I know I'm late again. Who would have thought by like a minute or two? But good news is that I am clean at least. I'll never believe where I was. I feel like at this point I should learn that like if I'm gonna shower before stream, I should shower like well in advance, but for some reason my dumbass is like, nah, I can wait till like there's 10 minutes left. For some reason. But it's fine though, I'm here, and that's what matters. And also importantly, like I said, I am clean. That is the other thing that matters. But hello Speedy, as well as Luma, Zero Luck, as well as Dragonstar. Dude, I mean, hang on. Well, how do I word this nicely? I'm sure everybody that's been waiting for Hugo is like, finally, he's out. In fact, that's one of the first things we're gonna watch is his new demo trailer that was released just earlier today. But first, give me just a second here. You're gonna hear some Windows notification sounds while I start everything up. I'm not sure how like stable things will be because, spoiler alert, you can probably tell by the thumbnail and title, but I forgot to do this earlier, but I'm busy downloading and installing Star Rail as well. Because, well, multiple reasons actually. Today there was also I don't really keep up with Star Rail, obviously, but I noticed that today was like a, what is it called? 3.3 live stream, and also, if you aren't aware, there's that Fate Stay Night collaboration, which has been in the works for a while, but now we've gotten like proper drip marketing for it and stuff like that, which I am very excited about. So technically speaking, by the way, I'm not going to start playing Star Rail. I had a Star Rail account. I have still a Star Rail account. It's just that I stopped playing, what is it, like somewhere around the Jingliu banner? Like I actually went and pulled up my account. Like I have my, well, not my like account, but I pulled up my HoYoLab, what is it called? Like Star Rail account. And boy oh boy, do I have like a whole bunch of random shit on that thing. You can tell I haven't played in like, what, 2 years, essentially? Some like 1 point something or whatever. But let me move over here for a second. Also, I will apologize. I know like last week, I mentioned, oh, I'll do multiple streams, because I had like 2 days off last week. I had like the Monday and Thursday off, and I was like, oh, dude, that's great. I have so many days off. I can stream so much. But then Expedition 33 came out, and I was like, well, shit. It was Jingli's first banner, Death Reaper, like the very first banner. Back when, you know, HP scaling was the shit with Blade. Internet and electricity so far have been so good, so let's not jinx that, Speedy. Much judgment. Okay, to be fair, Luma, if you played Expedition 33, you would understand, like, it's worth the time sink. Like, I have, this is gonna be like a guilty admission of guilt. In the week, well, not really it's been 2 weeks since Expedition 33 came out, but I only started playing it last week. In the week that I've been playing it, I have already finished the game, done all the optional side content, pretty much gotten all of the achievements, and I've already started the second playthrough. That's how much I've been enjoying the game. I'm not sure I want to come back. It's going to be very tough. Oh, well, I don't think I'll last very long. What is it called? I'm mainly just interested in getting back into it purely for the Fate Stay Night collab, just to see, you know, what that one little side story is. Because I'm sure there'll be a special event or like special story specifically for that collaboration. I just want to see what it is. I am, technically speaking, more of a Fate fan than I am a Star Rail fan, and that's the only reason why. Does Expedition 33 have any parry mechanics? That's one of the most criticized parts about the game. It's basically turn-based RPG with parry mechanics. Maybe that's why I like it so much, actually. Actually, yeah, you're not wrong. I played on expert difficulty where you have to parry, because if you don't parry, you get one shot. And so I was essentially, I either live or I die. There's like, I either parry everything or I get instantly popped. There's no in between. But, hello Shiyan, but to start things off though, enough about Star Rail and Expedition 33. There is something recently, earlier today, that came out that we should all have a look at, and that is, once I pull it up here, the man of the hour, the man of the month, the man of the week. Before his spotlight gets stolen, Hugo's character demo was released. The leading man of the apocalypse. I have not watched this yet myself, actually. Also, what's up, Matt?
Man, I can't miss this.
Oh, I mean, okay, so obviously this is Hugo's character demo, but I can't help but think that this is like a callback to the Shiyu intro, where it's Shiyu walking down the line, and just like beforehand you would see Shuyu's fat ass, and now instead we get this random NPC's butt.
Captain's already here.
It's no Shiyu, but
Sorry.
Oh, speaking of, hello Hugo.
Sorry, I'm running behind.
They could have used a couple of ass shots in here.
Listen up! We're about to discuss our person of interest. I need...
Oh, I wonder if that's the... No, I doubt that's the same lockbox from the start, right? Wait, Rose Vivian? Why is... Okay, it's just like the grainy filter. I'm like, why is this so shitty? Like, why is this at like 360p? I'm like, oh no, it's just a thing. Hugo's a skip because Miyabi exists. Unfortunately, I feel like that is going to be the case, yeah. I don't know. Is the internet... Okay, there we go. Now it's coming back. Okay, so that's interesting. So I know I mentioned it earlier, but this is due to my own stupidity and my own failing to prepare, but... what is the word? I know I said that I was going to try and start Star Rail today, but because I'm dumb and because I'm lazy, I forgot to start, what is it called? The download for the game beforehand while I was at work. So, I don't know if we'll do it today. It might have to only be tomorrow. But it looks like the internet is stabilizing now. If not, hang on, let's have a look and see. I'm looking at my OBS. Is it getting better? It's jumping up and down. Hang on. It's back to being green. Maybe. No, it's back down. Back to being green, and it's back down. Let me close out a bunch of other shit. Oh wait, I think we're back. Are we back? It says, at least on OBS it says we're back, but I'm just trying to look here at, what is it called? In the stream. Are we back? Okay, it is back. Oh, I blame Speedy for, what is it called? I blame Speedy for mentioning the internet. It's like the, what's it? It has a mind of its own. If you speak about it, it hears you. So you gotta like not draw attention to it. But alright, now we can go back to this screen here. False alarm. Oh, to be fair, okay, well, touch wood. I got a notification on my phone that somewhere else the electricity went out. So touch wood. I don't know if that had like an issue with it, like maybe something like tripped somewhere, and then that also caused the internet to go out. But thankfully, at least, I'm fine. I hope, for now. But let's start up again. We got to start off the Hugo trailer from the beginning now. We gotta embrace it all from the start.
Another emergency meeting?
Oh man, I can't miss this.
The captain's already here.
Also, yeah, it's nice to see Vivian as well, just walking nonchalantly there.
Running behind.
Also, maybe it's just my personal bias. This trailer or this character demo could have been greatly improved by having that be Shiyu walking at the start there. That's just me though.
Listen up! We're about to discuss our person of interest. I need everyone focused.
Our POI, our POI. Surely, Luma. We've gotten it out of the way nice and
Target
early.
this time is the leader of Mockingbird.
Also, yeah, it's really funny that like just before the internet went out, like the demo video started to look like this, and I was wondering, oh shit, is my internet going out? Like, why did it go to 360p or something? I even checked. I'm like, oh no, it is 720. It's just like the stylization is very
Infamous Phantom Thieves
low
syndicate.
quality.
Cunning and unpredictable. They often infiltrate high society.
I don't know what you would call this like type of filtering. But also, I was gonna say, it'd be really cool if we have like a magic, not like a magic, but like a character that uses playing cards to like, maybe again, I'm getting, I'm too Expedition 33 pulled, where I'm thinking of the one character that uses playing cards or like tarot cards or whatnot. But it'd be pretty cool to have like a playing card character that just like dishes out like shoots out little magic cards. Or like Gambit, yeah, or Setzer from Final Fantasy. If Shuyen was there, they wouldn't have let Hugo get the win. True. Who would win, Shuyen or Hugo? Like, look at this, all this magic trick nonsense. Why couldn't he do that in the game?
Like he's rubbing it in our face.
Oh, hang on. NEP's criminal investigation. Is there anything important there? Ah, I cannot read any of that.
Our faces.
Actually, hang on. That's not Japanese? No, that's like made up. Yeah, that's the new Eriduan language.
Our faces.
Archon? This is the first. Is this the first time they've used the word Archon in Zenless Zone Zero to describe Hugo of all people? Okay, never mind. We have Void Hunters in Miyabi. We have Void Hunters in Yishin. Hugo is the Archon though from Genshin Impact apparently.
One time, we finally had him cornered, backed him into a dead end.
Oh, who's that cute little NEP's agent over there?
After him! Freeze!
Oh, no, is Vivian also part of this infiltration team already? Or?
Smashed through a window and jumped straight into a hollow. The guy's a lunatic.
Farewell, my friends. I shall return. Treasure doesn't shine brightest. Lies.
Okay, but hang on. I'm trying to listen carefully. Listen to the background music. Oh my goodness.
Darkness, I shall steal your light.
It kind of sounds almost like that one
Your anger is like a
Starlight Night
blade.
music the other day.
Can't even cut my shadow. Before chasing it, it's gone. One ought to learn to dance with the
I
dust.
cannot wait for his EP. I will say that though. Oh, again, I just hope that we get an EP. Period. That's all I want.
But today will be the end of Mockingbird. This is his next mark. If we use it as bait... Huh? It's empty.
What?
What the... Damn it!
They're already in here?
Hope he meets up with Vivian at the end.
How is this any different from regular
Hey, there she
theater?
is.
Don't you just love the look on their faces?
It's too flashy.
Relax. Your dirty little secrets are about to come to light.
The Hugo fan camps are going to go crazy. I'll say that.
Mercy, hypocrites. Thanks for the entertainment. See you all in the next act.
And there it is. Oh, you're right. The chat is frozen. Let me refresh that on the screen. His Japanese voice actor is also the voice. Dude, his Japanese voice actor is so goated. Like it's what's his name? Oh, I shouldn't. Fukuyama Jun. It's what more do you want? It's Joker. It's Koro Sensei. It's Lelouch. What more do you want from a voice actor? And then let me just refresh this as well. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. You lost 50-50 to like and Tete. Oh, Bilal. Oh, well, on the plus side, you have a guarantee ready for Hugo or anybody else later on. But yeah, that is the Hugo demo. Now, I know we were talking about this earlier. That's the one thing that dropped today. The other thing that dropped today was the Star Rail, what is it called? 3.3 story. Like, now, to be fair, again, I don't really care about story rail. But that being said, where is it? This was also released a couple of days ago, and this is what I'm interested in with regards to story rail. The, what is it called? Fate Stay Night collab with Saber in a like little Unlimited Blade Works outfit here. So no fancy armor, instead you get the Titan, whatever. And then Archer, which, spoiler alerts, for like, a 20-year-old franchise by now. Emiya Shiro. And he's free as well. Like I said I might be looking into starting out Star Rail. It's purely for this. It's purely to just experience this collab. And then I'll probably uninstall it. Because, fun fact, like I said, I did have, that's my Windows, by the way. I did play Star Rail when it released, and then I stopped playing it when Jingliu came out. And then I started it up again when the Fugu, I don't know how to pronounce the name, the Fugu? The OG Tingyun, essentially, when her banner came out. And then I tried to roll for her. I ended up getting Bailu instead, losing the 50-50. Then I got mad and then I uninstalled it again. Let me also pull this back up again. Pray for your exams. Well, good luck. Still exams? I mean, I guess, yeah, those take quite a while, unfortunately. Yeah, you're not wrong. But, where is it? It's only, like, it's not even coming up soon. I think it's only next patch, right? Because it's July 11th. So that means that it's gonna be packed. Like, next month is, what is it? Zenless Zone 0 2.0. The month after is gonna be Star Rail 3.4, I guess, with this collab. Whew. My FGO person. I started playing it way back in like 2016 on the EN server, or the global server as it were. And then, what is it? I stopped playing around the Anastasia Lost Belt, the snowy one. Right, that's the... Yeah, Anastasia Lost Belt. And I remember I was sad because I was saving up for like years or like months waiting for Summer Musashi, which would only be like a year later. And I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't keep waiting that long. So I ended up dropping the game. And yes, Zenless, we are going to be doing Shiyu Defense today. I don't know if there will be account reviews. Depending on if I finish the download for Star Rail in time, maybe we can do some. But let me have a look and see. It depends on if... I don't want to say the bad word, but it depends on if it can handle downloading Star Rail in the background. Because if not, maybe we can start up Star Rail tomorrow. In which case, maybe we can do our account reviews later today. In fact, yeah, let me change the title then, because I doubt we'll start Star Rail today, but instead we can do some account reviews towards the end. But I'll have to save animations. I did not entirely. When Hugo drops, will I do a 10 pull for giggles? No, I don't even want to risk, like, wait, like, because here's the thing, if I get a 10 pull and I like randomly get Hugo for giggles, then it's like, well, shit, I wasted my luck. That 10 pull for giggles could have been a 10 pull on Shiyen for giggles, and I could have gotten her instead. I don't want to, quote unquote, waste my luck on Hugo. So let me also update the title then. We'll do account reviews at the end of the stream, since we're probably not going to be able to start Star Rail today. Especially because I feel like I have, again, I last played Star Rail in 1. Jingliu, so like what 1.5? So I have a lot to catch up on. First things first though, let me go ahead and grab all my daily stuff as well. No offense, but I don't think I have any luck to be... True, that's why I don't want to risk the 10 pull on Hugo's banner. Your brother and Goonie, you didn't skip 4 characters just to skip Hugo. I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of people pulling for him. Like, there are a lot of people that have been waiting for Hugo. Like Luma earlier was saying, I think Luma said they're gonna try and get like C2 even, or like Mindscape 2 and everything, right? Oh, no dead. No, what's it called? Polygrams. If you get into store now, you'll get a free character token. Ooh. I like free stuff. Yes, I do. Now, you got me interested. Yeah, unfortunately, no golden turd today. You want the Twinkie like men? Just chill with the bros. The what is it? The Fables Hugo Lighter Lycan team. Alright, alright, how should we prepare? I need a lot of stuff. Alright, and it's double routine cleanup. Oh boy, I should probably be doing this then, right? And getting absolute shit discs. What do I even need? You know what? I think today's gonna be the day. This double routine cleanup. Is today the day that I go and farm chaotic metal to try and get better discs for my Shuyan? I think so. The golden turd was for you yesterday. Ooh, congrats, Kevin, and hello. I should pull Hugo because Jufufu might work with him. I can't fault that logic. Unfortunately, I cannot fault that logic. Alright, We'll run with El Clasico for this setup here. Waste batteries. Look, but you do not want to see how much wasted batteries I have. Like every day for the past week now, because again, I've been too stuck in Expedition 33. My, what is it called? Every time I log in, it's always maxed out on the batteries. Well, not the batteries, like the energy and whatnot. Where is that guy hitting? It feels like so long since I last had to do this stage because I have not farmed what is it called? What is it even called? Chaotic Metal and Swing Jazz in ages. As if it wasn't clear enough because of Shuyan's horrible stats. Okay, let's see. That is trash. We're looking for crit rate, crit damage. That's attack percent, crit damage, penetration. That's not too bad. I'll keep it just in case. And then these... Swing Jazz is sort of like really fallen off, so I'm not really looking for any of this. Just got a Chaos Jazz disc that roll 4 in AP and... Ooh, give me that disc, please, Kevin. You feel sorry for the men in this game? There's so little of them and they drop for a meta unit. Yep. Dude, like I said, Lighter is a cursed banner now. From now on, if you ever see Lighter's banner, just know that the next banner is going to be banger. We had Lighter into Miyabi, and then everybody was saying, you know, oh, Lighter is going to be great for a rerun banner. You know, don't get him now, get him later on his rerun. His rerun comes along. Oh, by the way, right after his rerun, it's Yi Shen. It's like, well, shit. Maybe the next rerun you can get Lighter then. Now it's gonna be, no. The next rerun. That's when it's safe to get him. And is there a character I don't have? There's a few. There's Lighter, Lycan, and Ellen, and Qingyi. So a lot of the stunners and Ellen, because she was the Ellen, the very first banner. I did try and get her. I lost the 50-50 to Soldier 11, unfortunately. Crit rate, HP, pen, defense. Defense. Oh, why did it have to be defense percent? Oh, this would have been amazing. Attack. Oh. Ice damage. Oof. It's no more doubles, but let's do it anyway. I feel like I need to get better discs than my Shuyan, and it's long overdue, right? How will I feel without Hugo? I will feel perfectly fine, take your memes. I don't have Actually, yeah, like that's my other issue. I don't have Lycan or Lytra. I have none of the go-to pairings with Hugo. So it did feel like an empty promise of having just Hugo, but not any of the other men to go along with him. He'll be so lonely. I don't want to do that to your boy. You get a Hugo and you forget that Ellen exists. Until, of course, she gets her little rework thing. Not pulling lighter for Evelyn. Evelyn's fine without her. Or Evelyn's fine without him. Crit damage, crit rates, chaotic metal. Hang on a second. That looks like something that could work on Shuyen. Double ice will stare me in the face one day. Yeah, it's fine. I've got Miyabi. What do you mean? Let me just make sure. What is her slot 3 currently? Okay. Literally, no matter... Okay, well, hang on. There is a chance. I was going to say, no matter what, this is going to be an upgrade. At least I'm getting more crit rate, right? That is a guarantee, for sure. What is this other one that I have? Yeah, okay. Like... Technically speaking, I can only get better from here, right? Just give me like pen as or attack percent slot 4. Okay. Okay. Please, I beg of you. I know I've been talking a lot of shit about Hugo and banners and stuff like that, but please, if I could get lucky just this once, just give me like all 4 into... Actually, no, not all 4, like 3 into crit damage, like maybe 1 into crit rate. We're gonna full send it for the shits and giggles. Because again, technically speaking, this is the disc that I currently have. I have 1 into attack percent, 2 into flat HP, nothing to crit damage. Technically speaking, this cannot go worse, right? The only way this could be worse if it goes like all 4 into HP, which surely that does not happen. So we're gonna full send it. I mean, it's still better, technically speaking, but 2 into HP. It is at the end of the day better. At least I have like an extra 2 crit damage. I think. Hang on. I think I have 20% crit rate now. I have 39. Wait, what? I have 30? Oh, because I have Marcota Desire, yeah. I'm not at 20%. This is giving me another 20 here, so I'm at like 19.4. Alright. Back to the mines. I'm not even prepared for an HP scaling DPS because that's flat HP. It's not even percentage HP. There should be a mechanic where you put more discs into random, only 1 stats. There should be a mechanic where I just get what I want. Let's put it like that. There should be a mechanic where I don't have to, like, fight for my substat rolls. It's okay. This will be the one for sure. This last one. See. Release more distant 2.0 for Yishen. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Probably Yishen and Jufufu. Like, it's been a pattern now that every, like, second patch, there's always going to be, what is it called? Like, new disc sets. To be fair, though, hang on. Like, to be fair, like I've been saying, 40% crit rate is fine with Shien. He releases the once a year. Choose your distance subset roll. It's only 250,000, yeah. Or 200. No, honestly, it would be 250,000 knowing them. Crit rate, flat attack, no. But it's crit rate though. I'll keep it just in case. Top 5. Of course, electric damage on the ether set. Of course. Even though it has crit rate and crit damage. I'll keep it just because you never know. Maybe in like some weird messed up world we get like a dual element character that does electric and ether. And then this works in them, but yeah. You just noticed Lighter also got power crept by Jufufu? Well, not necessarily. It's hard to say that because Lighter's role is so specific in that like it'd be crazy if Jufufu is also a fire stunner who specifically buffs ice as well. Like that'd be such a crazy overlap to have. All the okay, well, to be fair, okay, Luma, I'm with you in that I'm sure that they won't be the same, but we don't need to have Jufufu slander here. We don't need to call her trash. What did Jufufu do to you, Luma? But let's also do some of this stuff. Let's take some photos of the newsstand and then neighborhood secrets as well. You can see people choosing the cute tiger girl over the butch. The butch bro? Are we talking? Oh wait, Lighter. I thought you were talking about Hugo for a second, and I'm like, brother, Hugo is by far anything from butch. He is twink personified. Then I realized, oh wait, Lighter. We haven't had a dual element agent. That's exactly true. Like the closest we have is Hugo in that he is still fire, but he buffs ice as well. Did you see what you did for Genshin? Basically showing how much real money you need to pay. Oh yeah, I mean that's one of the big issues with gacha games is they do everything on purpose. Where instead of saying, oh, spend $10 for a 10 roll, they're like, no. You can spend $10 to buy these monochromes, but you can use the monochromes to then convert it to polychromes, and then the polychromes you convert it into tickets, and then those tickets are what you use to buy it. Specifically so that you don't associate money to pulls, right? And then also the scummy thing that they do is the packs that you buy, you can't just buy one pull specifically. If it's like 160 polychrome to do a pull, you can buy 180. That way, at the end of the day, even if you only buy the minimum amount, you'll still have 20 monochrome left, so that you can go, oh well, I've got 20 left. I may as well top up just so I can, like, I've got some change. I may as well top up, you know. That was what was done before, and that was what was kind of scummy. So now, thankfully, it's good that you can actually see, like, oh shit, a 10 pull costs like, I don't know how much does it cost? Actually, I legitimately don't know. Like, oh shit, a 10 pull costs like $15. That puts it into a lot more better perspective, right? 21 bucks for a 10 pull. Holy shit. $21 for what's gonna be like 9 A ranks or like 9 3 stars and a random ass A rank weapon. See, when you put it like that, that's when it puts it into perspective that it's like, oh damn. Is it really worth it? Let's speak with Jarrett again. Blah, blah, blah. I think I need to do one more thing to get the maximum. Yeah. Let's go with the invitation event. Who should we ask out? I guess Rena. Or we should be doing Vivian invitations. I haven't done a single Vivian invitation yet. Oh my goodness. Lord Faith, and I swear I didn't secretly take pictures of you on purpose. My nicer needed some decoration, so I printed out a picture of us. Is this about me secretly sniffing your... Jesus, woman. Okay, calm down. This is all a woman thirsting over Hugo. This is them. I swear I only took a quick sniff. I definitely didn't mess them up. Okay. Not because of that either. I want to check out the flower shop. It's the cheapest to pull is $2 from the 100 bundle, that's crazy. $2 for like the equivalent, like, you know, that's only if you like shell out for the big bundle, and it's still only $2 per pull. Ugh. Like, what else could you buy with $2? What could I buy? I could buy a burger. I could buy a lunch for $2. It may not be the biggest lunch, but something at least. $2? Hang on, let me just double check. Let me double check that conversion rate. I'm not sure. Burger costs $8? Okay, yeah. Maybe like one of those kitty burgers. Who needs food when you have a pull? It's fine. They'll eat. Their thirst. Maybe they're thirsty and they need a drink, and their drink to quench their thirst is Hugo. So who knows? You live in New York, you're not getting a meal for $2 unless you drive miles. Yeah. Hello, Faithan, you're here. This is the perfect season. My favorite flowers are in full bloom. I was actually planning to buy some fresh flowers in the next day or two. Funny how things work out. We both had flowers on our minds. Let's head to the flower shop together. Also, what's up, Carly Totos? Vivian, hurry the fuck up. Why are you so slow? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Okay, maybe the walking is fine. Like, where the sprint is too fast, but the walk is too slow. Like, I'm slowly overtaking her even with just the regular walk. Much does an Ann burger cost these days? The bouquet in the shop, I love those flowers. She's set to Bell speed. To be fair, Bell is shorter, so maybe like the shorter legs make a difference here. A Big Mac is $11 by itself. Not even the Big Mac meal. Holy shit. Remember, it's been a long time since I last been to McDonald's. Which flowers do you think I'm getting? Something solemn or perhaps a little more cheerful? On our way here, I said each flower carries a feeling of its own. This is what I was talking about. It's a subtle experience that's hard to describe. Scientifically speaking, I know flowers don't have a brain or a nervous system. But sometimes when I look at a pot of flowers, I feel like I can sense its emotions. Oh, she's into Scientology, I see. Bella's goofy and not locked in. Yeah. Weiss runs with purpose. He's on a mission when he's running. Perhaps that's just me projecting onto them. Forget what I said, Lord Faithan. Please choose the flowers you like. Oh, we gotta go with the same as her, right? A purple leaf violet, one of my favorites. These flowers don't bloom for very long, just a few weeks. During their short bloom, they just sit quietly in the corner, watching over the season of its birth. These clusters of purple leaf violets look like butterflies ready to take flight. I can't help but think when the blooming season ends, even though their petals seem to wither, but in truth they deceived everyone, shedding their old form and soaring into the vast sky. That's why these flowers are so special to me. I trust your recommendation. You and Vivian pick out a bouquet together, or Kyria carefully wraps it before handing it to you. Right, that should be that done with the weekly stuff. $7.06. Let me actually check. How much? 7, 6. It's funny enough, like we're talking about like Big Mac prices. Isn't that like an actual thing that people do in like economics or something like that, where they use like the Big Mac index to know inflation over time or something like that, to say, you know, like they use that as the gauge for how expensive things are getting. It's like the BMI, but for money, essentially. All right, Shiyu Defense time. Where did I remember seeing this? I think I saw it in like my data science classes, where it was just like interesting to see the chart or whatever over time, or inflation over time. The Big Mac fiscal year. Alright, so EX special increased, and then stunning or inflicting an attribute normally increases damage. So, okay, enemy weakness ice, that's 100% gonna be Vivian on that, or Miyabi on that side. This side though, fire electric. what should we use for this side? I guess Vivian makes sense because it's like, you know, the ether stuff. You know what, for fun, since it's only stage 4, let's go for some funsies here with the A-team. Do I have... I need to constantly switch back and forth. You know what, let's just be lazy. I don't like switching back and forth, but let me just use Jane right out the gate. And then... Ooh. Where's easy mode? 1, 2, 3. Actually, I still have, what's her name open? Nicole then, for the side. Yeah, that'll work. Let's use Robin and Agent Gulliver. You should move to Seattle on a whim. Just for the cheaper Big Macs. Or just the cheaper in general. Do I think Hugo will age well? Sandro. Will he age? Yes. Will he age well? That's a whole nother question. Oh, why are they not grouped together? No. Oh, I will point out, now that I tried out Jane the other day in her Hollow Zero mode, it feels so like different going back to like regular Jane. I'm too lost void pulled. Yeah, like Hugo will be fine, don't get me wrong. I think, like, I said it in the video earlier today, but like, Hugo will be fine. It's just an issue, quote unquote, of other characters will probably be better, but that doesn't mean that Hugo himself will be bad by any means. Is this the only one, or is there another one? Oh, there is another one. Ooh, oopsie. No, get grouped up. No backtracking. You have been identified as anti-Hugo propagandist. What can I say? I like women. All right. Sue me, will you? Yes, I plead guilty for being a notorious woman liker and men disdainer. And also verified bad Jane there. It feels... My excuse is I don't have Caesar's shield. If the count doesn't have Lighter and Lycan, makes Hugo cannot. That's literally my exact reasoning. I don't have Lighter or Lycan. But to be fair, I'm sure that Hugo will be perfectly fine without them. Like we were saying, who knows? Maybe Jufufu works like as his best stunner. You never know. Your empty lighter stonks. Yeah, like, see, if you've got Lighter, if you've got Lycan already, then it's like, you may as well complete the trifecta of men, right? Ooh, why is the game a little bit laggy? Ooh. Too much shenanigans on screen. You're making Exodia? Who else is it? It's Lighter, what is it called? Hugo, Lycan, and then you also have Ben and Pan Yinhu. Those are the 5 pieces. The problem is not pull because you don't have to go by that logic. You're never going to pull. That's alright, fair enough. You have to make Lyca worth it more than just a Soldier 11 enabler. I mean, Lighter also, like again, Lighter also works for other I mean, yeah, Lighter works for... Lighter is probably the most versatile in terms of like the fact that he buffs both fire and ice, like Miyabi, Soldier 11, Evelyn, Ellen, Hugo, anybody else that comes out. Ooh, Ether. I'm tempted to use... Do I use Jane again? Nah, it's fine. We'll do that again. Men and women are perfect, beautiful, and deserve to be pulled in gutches, but not Jufufu. How could you be so mad at such a cute little face? Interesting that you say Jufufu, but not Pulchra. So it's definitely not a Therian thing. It's Jufufu specifically. What did Jufufu do Fufu to you? Shout out to Nicole missing all of her shots today for some reason. Everything just dies too quickly. Never forget what Jufufu did. The bite of, what is it, 98 or whatever? All Jufufu. Lighter for Evelyn. See, like I said, like Lighter works with so many others. Especially because, like, yeah, like when Lighter first came out, there wasn't really much for him to go with. Like, in fact, there was no one for Lighter to go with except for like Soldier 11, and at the time, like Miyabi, if you were like preparing to get her, right? But now, there's like so many options, right? There's Soldier 11, there's Evelyn, there's Hugo, there's Miyabi. Now there's a better argument to say, oh, maybe I should pick Lighter. We still could get another tiger. Probably, yeah. Dude, the Pulchra, Jufufu, who would the next one be? That other mystery Therian, like wolf guy that we saw in the trailer. Those three. You never know. Jufufu Disrupt could potentially... That's another great thing. Like, because like everyone's saying, oh, they're gonna get overlapped. Oh, they're power creeping. Like, this is technically speaking a good thing for Lighter, because now, if there is gonna be a fire stunner disc set being made, that's gonna be great because it's probably gonna work with him. It's similar to how when Haramasa came out, Haramasa didn't have anything going for him, like in terms of disc sets. And then when Anbi came out, it's like, oh hey, Shadow Harmony works for Haramasa as well now. The same thing is probably gonna happen with Lighter and Jufufu's disc set. We already got our tiger for the child. Ah, we've got one, yes, but what about the next? Why stop at just one? You mean a Siberian white tiger will absolutely exist in the game? Maybe a polar bear. Oh, the polar bear. I mean, we have seen, what is it called? On the little TV thing. Like when you start up the game, in the little adverts that play, there is a polar bear that like is drinking something in like an advertisement. So there are definitely polar bears. Also, like, we gotta complete the trinity. You got Big Ben, Pan Yin-Hu, you got the polar bear, the brown bear, you gotta get wait, what? You got the brown bear, you got the panda bear, you need the polar bear. It's for a night flight. Yeah, like, it's to, what is it? To stay nice and refreshed. Which surely makes sense for a polar bear. Wave 2 of 0. Okay, I should actually pay attention to that probably. The Care Bears team, yeah. What if it's just like the Coke, it's like the, what is it called? Not Coke as in like Coca-Cola, but what if it's just like the doping faction? Is that achievable, Natty? That big size of them? You never know. Where's the other one? Get over here. Get over here so I can ult both of you together, please. Fine, this should be close enough. Section 6 is the Coke faction because they cracked. Ah! Even Sokaku? Actually, no, yeah, especially Sokaku. Especially Agent Gulliver, too. Hope there's at least some changes to the model type. Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm feeling a little spicy. Let's change this up a bit. Let's put Yanagi with Vivian. Let's use Yanagi as an actual DPS as opposed to just the Miyabi bot. And then put Nicole over here. And who will we put over here? Caesar for a nice cheeky little shield. No, but I want to go to Vivian for the parries. I mean, for shits and giggles, we can just have Trigger, I guess. Or a random stun along the way. Yeah. Then we'll do that. Sokaku's Munches incarnate. That's actually true. I'm hungry. Is there snacks? One, two, three, four. Bam. Oh, now I need to group them all together, please. There we go. Sokaku is the original superior and Kuto Jufufu. That okay, you know what? That's actually kinda true. I can see that happening, yeah. When it comes to cute characters, so like Sokaku takes the cake, I think. Stun. Look at all those damage numbers. Oh my goodness. Dude, we should just make like a cute team of Sokaku, Jufufu. Who else is like cute coded? I guess you could put it like that. It's only just those two, really, right? Ellen? Would Ellen be cute coded the same way that Jufufu and Sokaku are? Trigger. Korin, actually. Ben has the correct answer. Ben and Chico, yeah. The small and cute team taking on like the giant enemy bosses like Nineveh and whatnot. Yeah, I wanted to make the joke say the cutest of them all, Benjamin Bigger. Just enough time to do another 230 on this side. But I mean, we have Miyabi this side, so it should be fine. After doing the trust events trigger for sure. Are there only 2 here? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, but I guess it has a little... Can you please, like... Why are you standing so far away from each other? Please just line up. I beg of you. Ew, Thrashian. Ew. Oh, it could be worse. It could be that other annoying mech that like goes into the sky and dodges everything. Let me get the frostbite on you one more time. There we go. Oopsie. When they release Polar Bear, they better also make him a DPS that scales with having... So can I just say, I really like what they did with that with Hugo, where they say, fuck you and your, you know, bread and butter supporter plus stunner team. Get creative and slap on 2 stunners. I really like that. But I'm also really hoping that they do the same thing where like that's the one thing that everybody's saying, oh, the defenders are so bad, like defenders are so ugh. There better be a thing where like you get a super buff when you go full 3 defenders. There's still another one? Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. What is this gonna be though? What is this? Oh, it's the 2 definitely not marionette twins. Ice Ether though. Man, Hugo would be pretty nice to have around about now, wouldn't it? Alright, let's do this though. I don't know if it'll work, but I kind of just want to use it because it's Ether Wives. Oh no, does she need an stunner or team member? Does she not need another Ether? Here... Oh, here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. If we put Nicole here, and put Vivian here, we can still use them. Aha! We just switch these 2 around. That should work. Yeah. Yeah, if only Hugo would work here. It's almost like they really want you to have 2 different ice teams here. As long as if Jufu gets the Trian treatment. What is the Trian treatment, Luma? I hope that's a good thing of like she gets head pats and everything. Where is Naboo? Go! Harry. 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 No, hit me again. There we go. Bang. Bang. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Story reference, you'll see it if I play the story. So, okay, so out of curiosity, the people here that have played Storial, like how lost am I going to be if I try and start playing Storial again now, having never played since like Jingliu's first banner? That's what I'm scared about. I'm scared about how much there is going to be to have to like catch up on. Oopsie, I did not mean to go into a Caesar. Actually, oh no, this is the first off, so we won't get the wipeout screen. Would have been nice to have the Caesar slam kill. Ended in 1.x. Yes. It was somewhere along the lines of the Luofu. That's all I remember. A stream machine isn't bricked. It's all thanks to that one disc that we got earlier now, which had like 2 flat HP rolls. It's all thanks to that. Please group up together, I beg of you, or let me parry you. There we go. Going playing around the world in 80 days? Oh my goodness. Like I said, I'll probably start trying to get back into Storial tomorrow. Maybe not today, because again, I haven't like downloaded the game properly yet. But I will say, like, I don't even know if I want to really try and get back into the game, because honestly, all I'm interested in is just the Storial, or not the Storial, the Fate collab. Upper left corner to get them to group up. Ooh. Oh, because then yeah, like instead of having them go like 360 all around, if I put myself in the corner, I'm not trapped in there with them, they're trapped in there with me. Oh, whoops. We can actually test the theory right now. Started in 2.7, took you about 22 hours to... That's crazy. That's crazy that... Again, I'm going to come back to Expedition 33, but you could finish the entirety of Expedition 33 in the same time it takes you to do that then. Let's see. Chase me over here! Oh, I see. Because they both start with that attack. I should have parried that. Whoopsie. Please do it again. I promise I'll parry this time around. There we go. You just want to see me do the bartender event? Bartender event in Storial. Been playing Expedition 33 in the... Dude, the music in Expedition 33 is so good. Especially, there's one track that it feels criminal, that it only plays like once or twice in the entire game. But it's one of like the playable characters' themes. It is so good, and it's criminal that you only hear it like once. Oh, lovely. I do it when he goes invulnerable. The backwards ultimate there. You stay in the corner, they don't even teleport. Oh! That's what I like about, I mean, it's very min-maxy, and it doesn't really matter too much unless you're like trying to try hard for the times, but like, it's really cool to see like the little mini optimizations, like for the grouping and stuff like that. Like, remember back in the day when, before we had stuff like Nicole, or I guess like Hugo as well, or a lot of these characters that can group up characters, or group up enemies, you'd have to like try and angle your Lucy or your Jane to hit the enemies in the exact right spot that the 3 enemies in that first wave would get clumped up together. And like people would be resetting runs over and over just to get that perfect start. Do I have Vivian's W engine? I do not know. I do have... What is it called? Weeping Gemini, though. Alright, let's see, though. Let's also grab this. I also need to do my Lost Void runs. So, oh, another big question of the today. I need to do my Lost Void run. What are we gonna... What meme team are we gonna use today? No trigger and no Vivian engine. I am engineless, that's right, yeah. Where is it? This one? Yes, it's this one. Start with foggy accounting and generous bonuses. Increases gear coin, but all gear coins will be lost upon leaving the Bamboo store. Okay, so we need to buy everything out of the store. Additionally, the more gear coins spent on collectibles at the Bamboo store, the lower the initial HP of enemy units, up to a limit. Okay. Use the small gang. Who did we say that was? Lucy, Piper, and Corin. I mean, I guess we can use Corin. I need to turn... Oh, I can't turn the stuff on though in this mode. I'm just gonna be running raw Corin. Raw Corin. Like no, not even any discs or anything. Oh my goodness. Why can't we have the, what's it called? What is it called? Power adaptation here. I guess because they give you this other buff as well, like this whole this stuff. Corin has to taunt him hitting Jafurda. It's also painful. The thing is though, like there's no point for me doing the regular Lost Void because I've already gotten the full I've done my full 12x run. So technically speaking, it's better to do these to get the one-time rewards of 30 whole polychromes. Wow! You know what? For shits and giggles. How bad could this be, right? Surely the Lost Void buffs will help out. We need to give her something though. Let's give her this. What would you even have? Famous Lost Woods. Wait, there's 20 pulls in repeating the... Wait, what? Why is there 20 pulls in repeating Lost Void runs? Oh? I've already maxed it out though. Unless there's other stuff? Or like achievements or something? Look at... Oh, the achievements, yeah. But I mean... what achievements have I not yet done? Investigation strategy achievements. Reach level... Oh, is it like these? Reach level 4 of any general gear when clearing Battlefront 5. Clear Battlefront purchase with 8 less than 8. Rosonia. Enter the... Oh. Expression Collection. Oh, by Ray. Oh, is it B? Have I not? A total of 5 rank for all investigations. Wait, hang on. What? Have I not? 9 rank for all. Wait a minute! You're telling me I need to do... I need to do 94 runs of Hollow Zero? Oh shit! Well then. More than 94? Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I'm gonna do regular Hollow Zero. Does it have to be... Does it have to be at level 12 though? It just says... A total 12 rank For all investing. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't have to be a 12th rank. Okay, it's fine. We get to use, what's her name? We get to use Corrin. Yeah, okay, let's just go with that one. Let's not do the most busted difficulty. We'll make it a little bit interesting. Oh no, this gives me the maximum anyway. Yeah. We're not going to be doing a lot of anomaly stuff, so... Tax, reduce. Yeah, let's do that. Into the demaster. Let's do that. Just for funsies. And then we'll use the small team. How bad could this be? 1, 2, 3. I do need to actually equip stuff on Corrin though for it to make sense. Also, I need to change this stuff. I need to grab the Jane gear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then for the Corrin, what does Corrin even want? Oh, Corrin, you poor thing. I'm gonna have to ruin the discs of somebody else for this. Can I just grab Nekomata's, I guess? What does Nekomata have? Just because I don't want to mess up anybody else's disc setup. Woodpecker, and what was the other one? Astral Voice. 2, 3. 5. It's even physical damage as well. It's perfect. And shout out to defense +3. Wait, I don't even have a glowy hair. Oh my goodness, Corrin, you poor thing. Let's just do that really quickly. Alright, there we go. And we'll do power adaptation. Recommended level 65. How do I get to level 65 with this? And then let's also run with Red Marcus. So, okay, you guys need to remind me about how to actually get these achievements. Oh my goodness, look at her, she's so scared. We're putting her through hell. She's like, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I not do the right thing? Wait, what? Because I need to, like, I know for a fact that one of the achievements is I need to get, I need to like use Corrin's gear and stuff like that, right? Pick the gear with Ray. I know, like, I need to do completionist, so I need to use Corrin's gear, and I need to also use, or like, choose it. Like, I always choose ultimate. I need to use something that isn't the ultimate one, right? Oh yeah, this. So I need to get, I mean, yeah, I need to buy out Corrin's one, which is the other one. Ended up using me up to crutch Ether 12. I mean, a lot of people did Marcy, don't worry. Try the different gear and different investing. Oh, this. Have I not been using? Oh my gosh, this stuff. I've never touched this nonsense. Holy shit. Well, what should we use? Aftershocks, no. From days and damage dealt. But I have never touched Lost Void properly. I just do my one run of the week and then I just close out. I like, no, don't touch this ever again. I like random cards. Chance to obtain gear. Ooh, blank looting strategy. Yes, please. Okay, let's go with looting strategy. And then we'll run with, yeah, the same team. This stuff has crazy worlds if you grind. Perfect. I can build up my funds for Yishen then. Is Ellen, Astra, and Sokaku a good team? Yeah. You can have Sokaku and Ellen build up the ice anomaly together. Alright, I need to buy out this for Corrin. Being the first, second, and third, it's a basic attack. Okay, this is the little chainsaw that you can shoot out. Each one can get up to 8. The general gear each adds 1 to the score when upgraded. Sorry, what is the thing that I have now? Where is my... Which one? I took looting strategy, right? So I need to look out for other looting strategy things, right? Well, this doesn't matter though. I can take anything for this. Oh, I should take something different though, because yeah, I don't think I've leveled up any of these to max. Increase the attack. Wait, this one? Ultimate. Oh, these two different. Reznaboo. Oh, right, because it's a new strategy. Yeah. Because I know for a fact I have this ultimate at like level 8 or whatever. Alright, so I need to head to the... I'll go 1, 2, left. Yeah, ultimate is always nice because it just... You can use your ultimate at only 2000 decibels and then you can also just pop the bamboo for like a shit ton of stuff. Let's go, Corrin Gaming! Oh, she's already getting... Oh, poor Corrin. Oh, Corrin, you're getting double teamed. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Corrin. It'll be better after this. We have looting strategy, so they get healed at the end of the zone, so it's fine. Group up, please. Listen, she signed up for Victoria Housekeeping. She knows what she's getting into, alright? Ultimate. And when Geppetto becomes a pet... we'll go with this one. Believe it or not, I don't think we're going to be doing that much damage to Geppetto with the setup. Always go for encounter and price difference items to get the cards. Ooh. Speaking of money. Spin! I know, like, technically speaking, we're using Corrin here, but honestly, I think it's going to be mostly the Piper show. Ultimate. Lost Void is fun. You just did it 20 times in a row. Oh my goodness, 20 times in a row. That's a bit too much for me, I think. But now that I know that there's all these rewards, maybe, who knows, maybe I might crank out like plenty of runs myself. What are you doing in here, Ambi? Looks like our part-time job locations overlap. Are the losses running the Void store, video store, combined with your proxy business, are really on par with the Cunning Hares now? It's okay, Proxy, I get it. By the way, I just caught a golden bamboo here. The shame gear coins can't be exchanged for Denny's unless you sell them to some hollow raiders or independent investigators that don't follow the rules. These are for you, don't forget to settle up. Ooh! Shout out to Anby, just randomly in the void. And yes, I have fought Geppetto. I think I always fight Geppetto at the end instead of the other one. Ooh. Time to gamble. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what we get. Triggering EX special attack on team's HP for the next 2 combats. Oh no. Oh wait, we're gonna go. Either way, it doesn't matter. Don't touch Bringer. Oh, knowing my luck, Bringer is gonna be the fight at the end of like round 2. It's always gonna be like that. They're always gonna give me the worst possible boss for the team setup. Like, Piper's spin is just so much cooler because it's like a whole swing around her as opposed to Corrin, which is like just in front of her only. I guess if I ever get them stunned, maybe then Corrin can be of some use. Bring them over here, Red Marcus. Uh, 2400 polygrams on this specific set alone. Because it's, wait. 20 times 80. 10 times 80. I think I know what we're doing today. Energy regen. Ooh, energy regen. Nah, it's fine. Ultimate. We need to take ultimate. Hugo? Yep, Hugo. Hugo, please, stop. I know your banner's coming out, and I know I talk smack about you, but please. Go easy on me. Get him, Corrin! Actually, yeah, hang on, let me... For this fight specifically, let me pause the background music over here. And let me... Just so we can hear his music. It does play his music, right? I think it does. Whoopsie! I'm busy trying to check audio levels. But yes, Shadow Hugo does have voice lines, which is very nice. Can you stop, Hugo, please? Give me a chance to breathe, I beg of you. Please sum the numbers on screen. A lot. Also, what's up, Joshu? Get him, Corrin! Go! Look at all that damage from Corrin. Oh my goodness. Oh, did he dodge the last hit of that ultimate? Really? My Lucy, no! It doesn't help that I have the thing that's like actively draining my health when I use my EX skill. One, two, three. Hugo's a menace. Look at all the Corrin damage though, look at that! Aren't we glad that we're using Corrin of all things? Yippee! And I'm glad that we also have the Rosonium that drains our HP every time we use an EX skill. That isn't hindering me at all. I don't have enough dodge points for this. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, where did I... Does he give you your full dodge points back? Oh, hang on a second. Because I was out of those. Honestly, I cannot wait to see the damage stats after this. I guarantee you, the boars are doing all the damage. That is 100%, without a doubt. Corn. To be fair, this is still early on where we don't really have like the bulls ready with all of the gear and whatnot, the Rosonia. Maybe it gets better towards the end? We'll see. 2, 3. The dodge counters also work. Oh! I'm like the fourth boar of Lucy. Let me at him. I can help too, guys. I'll also help beat up Hugo. Grassy, Woody, Bricky, and Corin. Corin's the fourth boar. She's just trying to help. Or, I mean, to be fair, Corin also kind of has a boar herself. She has the little teddy bear on her back. On the bright side, at least we get the really banger Hugo theme while we do this fight. The famous pieces of the bear. I mean, it's what is the teddy bear if not what is the little Lucy boars if not animated bears, right? Also, I need to be very careful. Lucy's about to die again. Please. I want to let Corin get the final hit. Oh, look at that. Corin is stronger than Hugo. You saw it here first. Who needs Hugo when you have the Corin? Alright, let me bring the other music back. Ah, finally, we don't have to take out damage ourselves every time we get hit now. Or every time we use an EX skill. B rank, that's... Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. Alright, so then... Boom. I really hope that... Can it tell me what it is here? I'm really hoping that this isn't gonna be Bringer. If that's Bringer at the end there, that resists physical, boy oh boy. Oh wait, no, it can't be Bringer though. It's you. The end you choose between Bringer and Geppetto, right? Yeah, I'll just choose Geppetto. Ooh, 25% crit damage. Lovely. It can be Butcher, Marionettes, or Pompey. Pompey resists physical, doesn't he? Oh, this is no. Let's do that. Do this. When perfect does recover energy. All basic attack, maintain the sprint. Oh! I don't even know if we're going to use this, but I just got to take this. Snipe the gear domains. So... Just go left, 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 so I can just buy a bunch of shit. Oh, wait, no? Oh, no, no. Combat gear domain, so... Middle... Middle, straight... Yeah. So if I go... Yeah. Oh, why are we all so low HP? Oh my goodness. We're living on the edge here. At least we have a shield. Get him, Corrin! That's not a lot of damage. Oh, if they put up their electric shield, I'm gonna be so screwed. It's fine. As long as our health isn't 0, we're okay. And also, we're recovering our health like every time we ultimate and stuff like that. We're fine. Oh, there goes their shields. You want another physical character so bad? I mean, it does suck that like physical kind of seems like until we get a new physical weak enemy. Like maybe, who knows, maybe in season 2 we'll start to get physical weak enemies, because otherwise then it feels like what's the point of them, right? Lucy died? How? I thought I parried that. Alright, well, time to restart this one. I feel like going for adding those 6, what's it called? Difficulty modifiers was probably a bit unnecessary. I should have listened to you guys and just done this at difficulty 0. But it's fine. If anybody can do this, it's Corrin. Right? Yeah, I've gotten past the first boss. I kind of have to do this now. Like I'm locked in essentially. Here's the thing. I probably could restart at 0 and make it back here faster than if I were to just try and clear this normally. I am struggling to kill just like 2 random little trash mob things. Like, look at this. Corrin is like working her ass off here to like hardly even do anything. And they have a shield now. It's so over. To be fair, like, this is also a nice run where I've got like a lot of stuff, so it's like, is it worth it though? I would honestly, yeah, if I just restart this run with just Miyabi, I'd probably get here. I'd probably clear the entire run faster than it would take for me to like finish stage 2. And there goes Corrin. Alright. We had our fun. Let's do the, what's it called? I feel like I should still, technically speaking, use Corrin though, because I do need to get, what is it? The rewards for upgrading her gear and stuff like that. So I'll just have her as a bench warmer. We'll go with Miyabi and Vivian, sure. Oh wait, Miyabi needs... Wait, what does Miyabi need? Support. Oh, okay, I'll throw on... Oh wait, Astro needs... Okay, no, yeah, that's fine. And then Corrin can just be there for like moral support, I guess. What do I even use for this? Nothing really works. I'll just use this, Resident Evil. Why not? Corrin will be the mascot of the team. You never know. Maybe those little quick assists every now and then will help out. We just need to make sure that we just buy whatever new stuff comes up for Corrin. Nothing yet. Corrin is there for moral support. She'll be the glue that holds the team together. Get him, Corrin! Look at that! Actually, let me use her for now while she still like is functional in these little areas. Now that we have like no difficulty modifiers, she's actually doing stuff. So she can be used. She can be useful somewhat. The one time Corrin actually looks good. Ultimates. Hang on. Let me get the golden bamboo. Woo! Okay, I need to use Miyabi for this. Get back here. Okay, there we go. Back to Corrin now. Fun mode. This is... Oh, hang on. Yeah. Miyabi Astro... Like I've been saying, I would really like if you could actually do that. Like, switch out... If you use less characters, then you have more bangbus. That'd be really cool. I want 1 agent, 3 bangbus. Look at all of that damage. Poor little Corrin. She's trying her best, alright? If we let Corrin get all of the wipeout kills, then it's kind of like she's the one doing all the work. 1 Miyabi and 3 staffs. Oh, if you could like double up like that. Having multiple of the same bamboo. Ew, healing. Ew. Let's see, Hugo again or Jane? Oh no, it's the marionettes. Or the marionette one, singular. Do you think they'll make a bamboo support in which the character is a DPS? Who does the DPS? I'm still wondering, like... I mean, I know it's probably not going to happen now anymore, but if there's going to be like a Sunbringer-esque Void Hunter character, which is kind of like... I feel like now that we've gotten like Yishen, I think it's safe to say that we're not going to be getting, probably, those original Void Hunters of like Sunbringer, Joyous... the big guy, like Colonel Dan, all that stuff, they probably aren't going to be playable. Like, they're probably all dead now for sure, and they're not going to come back. But it would have been cool to have, like, the person that created the bangbus have their attacks be about using bangbus, which, to be fair, technically speaking, that's what Rina is with Drusilla and the other one. Those are, technically speaking, little bamboo puppets. But it's not like actual bamboo the way we know of. Imagine make a bamboo that's only useful. Honestly, what's it? Overtime boo. That's the one. I should be using overtime boo actually. Oh my goodness. That's the moral support that we need. Overtime boo. Marlene. Ooh, look at all those shields. Then new stuff for Corrin. Right. Robin is also bang. Does Robin not go N? Isn't he? I feel like I know he's spoken before, but that's only because in the story Hugo was controlling or like speaking through it, right? I'm sure Robin also goes na. Like, it's just in the story that he doesn't because it's, you know, possessed by Hugo's inner evil spirit or whatever. Does he not? Oh. Oh no, get back here. please let Corrin just do something. Stop teleporting away from Corrin. Ultimate. Where? He doesn't pick him. Oh. To be fair, from like a fancy, like yeah, I was saying a premium, what's it called? Bamboo, I wouldn't expect anything less. Hugo stole him from the finest of establishments. Did it go invulnerable? Oh. That took too long. You made a bamboo. That's what I've been saying. Like, I think there have been bamboo plushies, but it's like not regular bamboo. It's like the long bamboo in the one. What is it called? There was the one live stream where they had like the long. They had the long bamboos with like nipples for some reason, like udders, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. You get Eos and Box. Oh, and a Shock Brew. Oh, that's the perfect trifecta. Eos and Shock Brew, those are the ones that you need to get, yeah. And a Butler Brew. You gotta get. Oh, where's your Officer Kui Bamboo though? That's the real question. That's what you need. Let's grab that one. Left. He's in the works. Dude, like, oh wait, not Officer Kui. A Kami North Bamboo. That's the proper Officer Bamboo that you want to get. Very important. You know what, Officer Kui? You want Kami North specifically. That's what's up, Derek. See. Alright, we'll let Corrin get this kill. Speed! And there we go. Grab this Geppetto thing. Let's go left. Shawl is the strongest being in all of Zenless Zone Zero, trust me. Ooh, Z-merits. Help me buy out some more Denny's from the outpost. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, how I do not envy seeing you here now. Yeah, there's a lot of, especially if on like the Asia side, like I know there's a Twitter account that I follow that always posts whenever they have like the new like little acrylic stand, like the pop-up stores, yeah, acrylic stands or like little, like there's bamboo bobbleheads or whatever, and stuff like that. Like there was a little like bamboo bubble of Rocket Boo on his little like rocket, on his little rocket, yeah, diving around. You're so upset you accidentally misclicked on Vivian banner instead of Jane. Oh, that's, yep. That's always something that I'm like, that is my biggest fear of getting the S rank, getting excited, winning the 50-50, but it's for the wrong one. On the plus side, Vivian is still pretty good, but yeah, if it's not the one you want, then it, you know, what does it matter? Hopefully it wasn't like out of pity or anything. Hopefully it was like a random lucky out of nowhere you got her and not like you used up all your pulls to try and get her and then that one, you got the wrong one. If Yishan scales something other than attack, doesn't that mean Astro and Lucy will be almost useless? But yep, pretty much. Because I mean, everybody else, like that's another big issue, quote unquote, that I've been saying with Yishan is that like, I'm sure she'll be strong if she doesn't scale with attack, but at the same time, then it means that like, in terms of like future-proofing and working with other stuff, it's kind of difficult because now if there's a new support, it's like, oh wow, they buff attack, but like, it's the Blade issue, right? Blade came out in Star Rail and he scaled with HP and it was like, oh my goodness, look at how strong he is. But then there was never any other, like, all the other supports from then on, it didn't really buff HP, so I was like, well, shit, Blade kind of like, Maid's Dainty Steps, what a name. Go right all the way. Hot pity. Oh, Sonic, that's rough to hear. Oh, hello. To be fair, when Blade came out at the time, like when he was like full HP scaling, it was really cool. But yeah. Did I check you? Yes, we watched it at the start of the stream, yeah. I liked it. It could have used a bit more Shuyen at the NEP station, but it's alright. They can't all be perfect, right? I will say I'm excited to see the EP that comes out for him, though. There we go. Astora. Bibidi. And Head Eyes, thank you for becoming a member. Let me actually, now that my internet is maybe fixed, all this talk about Star Rail as well, and Blade and whatnot. Let me see if hopefully this doesn't, like, hopefully like my internet can handle it, but let me see if I can start the download. Or continue the download for Star Rail. You can see stuns overtaking supports if they make a 2 to 3 character scale and something other than attack. I'm like I said, I'm glad that with Hugo's thing, they're doing the thing where they're emphasizing you to not use supporters, and they're like saying, hey, use 2 stunners and an attacker. It's gonna work, right? It's gonna work. It'd be cool if that does the same for other stuff. Yeah, like exactly. If like 1.0 is the attack anomaly patch, I hope 2.0 is like the defenders. The defenders and like the stunner patch. I'm gonna test it just to see if it does crash. Technically speaking, like the download shouldn't really affect the stream because that's upload, but we'll see. If it does suddenly start to bomb out again, I'll just stop the download. Let's see, anomaly. Is it crazy to think that I have never, ever gone for these shield symbols in my Lost Void runs? We need to go right. I think I always just beeline whatever is the quickest stuff. I think I always beeline the shops because I know that that's not a combat stage, so I can just like go to this thing, not buy anything, and then just bounce straight away and then leave. You're very ecstatic about it, considering that it's your favorite characters in the game. Oh yeah, for me it's like I just want defenders to become like I just want to make the full defender team and have it be unironically like useful and good. That's all I want. Yep. Looks like I'm gonna have to pause it. Whoopsie. Looks like we'll have to wait for Star Rail tomorrow only. Which, I mean, that's fine. Like I said, there's gonna be a lot to catch up, so I'll probably have to like maybe start a bit earlier tomorrow. But we'll see.
耐えてみせる破竹の場とし受けて立つさあや刀はもう鞘だ勝利を上となし
Hugo buff when? Hugo isn't even out yet and you want him to be buffed up already. Hugo can be buffed in the form of giving him better supports. Well, not supports, but like stunners, which are like his supports, effectively speaking. Technically speaking, the last time I played Star Rail was on the Fugu banner. Because all I did was I re-downloaded the game just for her, just to see if I would get her. And then I lost the 50-50 to Bailu, and then I uninstalled again. But otherwise, the last time I properly played it was the Jingliu first banner. Back from work meeting, what did you miss? If anybody asked Luma, I absolutely cleared that run when I used Corrin. What is her name? Corrin, Piper, and Lucy. I did not have to restart because I was doing shit damage. It's fine. You can get into Star. I think the other reason why I'm itching to play Star Rail again is because again, I'm gonna sound like a broken record. Expedition 33, the old turn-based combat thing, got me raring for more turn-based gameplay, and I was like, man, remember Star Rail? That was fun. Star Rail was fun at the start of the game when like you didn't have absolutely broken stuff and like you were struggling to like clear stuff, and so you had to like try and not really min-max, but like you had to actually think and plan out your builds. Like I really enjoyed what is it called? It's the equivalent of Lost Zero. Simulated universe. And then like getting funky with the anomaly with Kafka. And then like stacking everything to deal like a bajillion damage every single turn. That was fun. Alright, let's see. What can we buy? Ooh, ultimate. Ooh, but anomaly as well. Yeah, but I feel like we're gonna get another one once we refresh. Yep. Never punished. Also, I can just spam a bunch. Wait, does this? It doesn't actually upgrade now, right? Because I don't have it selected. Oh no, it does. Oh. Buy this as well then. Dexterity. Give me the ultimates. There we go. Hello. You reminded me we haven't had any EPs. That's what I've been saying. Like, especially because like it feels like we should have had, right? Like in Vivian's thing, there's definitely a song playing in the background, but we don't get an EP. Like we haven't had one since Evelyn, right? Soldier, Anby, Trigger, Vivian. We haven't had any EPs at all. Yeah, Hugo is gonna give an EP when it comes to them. Like they've been making songs. I'm sure of it. Like there is a song playing in Vivian's like little lore trailer thing. I guess they just don't want to like dedicate the animation budget to it, right? I've never seen that attack before. And Vivian. What about Trigger? Trigger deserves an EP as well. And then they can work that little harmonica tune into it somehow. I can see it working. Sends us on a pay vacation. That motherfucker. All he does is he stands at his stall, doing nothing all day, selling me overpriced bamboo memorabilia that doesn't even fit all on my shelf because I can't put more than like 5 things on at once. which it still blows my mind. Wait, where'd he go? Alright, puppet time. Also, what's up, Mia? It's Korin time! It just looks wrong having Korin, of all people, in a team. Like, what are you doing out here, Korin? Hang on, do I have the... Oh, I don't even have the riding around her chainsaw buff yet. I have the other ones. Oopsie. Speed! Oh, and he's not even here. I'll still spin anyway, Korin. You have fun spinning around. Whee! Wait a minute, she has infinite spin! Until I hit an enemy. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, you can afford it. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's like, you can only have like, what, five images on the picture board, on the memory board, whatever. And like 10 in total, what is it called? Shelf things. You just realized that you've had Zenless and Zero on mute for 10 minutes and you just sit staring at light and says, oh no, what a pity. I definitely don't do that as well with Shuyen. Ha 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 ha. That sounds horrible. Oh no. Oh, you can barely afford English. Oh, is it true actually? Alright, Korin, now's your time. I don't even know if you'll kill it here. Actually, hang on. Go, Korin! Oh, we didn't even get a cool wipeout screen. No! To be fair, like, I don't want to bring up the whole English voice actor stuff, but like, again, isn't it like... the Hoyoverse has the stuff in place for, like, what they want, right? It's the whole union stuff that's screwing them over. Yeah, 1 down, 40 more runs to go. Whoopee! Wait. Oh, yeah, that's 2 of them. 60 whole polychromes. Wait a minute, 60? 40, that's 100. 120 polychromes right there and then. That's not bad. And for like a short 20-minute run, and then I get all this 120 plus, what's it? That's what? 280 polychromes just like that. Sheesh. Oh no, if he is making a game with AI dialogue and oh. Alright, let's see. 3. What's the best strategy? Is it to like do all in on one, or is it just like fan out and get like do one run in each of them and then like after that I start stacking them up? Yeah, fanning out, because like odds are even if I do a single one of this again, I'll only get like maybe 20 more. But if I do another one, I might get the 120 again as well. Do I have all the current stuff? I think I... Yeah, we'll just go with foreign again, just in case. I think I do need some more stuff. Yeah, there's still, like you said, there's 40 more runs I have to do to get all the rewards, so yeah. I probably won't do too many. I'll probably do like, maybe 1, 2 more. And then I'll, what's it called? Maybe move over to do some account reviews. Who invited Korin? I invited Korin because we need to get some of her gear. Down, which is the one? Okay, yes. We need to make sure we have this though. That's the important one. The one where she can do a spin move. Oopsie. Is this not? There we go. Now we have a run. I guess it doesn't. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter because this is new fresh run. I've seen stuff. I don't know what exactly is happening. All I know is that Paimon is like shitting, like the Paimon voice actor is shitting the bed. Like she's bashing other voice actors or something like that. I don't know the whole deal, but all I know is that it's not exactly the nicest thing out there. In the menu, there's... Oh, right, yeah, those as well. Union wants to make it so that the studios can't just use the voice actors' voices to make an AI. Which makes sense. Even though they're still using voices by the AI. Ah, that's the fucked up part, yeah. Paimon turned on friendly fire. Paimon's about to become emergency food sooner or later, I think, like. If things keep up from what I've been hearing. Let's go. All I know is that I'm glad I stopped playing Genshin like way back when. Don't think just that Paimon's bad. I mean, to be fair, even disregarding voice actor stuff, I would have said that Paimon's bad regardless. I was not a fan of Paimon in Genshin Impact. They've definitely gotten better at making the mascot characters. Like, what is it? The conductor in Star Rail is pretty cool. Eos. Dude, how can you be mad at Eos here? Or I guess Fairy as well, technically speaking. Is also like a supporting like role in Zenless Zone Zero. The main reason you don't play Genshin was Paimon? Yeah. I think it's also... okay, well, to be fair, I don't know how much happens in... how much it happens in Star Rail, but... I remember the big thing was that, like, you barely ever speak. The whole reason why Paimon speaks so much is because the main character, Lumine or Aether, they never speak. So, like, it was up to Python to do all the speaking, which was like, oh my goodness. So I'm glad that here, at least, like, Weiss and Bal actually have voices and they actually are their own character and not just, like, voiceless voids that never say anything. Like, I think it's similar in that you don't really speak that much in Star Rail, but it's a little bit better because you don't have the conductor yapping non-stop. Let's go this way. Weiss and Bal do have... Oh yeah, it does give Weiss and Bal personality. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't get to see the funny little... what is it? The Belle, like, shaking her cup when they bust into the door. And all the other stuff. Let's grab this. Grab this as well. Oopsie. Oh, and there's not even a skip. Oh, you're right. There's not even a skip button in Genshin. I don't know if there is one in Star Rail. But yeah, like, it definitely feels like they learned a lot from their mistakes when it comes to some of the older games. Weiss and Bal being action characters. Yeah, it's so much nicer to actually, like, have main characters that you can actually, like, that are actual characters and not just faceless voids. Like, I guess you could... I don't even know how you'd, like... It's also weird because you would think that in the game where, for the most part, Weiss and Bal are NPCs, because you technically don't really play as them. that would be the one where you would think, oh, let's have them not be speaking, right? Whereas in other games where you literally play as those characters, they have no voices. I mean, what is it? I guess Stell and the other one in Storyl has like, rules are meant to be broken, and like that's the only line I can remember them ever saying, and that's about it. Dexterity. And the full flat jerks, climb and drops. Oh, yeah. Also, to be fair, I think like in the dialogue in... I remember seeing a meme about it. Like, the dialogue in Genshin is just... Not only is it like unskippable and long, and like some of it's not even fully voiced all the time, but it's just very long, right? Where... Like, I remember somebody posted like a meme screenshot of like... At the end of the day, Paimon is just saying, hey, we should check out that cave. Right? That at the end, like that is essentially what she's saying. But the actual things that she says is like, oh my goodness, I wonder where we could go. Hey, I see a cave over there. Ooh, but it looks so dark and mysterious. Don't you think we should maybe check it out? But be careful though, there could be monsters in there. It's like, brother, why use many word when small word do same job? Even using your training player calls you get... Oh, dude! What is it? The Zelda CDI Belle trying to sell you ropes, snake oil, bombs. She has the goods if you have the rupees. Like, yeah, I'm curious. Like, if I load up Story now after not playing for months, I'll probably just get like a little menu saying, "Oh, hey, we missed you." You don't get like a little like, if I stopped playing Zenless Zone Zero for 2 weeks and I came back and I saw that video message from Belle saying, "Oh, we missed you. We kept everything warm for you," I would feel guilty. I'm like, ah, shit. Now I gotta play it again, right? I don't want to disappoint my imaginary sister. Right. I don't want to let down Belle. Do I have all the foreign stuff? Yeah, to be fair, like I said, you can definitely see that as new games come out, they get better, right? Genshin Impact crawled so that Star Rail could walk, and then Star Rail walked so that Zenless Zone Zero could run. And then Zenless Zone Zero ran so that Tears of Themis could sprint and fly. I honestly, I genuinely have no idea. Like, I don't even know. Was Tears of Themis before or after Zenless Zone Zero? I actually don't know. All I know is that it's like the black sheep of the family. It's there, and I'm sure it has its player base, but it's not like up there when you think of MiHoYo games. Marcy, what a great question. Tears of Themis is like the one other gacha game that MiHoYo make. It's like the Love and Deep Space competitor. It's all about like sexy men. Like, can we just appreciate that the substat rolls in Zenless Zone Zero, as shit as they are, at least it's fixed, right? At least it's not like, oh, I hope I get crit rate, but also I hope I get the high roll crit rate and not only 2%, I hope I get the 5%. Here, if you get crit rate, you get crit rate. That's it. You get that subset roll and you are happy with it. Like the RNG on RNG on RNG for substat rolls in the other games is, whoa. Oh boy. Tears of Themis 2021, 2020 in mainland China. Ooh. I wonder why. Like, I'm sure Tears of Themis is successful, right? Like, I wonder why it doesn't get that much of a pedestal in comparison. Wait, 2020? That's before. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's before the big craze of Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. It was before the big cash grab. Although I'm sure it's doing well as is. Yeah, like Honka Impact and Tears of Steam, I guess, since they came out first, right? Those were the ones that crawled so that we could get Genshin and then Star Rail and then now Zenless Zone Zero. So far, your only limited 5-star is Jane Doe. Is Miyabi good? Miyabi is very good, yes. Final Fantasy 14 note line. Man shall no longer have wings to bear him to paradise, hence he must walk. And I try... well, I won't say I tried, but like... I did watch another Final Fantasy 14 thing recently, and it was just the... What is it? What's the new raid tier? Super heavyweight thing? It's the Arena Savage tier, and I was watching that. And I remember I watched a raid guide for M... or A7, I guess it's called. For one of the boss fights. It's crazy seeing a 30-minute guide for a boss fight and not understanding a single word of it. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm too stupid to be able to play an MMO, I think. Miyabi or Yishin for new playing to It's gonna depend, really. I kind of want to say Yishen only because, like, surely, like, a lot of the new enemies and stuff like that will be centered around her because she's more recent. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to say because I don't know, you know, maybe they're gonna try and tone things down a bit. But like, when in doubt, it always feels right to go with the more recent character. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, it's nice that Miyabi works because there's so much ice-resistant enemies, or ice-weak enemies, and there's a lot of ice buffs, but that's because Hugo's around. And also anomaly buffs because of other stuff like Vivian. I'm sure once Yishen comes around, it's gonna be like, oh, now everything is weak to, you know, whatever her element is. Everything is, you know, there's buffs for this. It's all gonna be centered around her. Let's go anomaly. Doesn't really matter where we go. We'll go my stuff here. Crazy how Zenless Zone Zero got labeled as a boomer game. Oh my goodness! Speaking of, Tarek, you brought this up. Somebody sent me this the other week. Well, after somebody remind me after this run to talk about Gooner games. People that argue and say, "Oh my gosh, I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero because it's such a Gooner game." Brother, there is a lot worse out there. Worse than Wuthering Waves even. Like, there is a lot worse out there. I'll show you guys after this. Let's grab that. And then do I eventually want to get Hugo, Evelyn, or Shuyan? Funny thing, I've got Evelyn. I've got Shuyan. The one that I don't have is Hugo. And honestly, I probably won't try going for him because I don't have Lycan and I don't have Lighter. So it kind of feels like getting Hugo is a bit of a... Like, okay, I get Hugo, but then, like, can I make the most out of him, right? There are 3 types of enemies against Miyabi. Here, there, and gone. They're either weak to Miyabi or they are okay against Miyabi. Quick spot, just get Lighter, yeah. Let me just win the 50-50 twice in a row with like only 100 pulls, yeah. Or yeah, let me here's the plan. Roll on Lighter's banner, fail the 50-50 but get Lycan, then get Lighter, then get Hugo. Effectively speaking, win 350. Actually, you know what? Funnily enough, saying this, I feel like getting Lycan is probably harder than anything else. In fact, no. If you have used up your 300 pull selector, getting Lycan is definitely way harder than anything else. Because at least, you know, there's a 50-50 for Lycan, oh, 50-50 for Lighter and Hugo. For Lycan, you first have to quote-unquote win the 50-50 to not get like the limited one. And then also, you need to win like the, what is it? The 1 in 8 chance of getting Lycan out of all the standard characters. So in theory, you could argue that getting Lycan is more of a flex than getting Lighter. Ooh, dexterity upgrade. ZZ will give us a free limited S rank. Yeah, it'll be Haramasa again. Actually, speaking of Haramasa and Luma as well, I know I've been giving you shit about how Haramasa will never rerun because he was given up for free, and then comparing it to Dr. Ratio being free. Apparently, Dr. Ratio has a rerun. Like right now, I think, in Star Rail. So limited characters that get given out for free are definitely on the docket for being having a rerun. Okay, I am maxed out on all of Corrin's little gear things. What's funny is that you lost your first 50-50 to Lycan. I'm trying to get Ellen. And then, funnily enough, looks like Lycan might have been the better one after all. Until, of course, we see how they try and change up, what is it called? Ellen's kit, if they try and rework her. Yeah, like I would like to say that we're gonna get a free selector for the anniversary, but it's just like, you know, I don't wanna make a false promise and like get everyone hyped up for that. I would much rather keep my expectations low and be pleasantly surprised than get this thought of my mind of like, oh well, now we need to get 100 free pulls and then a selected S rank, and then they need to like the way himself needs to come to my house and like cook me dinner for the anniversary. Like, I'm fine with my expectations being low and then being surprised no matter what we get. Get top that wait and see? Yeah, exactly. Haramasa better show up with Jufufu's banner. I mean, maybe. All I'll say is, I'm sure they'll give us plenty of pulls, but just be careful. They could do the thing again where, like, when the game released, where they'll say, we're gonna give you 100 free pulls! And you're like, wow! 100 free pulls? And then, like, it's 70 of them are, like, bang boo pulls, and it's like, oh. I see. Ah. You got every standard besides Soldier 11. Only mindscape you gotten so far is Rena. Ooh. To be fair though, Rena as your selector mindscape, pretty smart. Being really lucky and Zenless and 0 so far. Hope it holds up. Ooh, the fact that you've said that now, Mia, you have just cursed yourself. You never want to bring up your luck. That's just begging to be cursed. The gods have seen this and said, alright, just because of that, we're gonna fuck you specifically. Also, what's up, Pick Nation? I love the videos. I'm glad that you enjoy them. We need that. Tarek, you're so smart. Actually, we need to just we need to act like a bad boyfriend and completely forget about the anniversary, so that no matter what, we can just be surprised when it happens. Oh wait, what? It's our anniversary today? Oh, you shouldn't have gotten me a gift. Oh my goodness. You can bring up your luck. Would you like to get a 76 plus? Oy. Yeah, that's the point where like you can't not bring that up. Gear coins, so we can. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't really matter because we're right at the end. The way will personally come to my house and cuddle me with a lullaby at the anniversary picture. Yeah. The way himself will do my pulls for me. He will come and click the OK button on the selection screen. What did they do? S rank shop like Star Rail with a freebie that ooh. Ooh, and then they include like a what is it? One of the limited characters in there. That and then they give one free currency for it, and then they're like it would make sense as well, because remember, all this talk about the anniversary, it's not going to be on the same patch. Its anniversary is probably going to be 2.1 if the timelines are correct, and it is, you know, a year afterwards. But remember, next patch 2.0 is also the Xbox launch, so there's guaranteed going to be a lot of new players. So honestly, who knows? We might get a lot of freebies as well for the 2.0 launch, because they're going to have to see like, oh, we're going to give Xbox players all this cool stuff, but then obviously they're going to say, all right, fine, we'll give it to PC players or PC and mobile players as well. So who knows? Maybe we can expect a lot to come even in the next patch. Question is, which two characters will they abandon? What a way to put it, Luma. It's like they're getting sent out to the farm. Oh my god, I know. So again, I don't keep up with the drama because I fucking hate drama and I hate Twitter. But I know apparently, like, people were boycotting Infinity Nikki, and then they blacklisted the worst, and now they're girl-cotting the Infinity Nikki. I don't know what they did, but I was like, oh shit, that's kind of rough. Because I remember people were talking pretty highly about Infinity Nikki before. Oh, okay, I did not have all of the core and stuff. That's good. They retconned the entire store. Okay, that's wild. That is crazy. I can understand. Like, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, they just nerfed something. I mean, I don't know. As far as that's like a dress-up game, so I don't know how you nerf something in a dress-up game. Although I'm sure there is combat and whatnot, but it's just funny to think about. But yeah, I imagine that's just. I would imagine that the story is a pretty important part of that game. But yeah. They also made the guarantee higher, so you had to do more than 11 pulls. Oh, okay, that's also a big scummy thing, yeah. That I feel like that's probably arguably the more important part than they changed the story. Because to be fair, you could argue that even here in Zenless Zone 0, they've kind of been doing the same thing of not really retconning the story, but like there have been story beats that have sort of just been like thrown away. Like the TV mode. TV mode was like retconned, effectively speaking. Like to an extent, Fairy and Eos have been sort of retconned in a way. Unless like it's... Oh, well, yeah, it depends on like how extreme the story changes. Like, imagine if Miyabi was never the Void Hunter and Bringer was still here or something like that. But yeah, changing the monetary stuff, that is the one thing that you never want to do in a gacha game. That will fuck people up for sure. Wait a minute. I can dodge this with Corin's little... Her little riding thing, can't I? Oh no, Corin! Biddy. To make clothes pretty, you need to pay real money. Just like real life! Used to refuse to build Grace is your issue with normally Haramasa? You're using Haramasa Chingy. Ooh! I mean, yeah, that's fine. Haramasa and Chingy. Probably, yeah, better than poor Grace. She was usable back when the game started. And now people just like her because of her feet. Oh my goodness, Zero, is that a Suisei reference I see over there? The rare HoloLive reference. You'll love to see it. She's still... Grace is still very usable, as long as you don't have Miyabi or Vivian or any other better anomaly characters. But I think it's mainly issue... Yeah, like, Vivian definitely makes her a lot better now, because the issue with Grace was that she was very, like, on-field hungry, and a lot of the other anomaly characters that came out were also on-field hungry, so it's like, well, shit, you gotta... Now she has to compete with, like, Miyabi and Yanagi and all of the others, and, like, Jane. Alright, let's see. I wanna... Can I finish this off with Corrin again? It sucks we won't get the wipeout screen, but I still want to finish it off with Corrin. There we go. And then let me also have a look and see if I can find it here. What is it called? I don't even know what the name of them are. How do I do this? Oh my goodness. Okay. Coming back to the whole Gunner game stuff. Let me... Okay. I found it. So, for everyone that always says, oh, I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero because it's a Gunner game, right? It's a Gunner game. I don't want to be seen playing that. Let me put this into perspective. There could be a lot worse, alright? Yes, Zenless Zone Zero has Grace showing off her feet. So what? Yes, it has characters wearing, like, tight clothes and, like, jiggly butts. So what? There is a lot worse. I want to show you all one of the latest Azur Lane skins. I hope this doesn't get me demonetized, but it's crazy that this is one of the new, I guess, boats in Azur Lane. There is a hidden interaction skin guide for the menus for this character. This is an in-game skin, by the way. This is in the game. But no, Zenless Zone Zero is the Gunner game though, not Azur Lane. Or no, Azur Lane is absolutely a Gunner game, but when anybody comes up with the excuse of I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero, it's a Gunner game, show them this and be like, is it really a Gunner game? It could be a lot worse. It can change colors, look at that! Zenless Zone Zero could never. This is, by the way, for those who don't know, Azur Lane is a game about ships. Ship combat. Naval ships. Just so you know. There's more to it than just this. And there's worse. Like, don't ask me how I know, but one of the secret interactions in the skin guide is that she like rolls over and her panties just come straight off. You don't see anything, but yeah. Her panties can come off, in case you were wondering. Don't ask how I know. Because you probably know. But it was just funny seeing people talk about like how Zenless Zone Zero is the Gunner game. Like, people don't know the worst. Like, that's not even the worst thing out there, right? There's much worse. There's like, I could show you Brown Dust 2, I could show you Nikkei, I could show you what else is, I think it's those are the main three, I think. The main three culprits for Gunner gacha games. The angle really doesn't show off the outfit at all. Mia, oh, you want a better angle? You want a better angle? Let me. How about this one up here? Is that better? Zenless Zone Zero is shockingly tame all of a sudden. See, exactly. Your mother walked in at this moment. It's fine. We're looking at we're looking at different mounds here. Look, we're looking at the big Hollow Zero. think of it like this, Nova. You can explain it like this. It's okay, Mom. I'm not playing this. I'm playing something way tamer. Now, if you ever get caught playing Zenless Zone 0, it looks way better in comparison. Now it's like, okay, it's fine. At least you're not playing that other game. Quick, let me pull up Grace Feet. You mean there is Hobosamo? I'm scared that you know what that is and I don't. Hey Mom, I'm not playing this. I'm watching somebody else play and enjoy it. Honestly, I feel like that'd be weirder. No, Mom, I'm not gooning to this. I'm watching some other dude goon to this. I feel like that's not exactly the outcome that would work right there. Nova, I bet you're hoping now that the Care Bears showed up now, don't you? But don't worry. Well, hopefully we will see you next stream, Nova. Yeah, maybe I should put up like a text that says, "This is bad. This is really bad. I do not condone this," so that you can see, oh, I'm a good role model. I'm telling you not to play this. You didn't know about Hugo Summer until you joined a Ben DPS Discord. By the way, if you want your Ben to do more DPS, just start playing this game. Yeah, that is funny that I made the exact opposite point of trying to say that it's fine. Like, there are worse games. At least we're playing the safer game, only to end up getting screwed anyway. But let's see. Going back to Zenless. Let's see how much we raked in with that run over there. You do not play it? Sure. Sure, Matt. We believe your secret is safe with us. Which OST is this? This is just... I think it was the Port Elpis theme that was playing back there now in a second. Let's grab 80 polychrome. 80 plus 20, so that's 100. 120 again. 120 to 100 polychrome. Oh my goodness. Then there's also 235. Oh my goodness. ZZZ is a very safe space. Is it though? Maybe for Pulchra. But is it though? I mean, no, maybe not for Pulchra. Maybe for Ben. But for Pulchra? I don't know. We all saw that that Pulchra video. 10,000 Denny's is also nothing to sneeze at with these achievements. Oh, that's true, yeah. 10,000 Denny's, that's like one whole skill level up. Whoopee! And will I skip Hugo? Yokai, probably, yeah. Because, like somebody was asking earlier what characters I don't have. You'll notice I don't have Chingy, I don't have Lycan, I don't have Lighter. I have, like, 3 agents that would work really well with Hugo, and I don't have any of them. So if I get Hugo, I'll have to like struggle. Like, I'm sure. What is it called? Whoops. I'm sure Hugo will be fine. Like if you say have like Trigger and like Ambi maybe, or Trigger and Collida. Like I know everyone's gunning on, you know, Lycan and Lighter as the go-to stunners, but I'm sure he'll be fine with others. Especially like if you have an off-field stunner like with Trigger, because also that's the other big thing, right? If you have 2 stunners and they're both like, let's say, Lycan and Lighter, it's kind of hard to use both of them at the same time, right? So it's kind of nice to have. It'd be nice to maybe have like, let's say, Lighter plus Trigger, because it's not like you can use both stunners at the same time, right? With Hugo, but yeah. Lycan alone is worth pulling. Well, that's, to be fair, Head Eyes, that's easier said than done. You really want Jushifu, but Lighter will probably be better for your account. Oh, don't get me wrong, like, Lighter, just in a vacuum, is really good. Because of the fact that he's great, he's a good stunner in general, And then also, he buffs not only fire and ice. So like he can buff Miyabi, Soldier 11, Evelyn, Bernice, Hugo if you get him, Ellen if you get her. Yeah. I have everyone besides Like and Ellen Light. Yep. That's the thing. I am very lacking in the attack niche department here. Like the attack stun setup here. Like Lighter, I don't know with this. Somebody was asking, you know, will Hugo age well? I think Lighter will age better than Hugo. Mainly because if there's ever a new ice or fire DPS that comes out, Lighter will work. Also, just in general, stunning is always good, right? Whereas with Hugo, it's like, Lighter is very stunning. That's a great way to put it, yeah. But yeah, that's why I probably won't be pulling for Hugo, because like I could make it work with like Trigger and Collida. But yeah. You read that pun? I'm sure that pun was intended. I would be devastated if that was not intentional, Mia. But like, so let's see. You're debating skipping 2.0 entirely. Oh my goodness. You're skipping both Yishan and Jufu and Pan Yin Hu? Brother. At least try and get Pan Yin Hu. The brother bear. For these. How much do I have though for that banner? 26,000. I'm slowly creeping my way back up to enough for a guarantee. In fact, I do have enough for a guarantee. You want to see what Jufufu does before deciding? Jufufu's role is to be cute on the field. That's pretty much it. Yellow Temp Yushen. Look at the scraps that are left over from. How much do you have saved up for Hugo, Luma? Because if you're gonna go for Mindscape 2 and obviously the engine, that's a lot of pulls. You're gonna try and get Pan at M6 and at least a couple of copies of his engine. That's gonna be a dangerous play. Remember, there's always the curse of, like, what is it? The S rank is guaranteed. There is technically speaking no guarantee for the A rank. You could, in theory, get like Bone and get the other one every single time. Jufufu is so cute the enemies get stunned just from her. That's the way. That's probably how she's gonna work, Zirag. Jufufu's kit finally revealed. She's just cute stun. Did I? Let me double check. I do have overtime, but I wanted to double check if I actually have him upgraded. I will say I am very glad that like Pulcra was already in the shop. Like what? The very next patch, which is nice to see. Now, to be fair, it's only one copy, but I mean, hey, I needed that one copy. I still need like what? Like 4 more. But I mean, hey, at least they do get added over time. ZZZ's A rank orange is better than other Harry games. Still no guarantee. Yeah, at least it's better, right? Robin. Right. Alright, yeah, I want to see. Does he not say Enana? Okay, Snap says Enana. Oh, I guess when you select him, yeah. Or other stuff, right? Million. Where's... Oh. Overtime Brew. What does he do again? When there's at least one attack or anomaly character, every activation of the active skill boosts the active skill damage by 25% to a maximum of 100. Ooh. And then we can also upgrade him, actually. Hang on, so let's do that as well. You're only 102 with both character banner and weapon banner at 60. Pity. You loosely attempted Vivian and get her and her engine, but you abandoned the thought for Hugo. That's good, Luma. Don't fall into that trap. I always see people that are like talk about building pity, like, oh, I'll do a 10 pull to build pity. Like, no! That's if you fuck up and you accidentally get the character, then you're gonna be pissed off, right? That is the smart play. You have the pity as long as you have the pulls that you aren't spending. Putting the anniversary thing aside, patch 2.0 is most definitely a polychrome rich patch. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Especially like we said, there's gonna be a lot of Xbox players, so it's basically like a soft launch again, right? Where they're gonna shower all the new players with Xbox with freebies, and then obviously also that means that we're gonna get showered ourselves as well. Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing as building pity. It's just people that are like, it's just people that can't wait. That they're like, oh, I got the itch to gamble. Let me just, I gotta scratch that itch. Here's my recommendation. If you ever feel the itch to gamble, just do a temple on the Boopon banner and then realize how shitty your luck is and realize, oh, damn. Because remember, the Boopon banner has increased odds, and even then, like, you hardly ever get S ranks there. Olympia has, like, it's yeah, the very niche of like, you want, like, let's say you want A rank copies of one of the banners, and also you don't mind getting you don't mind getting an early S rank of the limited character, and also you don't have a guarantee ready, so like a 10 pull means absolutely nothing for you when you have like the full 90 left. Like, that's the only thing I could like think of as an excuse. I feel like I should upgrade this. Just I want to use Overtime Boo. He's literally me. Uh-oh, do I have enough? Okay, I should have enough. He is so all of us, sadly. He is we. He's not just me, he is we. Ooh, no, do I really need to go to 141 to those little scammers, those 3 Bangbu out there, to buy more? Don't do it. But the level 60, I mean, I got like 50 is the main point that you need. Also, shout out to Shell. Hello. Swimming and fitness courses. Okay, I do need to catch up on a bunch of events. So, there's that. Oh, I haven't done any of the delivery food service. I haven't done any of the Bang Boober Eats. Not you getting Trigger's W engine at 30 pity because you did the temple for Kaboom the Cannon. See, like, to be fair, that's alright. Where it's like, it's early enough, and unless you have the guarantee ready for something, like, it's early enough where it's like, okay, it's alright. Unless you, hopefully you do have Trigger as well, and it's not like you got Trigger's engine without her, because then that's a bit awkward. That is the funny thing as well, Luma. Like, technically speaking, the Bangboos are harder to come by. So having a big Bangboo, like, that's why I've been hoarding my Bangboo pulls as well, because whenever a new one comes out, like, you need to hope that you have stuff saved for it, right? I'm assuming this is what Nicole is for this, right? Or is Nicole doing something else? Okay, no, it is for this. You did a Trigger, thankfully. Okay, good. Whew. It's only been a few days and you've become even more handsome. Oh, Nicole, please. Oh my goodness. Speaking of being handsome and stuff like that, there's a story I want to tell you guys. So today, I went to get my hair cut. And I went to this like little, it's not really like a regular barbershop. It's like one of these things where it's somebody's regular house, but they also have it like converted where part of their house is also like a legitimate storefront. Like they converted their garage or like one of their rooms or whatever. And I've been there before. So I knew like they cut my hair good the last time around. So I'm like, okay, I'll go back to them. Sure. So I go there now for the second time ever. And, you know, I'm waiting. I sit down in like a little waiting area. And one guy shows up and he's like, oh, hi, can we help you? I'm like, yeah, I'm here for my haircut. Notably, this guy is different from the guy that helped me, or the guy that cut my hair the first time around. I sit down and I'm like, okay, I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, I tell him, I just want my hair to be nice and short. You know, not too short, but short and neat. And he's like, okay, yeah, cool, we'll do that. And then as this, he was rather old as well. He's like, maybe like 50s, 60s. But to be fair, again, the other guy that cut my hair first time around was also quite old. So in my head, I'm like, it's fine. With age comes wisdom. They'll know how to cut my hair. And so I'm sitting there, and as this guy is, you know, combing down my hair, looking around, maybe it's because he's old, but he did the old man thing where when they think, like, have you ever seen an old man when, like, you hand them something confusing and then they sort of like, they hum, they go, but instead of going, they go, and like that gravity, like, and he did that when he was looking at my hair. And immediately I'm like, oh no, why does he sound so confused about my hair? And then like I could hear him get confused about how to cut my hair. So he starts cutting my hair. And again, like, because I'm Asian, if you know Asian hair, like I have jet black hair. So I specifically asked, you know, don't go for the, you know, the hairstyle that everybody apparently gets where like they shave it like to a number 1 on the sides and stuff like that. I was like, just cut it short everywhere, but not too short. And like with Asian hair, when it gets short, it gets very straight. So he starts to cut off the side, and then obviously because it's so short, it starts to stick up. And then I can hear him start to get confused and be like, this hair has a mind of its own. And I'm like, this is when I start panicking. I'm like, oh my goodness, does this guy know how to cut my hair? Oh no, oh no. And so and like, because I am so non-confrontational, I didn't want to like bring anything up. I was just like, I trust you. Like, you never want to piss off the person that's cutting your hair, because they're the one controlling your hair. Piss them off, they just suddenly go, oh, whoops, I slipped and I gave you like a inverted mohawk. Whoopsie daisy. No hair reveal today. I mean, thankfully at the end of the day, he cut it so that it was nice, but it wasn't as good as like the first time around. But my oh my, was I so scared, because I was like, why, like halfway, like 20 minutes into this haircut, while he's like slowly slipping around, he goes and he says like, okay, I'm slowly starting to build up my confidence now. And I'm like, now? You're only getting confident to cut my hair now? We've been at this for 20 minutes. I would have preferred you be confident. I would have preferred you said nothing at the start. I would not like to know that you have been unconfident in cutting my hair up until this point now. I was just scared the entire time, like, oh my goodness. But thankfully though, it was fine at the end of the day. Also, like, again, maybe because he's old, like he gets the pass. But like I said, because I'm Asian, I think he was like very like curious about me. But he didn't want to like sound racist, if I could put it like that. Because he did the question like, so how has things been lately? Like, you know, trying to do the small talk, which, by the way, I hate small talk. When you're cutting hair, it's like, can we just keep quiet and can you just cut my hair and I leave? I only show up here like once every other month. So he asked me like, oh, so how have things been lately? And I'm like, what do you mean? We have never spoken before. And I just said, oh no, things have been fine. You know, work's been working. You know, things are getting a bit busy and stuff like that. And then he asked me, oh, so like, are you from around here? And then I'm like, what in my head, I'm like, what does he mean by that? I'm like, no, yeah, I moved here like at the start of last year, but like originally I was from the other side of the country. Like I've been here around here. See, Tarek, that's the thing. Because if you listen to me, like I don't sound like I'm Asian, right? I don't, like, I didn't want to make the joke, but at one point he asked me like, oh, like when I said that I'm like from around here, and I'm, you know, he didn't want to say like, are you from, like, maybe because he didn't want to like guess a country. Like he was saying like, so you're not from overseas? I'm like, no, I was born and raised here. I'm local. And then he's like, oh, so like, what languages do you speak? I'm like, brother, you can hear me. I am speaking English. And he's like, oh, but like, you don't speak it with an accent. And I'm like, as I didn't want to make a joke. Like in my head, I was like, was he expecting me to sound like Uncle Roger or something like that? Like, what? I was like, no, this is how I speak. This is not, I don't have an accent, as you can clearly hear. But he was like, oh, okay. So you're local. I'm like, yes. If that's what you're wondering, no, I'm not an immigrant. That's what you were wondering. But shame, no, like the guy was very sweet in that, like, you know, he asked this in a very, like non-confrontational way to like not try and hurt my feelings, even though I knew what he was getting at. He was trying to suss out if I was, you know, like a foreigner or not. Which, by the way, can I just say, it's always so funny. Like I don't mind. Like, I know there are some people that get like annoyed when you assume just because you're Asian, you're a foreigner, blah 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 blah, right? But like, it's always funny to me when I go and I fly, and the one time I flew international, I had to fly to Germany for work, and I showed them my passport, and because it's international flight, obviously you can't just use like your ID. You have to show the passport, and the staff at the airport like counter was like, okay, no, but where's your original passport? I'm like, this is my original local passport. The reason why I say speaking of handsome is just because of like a haircut, and like I'm assuming Nicole was like, oh, you look different, right? You look handsome now, so that's why haircut. But when I went to fly internationally the one time and I handed them my passport, this lady was like, no, but where's your original passport? I'm like, this is my original passport. And she's like, no, where's like your Chinese passport? I'm like, sister, I do not have it. I've never been to China. I've never left the country. This is my only passport I have. This is the only one I got. Which is just really funny to think about. But yeah. Anyway, that was just a really funny story that happened today. The perks of being Asian yet sounding nothing like it. But let's see though. Proxy, it's been a few days and you've become even more handsome. What's up, Nicole? Come on, don't be like that. We're friends. What's wrong with me saying something nice? Now, to be fair, like, I'll be honest, I don't mind it. Like, people always make the joke, or people always make the mistake. Like, I don't really care about it. Cause like whenever I'm walking around in the shops or whatever, I'll like, if somebody tries to get my attention, instead of saying like, you know, somebody will, oh, sorry, hey. Like sometimes they'll just be like, hey, Jackie. Cause like, you know, Jackie Chan. And like, it's kind of bad to a point where if I ever hear somebody say, hey, Jackie, my instinctive reaction is they must mean me. They're not calling out to their friend whose name is actually Jackie. They probably are calling out to me. So I turn on. Actually, funny story about people calling, like somebody randomly calling out to Jackie. Oh my goodness, this is really funny. Also, what's up, Nep? One day I was walking out of a store, just like a random shopping store, doing groceries or whatever. I'm walking up to my car and I hear some guy call out to me. I don't think he called me Jackie, but he just said, again, because I'm Asian, he called out to me and said, hey, sorry, can I ask for some help? And I turned to him and I said, hey, yeah, sure, what's up? And then he shows me this little like bottle. And then he says, do you know what this is? And I look at it and I'm like, oh, it's like a little, I don't know what it's like a little small little glass bottle in a box. It's very obviously like a Chinese looking box, right? Because it has Chinese characters on it and stuff like that. And he asks me, sorry, do you know what this is? And in my mind, I'm like, oh, yeah, ask the Asian person what this Chinese box bottle thing is, because obviously they know. Now, to be fair, in his defense, I did actually know what it was. So he was kind of right to ask me, but still kind of funny. But let's see, DJ, you have Lighter and Lycan and you want Hugo, but you don't have Lighter's engine or a good replacement, and you also want Yishen with engine. Also, you don't have anything ready for Hugo and you're on a 50-50. Should you just get Hugo or just build after getting Lighter's engine? Oh, I mean, honestly, if you have like nothing ready and you're on a 50-50 and you really want Yishen, honestly, don't even bother getting Hugo or the engine. Just save it all up for Yishen and her engine. Because odds are that, like, yeah, as Tarek says, Lighter's engine is, you don't really need it, right? You can survive without Lighter's engine. And also, like, yeah, there's plenty of other alternatives. Like, Lighter without his engine is okay. Yishen without her engine is probably going to be a lot worse. But at the end of the day, though, if you really like Hugo, then honestly, go for him, right? You've got a great team with him, Lycan, and Hugo set up. You don't need the engines. Those three alone will be great. But anyway, coming back to that story that I was talking about, where some dude walked up to me in the parking lot asking me if I knew what this random Chinese bottle was. Which, honestly, it might sound rude, you know. Oh, Asian guy, obviously he knows what this Chinese bottle is. To be fair, I didn't know what it was. And it was very funny because it was, like, what is it called? It's like, how would I describe it? It's like a medicinal balm. It's kind of like, tiger balm. It's literally tiger balm, right? Where it's like deep heat almost, where you put it on your skin to relieve, like mosquito bites or, swelling and stuff like that. And it burns your skin because it's like very, it's like deep heat if you've had that before. And I'm glad that he did ask me because, you know, when I told him, oh, it's like a medicine for your skin. And then he goes, oh, so like I drink this. And I'm like, no, you do not drink this. That is the last thing you want to do. You don't want to get this anywhere near your eyes or mouth. It is just for your skin. And he's like, oh, okay. Thank you very much. I'm like, whew. I just saved that guy from drinking Tiger Balm. Save for Yishan and her signature. Yeah, like, unless you really care about Hugo, then yeah, like, if you're only concerned about getting a good DPS, save for Yishan, honestly. You get the impression that Europe is much more aggressive with its stereotypes. I feel like European countries have a lot more diverse, what's it called? Diverse, like, groups. So maybe like you're expecting to see a lot more. Like I said, the one time I went to Germany, it was pretty, yeah. I mean, to be fair, when I went to Germany, I also went to like Munich, which was like very touristy as well. So understandably, there was a lot of like different people around, so that kind of makes sense. But anyway, back to the story. Come on, don't be like that. We're friends. What's wrong with me saying something nice? I'll take your word for it. I'll cut to the chase. I have a job for you. This commission has nothing to do with the hollows. It's easy money. I like easy money. Do I really look that unreliable? Trust me, the pay is seriously good. If everyone at Cunning Hairs weren't tied up with our own stuff, we'd take care of it ourselves. Oh, right. I completely forgot what this was all about. This is the Bang Boober Eats. It's a bit ironic that what you said could be interpreted as a stereotype. That's true, yeah. Curse these Europeans and how they're also stereotypical. It set up a food truck at Luminous Square, and now they've got a brand new pop-up event happening. Yeah, we helped out last time. The food they make is simple but so good. This event is bigger than the last one, and they're really short on staff, so they come to the Cunning Hairs for help. The job is pretty straightforward, just need to help the chef deliver the food. Unfortunately, we have an important event to attend, and it clashes with this commission. We already signed the contract. Help me out, it's just a simple errand, we can split the profits 50-50, what do you say? What a greedy— oh, whoa, okay, I misread this word here. I thought Wipes was calling Nicole something very mean here. That's not very convincing. Hey, don't leave, just help me out with this. How about a compromise? You take 60, I take 40. This is worse than the new Eridu tax government. What is this? At least give me a referral fee. 80-20. I can't go any lower. You're really making me bend all my rules. Sure. You said yes that fast? I should have tried for 70-30. Just kidding. This is the most generous friendship rate I could offer. You already agreed, so no backing out, okay? The food truck is at Luminous Square. The event is really popular. So there'll be probably be a bunch of people there. You'll spot it easily. Arriving at Luminous Square, you find the line longer than expected. After explaining your staff and not cutting in line, you finally squeezed your way to the front of the food truck. So yeah, I mean, arguably even like in Zenless Zone 0, there's stereotypes, right? Like, Lucy is racist towards Pulchra. If you remember in like Pulchra's intro thing, like when she was drip marketed, they have the quotes, right? And then Lucy was like, hey, Pulchra, don't use my shampoo in the shower. Oh wait, I forget, you Cat Theron don't like showers, right? Also, shout out to Sokaku over there. I hope we feed her. Welcome to the Breaded Belief food truck. Dude, speaking of food trucks at college, what I liked was, I don't know what they were called. There was a specific group name. Like, I think it was like the Red Frog or something like that. But whenever like it was a Friday night or whatever, and obviously everyone would go out drinking, there would be these like little stalls that made pancakes, just like small little simple pancakes, so that, you know, people could, that they wouldn't just drink on an empty stomach, so that people could have food to eat. And they would just hand out free pancakes for like drunk people passing by. Now, I never drank, but my friends and I, we would always go to them just for the free pancakes. That was the dream. Oh my goodness. What would you like to order? I'm here to help. Divided by racism, united by gooning. To help, oh that's great. I was just wondering when you'd arrive, are you a member of the Cunning Hares? Sure. It sounds a bit complicated. There seems to be some backstory, but in any case, you're here to help me with food deliveries today, right? Just tell me what to do. It's actually crazy how football isn't that far away from football. I mean, arguably, you do use both feet when you play it, so... with you here, I can relax, and I didn't expect such a huge turnout. Our delivery staff are completely overwhelmed, so I had to call in backup from an odd job agency. The pop-up event is just as popular as always. After the last event, some customers mentioned the wait times were too long, and the food truck only being at Luminous Square meant people in other areas couldn't enjoy it. To address this, we launched a delivery service and expanded our coverage to the entire city. It might not be as good as eating fresh on site, but delivery is super convenient, and now everyone in Janus Quarter can enjoy it. Sounds great. As long as people are happy, I'm happy. I even made some special items tailored to different areas. I hope everyone enjoys them. Unfortunately, with so many people ordering, our delivery software is acting up, and online orders aren't working at the moment. Oh no, not the Uber Eats system, it's down. Oh no. The developers are still working hard on fixing the issue. To make up for it, we'll be adding a little gift to all our delivery orders. During the event, I'll be picking one lucky customer each day to receive a free meal and priority delivery service. Ooh. Hope you can help deliver the meals, take a photo with the customers, and have them leave a food review. Sure thing. Thank you so much. Let me check the system. Our first lucky customer is a lady named Lucy. Is that someone you know? What a small world. Looks like she's nearby. Go ask what she'd like to order. I hope she's ordering for like little boars as well. I'll be logging all the details about the lucky customer in the business log, and I'll include the feedback you've gathered. Be sure to check it out. You always thought that people saying odd job meant they work inappropriate jobs. I mean, depending on what the jobs are, maybe. You found Vivian pretty underwhelming in terms of damage, so how much of a difference would her signature engine make? Well, to be fair, Vivian herself isn't really there for the damage. She's more of just like the enabler for others. She herself isn't the main DPS like say a Hugo or a Miyabi. She's more of like the Bernice, where she can help apply disorders for somebody else. You do kind of want Hugo more than Yishen, and you're a dolphin. You were told that $100 a month is the dolphin. Holy shit! That's. I feel like okay, maybe my perspective is a bit warped, but $100 a month is I think more than a dolphin. Maybe like $100 total so far. In my mind, dolphin is just buying the internet membership and maybe the battle pass. You think you'll save because there's more than what you mentioned that you want and you need, so thanks for the advice. No worries. But like I said though, thankfully, okay, well actually I will give you this one word of advice that will always work. But thankfully though, Hugo's banner will like start next week, and we will be getting official details of Yishen's kit in the 2.0 live stream, which will happen while Hugo's banner is still up. So my best word of advice is to just wait a bit, right? Wait until like a couple of weeks after Hugo's banner starts so that you can see, you know, there will probably be trial events where you can use out Hugo in different teams. And then also we'll see what Yishen's kit looks like, what her animations look like, and we'll learn more about her. And then from there, you can see, do you still like Yishen? Do you still like Hugo more? And then maybe, you know, that might sway your opinion. Dolphins are membership plus battle pass. I mean, like, how much is that? That's like what, $15 a month? It's definitely not a whale by any means, but it's definitely not a small spender. The Dolphins for when they dip into occasionally for one particular character. They don't have enough, but for one. Like, yeah, like that is a good way to put it. Like, only, quote unquote, $100 a month. There are people that would spend, you know, that don't spend anything at all, but then when that one character does come out, they might drop a fat stack of like 200 or 300 in one shot, but just for that one character, and then never again, right? So when you average it out, it probably is on par with other people that suddenly, you know, emergency fund all out for somebody. We are going to do account reviews, but a bit later, once you finish up some of these events here. What's a good team for Vivian? Any good on-field DPS, or on-field anomaly. So Bernice. Oh no, sorry, not Bernice. So like, I mean, honestly, Bernice could also work, but like Jane, Yanagi, even Grace, Piper as well. Like a great free team that doesn't rely on other S ranks is Piper and Lucy. Those work really well with Vivian. And like the main thing, like I don't know how you're playing Vivian, but the main thing you want to do is that whenever possible, you want to try and use her defensive assist, like her parry, because that will get you those 2 extra little flying feathers very easily. You want to Vivian with Jane? Vivian's, yeah, exactly. Like Bernice and Vivian can technically work, but it's kind of the opposite effect, or the similar but opposite effect of when you have 2 on-fielders where they kind of compete for off-field time, right? At the same time. Yeah, it is funny that we were just talking about this earlier about like converting money into actual pools. Like when you think about it, that sounds about right. Like $500 for one character, because at the end of the day, it's 21 bucks for a 10 pool, and you need, for minimum guarantee, worst luck possible, right? You'll need 180 pulls, so it's like 18. Where's my calculator? 18. Like $360-ish around about. So yeah, $50 for one character would be amazing if that were true, Tarek. Maybe if you have crazy luck, technically speaking, yeah. Dolphin is a label we made up for some reason to justify spending money. Yeah. I'm glad that at worst, I've only just been buying the internet memberships, and that's about it. No, to be fair, Tarek, that's great that you don't have that knowledge. That is actually a good thing. That you haven't been spending money on gacha games. Anyway though, let's help Lucy out. They'll probably be adding in the price per wish in 2.0. Yeah, I mean, if it hits Genshin, then yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna, like we said, Genshin walks so that Star Rail, or Genshin crawls so that Star Rail can walk, and then Star Rail walks so that Zenless and Zero can run. So anything that happens in there is probably gonna get propagated further down the line. Speaking of, hello Lucy. Well, I placed an order on my phone, but just as I reached the checkout page, the app froze, so I had no choice but to queue up in person. That's the team you use. Guessing the HP of enemies has gotten too high for Vivian to feel impressed. To be fair, that is also another big issue, Boris, is that, yeah, there is a lot of HP bloating to force you to have to like deal more damage and stuff like that. Delivery service is temporarily unavailable. I am a stop member. I'm gonna quickly run and get some water though. I'll be right back. Wow. They're adding it because they're forced to, which is a good thing, by the way. You sure have a lot of side gigs. Heard Breaded Belief is having another pop-up event at Luminous Square after I missed it last time. I cleared my schedule just to get it this time, and I'm not letting it slip away. Since you're staffed, do you have any special way to get a sandwich faster? Don't worry, if you do, you'll make it worth your while. You're today's lucky customer. Wait, hang on. So this is also important, Boris. So are you referring to like damage feeling underwhelming where? In like Shiyu Defense, in Deadly Assault? Where is that? Because that also kind of matters, I suppose. Hold on, does this mean there's a really way to skip the line and get my food? I'm not about to sign up for some random membership card. Tell me what you want to eat. A beef and cheese sandwich. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and cheese fried dumpling. Dude! I should not be playing this so late. Now I'm getting hungry. Oh my goodness. You kind of spaced out. Did you say when Hugo comes out, just wait a little bit to see? Yes, that's exactly a DJ. Yeah. Like, Hugo's banner is gonna be lasting for like 3 weeks, so you don't need to make the decision right now. You can wait like for 2 weeks until like there's the 2.0 live stream where we see Yushen's kit, her animations, her story and stuff like that. And then like also her engine and stuff like that. And then from there you can decide like, well actually, who do I like more? Knowing what you know. Like at the end of the day, information is power. Oh, I sound like such a nerd. Oh my goodness. Like the more you know, the better informed of a decision that you can make. Kind of both Shiyu and Deadly Assault. So the nice thing at least is that with Deadly Assault, like I understand the appeal of going for 9 stars. Like honestly, even if you aren't getting 9 stars, it's okay. Like even if you're only getting 6 stars or like 2 stars on the stage with Vivian, it's alright. It's perfectly fine. Like I think after this I'll show you like it's possible to get a what's it called 3 stars with Piper and Lucy, but it just depends on a bunch of stuff though. And an extra spicy pork chop. Oh my goodness, more food. Lucy, you fat pig. This better be for the boars. Looks like it's a new item made specifically for the outer ring. Steamed chicken feet. Even more. Lucy, calm down. This better be for all of the boars. Is there a problem? Am I not allowed to buy that much at once? If it's an issue, I can pay extra. And good night, Death Reaper. You explain the free order to Lucy and have her leave her location, telling her to wait for the delivery. Alright. I completely forgot all of that food order. Oh, sushi for dinner sounds absolutely divine. Also, what's up, Natanialis? Hello to you too. You're back. What did the lucky customer order? Oh my goodness. Hopefully it like highlights everything for me. What does she want? A beef and cheese sandwich. Oh my goodness, this sounds so delicious. Beef and cheese sandwich. Oh, it tells you up here at the top as well. Thank goodness. Cheese fried dumplings. Oh. And then spicy pork sandwiches or pork chop. Oh. And then steam. Okay, to be fair, chicken feet is the kind of wacky thing here. What is this? My mother loves chicken feet. I cannot. I don't know. Ugh. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see. The address is in the outer ring, right? Each area has a bamboo courier. I'll need you to help them get familiar with the area first. Really is Bamboober Eats. Greeted by that Shuyan cake. What better way, Natanialis? What better way? Please enable the game. For this specifically, what happens in here? You never tried it? You'd be down for a taste? It's an acquired taste. I'll put it like that. Is this just the general outer ring music? No, you're here. Oh wow, I'm the Blazing Courier. I just got the notification. You're the new delivery person, right? Yep. The winds in the outer ring are quite loud today. I bet the customers are growing impatient just like the wind. Time to go. Let's deliver their hot meals with the speed of fire. Is this going to be a minigame? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, let me turn this up. Wait a minute. This is a new song, is it not? Hang on a second. Yo, can we just stay here actually? You checked your finances after the conversation and you spent more than you realized in this game. Still within your budget. That's the important thing, Luma. That's the important thing. You're definitely not a dolphin like you thought you were. Whoops. That reminds. Who was it? There was somebody posted a tweet the other day that I saw. They were, I guess. Wait, what is his name now? One of the V-Shoujo VTubers, Kuro. Like apparently his accountant called him or something, and I was asking like, "Hey there, what is this Cognosphere Limited thing that I see showing up on your bank account?" Like, oh, it's for like some video game. And then they kind of like, "Why have you spent like 3,000 euros on this video game?" It's like, well, shit. That's something that most successful content creators do, but you hate those types of people. They show all the types of moral values for money. People don't anyway. For what is this? Oh, for like, yeah, doom posting and stuff like that. Like, that's why, like I said, I don't know much about the whole like VA fest because I just try and stay out of drama. Like, is that so hard to ask? Oh, you're here. I didn't expect it to arrive so quickly. Manager, are you also delivering the takeout? Let me carry that. Oh, it's heavy. It looks like Lucy ordered quite a lot. This packaging is from the Breaded Belief food truck. Isn't this the one Caesar wanted to try but couldn't get last time? I don't know anything about that. I ordered this for myself. Oh my gosh, it's all for her. No, surely it's for the bamboo, right? Oh, for the boars. Didn't you say you're trying to cut back on calories lately? Breaded Belief's menu has quite a few things that could make you gain weight. Elijah, let me take a look at what's in the bag. Don't look, my figure is already perfect. I don't need to watch my calories. I'm just. I bet the bag is full of all of Caesar's favorite. Oh, did Lucy buy Caesar's food for her? Oh. Now that you found out, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sure you've noticed too. Caesar's been looking a bit off lately with so much going on in the outer ring. She's always looked exhausted. In her current condition, she wouldn't even stand a chance against me in a match. That's why I decided to swing by Luminous Square and grab some of the food she wanted but didn't get to eat. For the record, I wasn't going there just for this. I was already heading into the city and figured I'd try lining up while I was there. Oh, but hasn't Caesar just been losing sleep from staying up late reading comics? That's hardly something to worry about. Okay, Caesar is literally me. What? She really drives me crazy. Caesar, that silly girl, making me worry so much. I won't bother next time. I don't really understand why you're angry. Also, I just all like I'm waiting for Lighter to say something. He's just standing here observing the entire time. I can just imagine Lighter in his mind is like, woman, am I right, Weiss? Damn, these ladies are crazy, right? Lighter, who is a meal for? Can we eat it? Looks so good. I don't think we can. Lucy definitely won't let us. No way. Even though that idiot made me worry for nothing, I did buy it for her. I'll be the bigger person and just give it to her as a gift. But if Caesar agrees, it's not like you can't have some. Hey ladies and gentlemen, can this blazing courier jump in for a second? Oh no, what is this wise word of the bamboo gonna be? Can we take a photo first? The rest you can sort out on your own. You're right, we're probably getting in the way of your work, huh? Alright then, manager, we'll leave the photo to you. Alright. Say Cheesetopia! ZZ got demoted for being a Gooner game when it released. But seeing as that repels the tourists, actually, yeah, honestly, like again, if people really wanted the Gooner game, I mean, I showed it off already, right? There is Azur Lane. After taking the group photo, you say goodbye to your friends from the outer ring and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will Lucy leave? Just kissed disaster lesbian. What a label. You're back. Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? Sure. A big thank you to the chef for letting me enjoy a free feast, and thanks to the manager of the 6th Street video store for bringing us the sandwiches. We ended up eating everything. That dummy Caesar, I knew she would. Also, everyone loved that extra spicy fried pork cutlet made to match what you'd find in the outer ring. I'll be sure to drop by again if there's another pop-up event. Complete order. Alright, next up, who else? Everyone's as enthusiastic as ever today, and the delivery app is completely overwhelmed again. I've asked the developers to rush another fix, but it'll take some time. The boars are just boars. They're just happy to be there. Woody, Bricky, and Grossi. Looks like I'll still need your help with ordering and deliveries. Let me check the system. Today's lucky... Chewy? Chewbacca? Seems like the customer is near the food truck. Alright. That's just some random no-name NPC. Ew, gross! Takes several hours to reach the outer ring from Luminous Square. There'll be some call for... I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe Weiss is like... What is it? Delivered in 30 minutes or it's free. What's happening? I was ready to go fishing. Now the app's down. Now I have to go there on an empty stomach. No way fishing on an empty stomach is a recipe. Also, to be fair, they have Bernice. Bernice will just be like, oh, it's cold? I got this, don't worry. Psh, just like burns everything. It's like, there we go. Nice and warm. What does that mean? I heard the pop-up food truck randomly selects a lucky customer to deliver food straight to their door. Has luck finally come my way this time? That's right. If luck really balances out, I'd prefer to use mine on fishing, but I won't complain about free food. I'll have a tuna egg roll, an avocado chicken. Okay, white woman. We were talking about stereotypes earlier. Cinderella's are probably the most realistic type of Derez, no? It's definitely the most... I was gonna say it's definitely the most represented in like anime, but that's probably for a reason, right? Because like what is like the trope when you're a kid is like, oh, the girl's just being mean to you to hide her emotions because she actually has a crush on you. Cold and soggy chicken feet. Ugh. As if I wasn't a fan of them already. For the drink, just a regular soda will do. Okay, cool. I'll leave it to you. Avocado chicken, soda, and tuna egg roll sandwich. Nice and simple. Let's see. Fish. Tuna egg roll. Avocado chicken. Also, I just realized it now. I understand that this is meant to be like a scarf, but at a glance, this looks like a bamboo mustache, which I just can't. I can't not see this anymore as this bamboo, as a chef having a mustache now, like a little orange mustache. Soda drink. The food is ready now. Please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. The location is Port Elpis. While you're there, could you also help the bamboo couriers get familiar? Yep. Good thing. Get to Port Elpis to find the bamboo courier the chef mentioned. Cinderella's just finished, right? That's true. Oh, which shark boo! You're finally here, rookie. I'm the Dewdrop Courier. Though I've been a courier for quite a while, unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the streets around here. I'll have to trouble you to lead the way for this order. Sure thing. Don't walk too fast, rookie. My legs aren't as long as yours. Can't I just pick you up and carry you there? Don't be in too much of a rush, don't worry. Oh, I wasn't there with the chicken sandwich, Luma, but then you said drowning in sriracha sauce. Oh, a good sauce brings the sandwich together like you would not believe. They sell Bell's watermelon bang. Is that the one with the long bamboo pillar, right, Mia? The long one with like little udders. I accidentally knocked over the fishing bucket and all the fish got away. How am I so unlucky? You're here, buddy. Thanks for your effort. But I just don't feel like eating right now. I'll eat it. I'll take it. Before you got here, it felt like the god of luck was on my side. I caught quite a few fish, but then I accidentally kicked over the bucket and sent them all back into the sea. I guess luck evens out. I got a free sandwich, but lost all the fish I caught. At least you still have the sandwich, yeah. A sudden unfamiliar voice interrupts. It turns out to be a nearby fisherman who overheard the commotion and came over. I didn't expect to get something from the pop-up food truck. I waited in line for ages before and still didn't manage to get anything. I just happened to be their lucky customer today. But getting a sandwich and losing my fish, hard to say if that's really lucky or not. Also, that is a huge fish in the sky. Look, he's even pointing it out to us. Look at that. It's massive. Why are the bamboo delivery booze? Even a thing as the MC carries everything anyway. Listen, alright. Don't judge the bamboober eats, Nathanialis. Bamboos have got to earn their wages somehow, alright? How about this, buddy? I've been fishing here for quite a while and I got a decent catch. How about we trade my bucket of fish for your food? It's a whole bucket of full fish. The real joy of fishing is in the moment when you reel one in, right? Plenty of seasoned anglers just snap a photo for the thrill and release their catch to help preserve the ecosystem. I can tell you really want the fish, so what do you say? Do we have a deal? Thanks a lot. This really is turning out to be a lucky day. Since everything worked out perfectly, how about a group photo? Come on, help a courier out. My performance record depends on you. Sure thing. Yeah, we gotta spend some batteries. No worries, DJ. Oh, dude, I gotta get a picture of that fat fish there. Wait for him to turn around. Show it to us. Come on. Yep. Oh, look at that monster. It's big. It's bigger than the bamboo. Whoopsie. After the group photo, you say goodbye to Chewie and the others and head back to the food truck. People never stream or record their favorite games. What? Ooh, loaded question. But right now, funny enough, funny you say that. Recently, one of my favorite quote-unquote games has been, as of late, Expedition 33. I have been playing that non-stop last week, and arguably I could have been streaming it. I probably should have streamed it. I know not a lot of people would have been wanting to watch it, but like, I feel like people would be interested in a good game. It deserves to be seen by people, to be fair. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't stream it. To be fair, I was in like calls with my one friend. We were just like yapping about like the plot and stuff like that. You only say morning because if it was good morning, you'd be fishing. Also, yeah, Luma. Oh, how dare you, Tarek? How dare you take interest in my thoughts and opinions and actually care about what I like? Shame on you for having a sense of empathy. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? Let me have a look and see. To be fair though, I think Tarek, speaking from like the streamer and like content creator point of view, I think a lot of people that don't necessarily stream like their quote-unquote favorite game and stuff like that, because normally I think people are too concerned about like people not wanting to watch it, right? Like, what if my favorite game what if my favorite game is Love in Deep Space, right? About men, hot men dating hot men, right? Who knows? Maybe like, maybe I don't want people to see me gooning out to hot men, you know? As Mia says, sometimes you want to be able to just have something, not have to worry about a chat, just sit and enjoy it and like take it all in by yourself. Like I said, with Expedition 33, it's very story heavy, and like my friend and I, like we were yapping non-stop about like our story and our like story predictions and stuff like that, and what we were expecting. Maybe it is her. Dude, I'm still mad that like I think I mentioned this the other day, but I'm so sad and mad that I had a chance to do an ad read for Love in Deep Space. And like, it would have been around about like on April Fool's as well. Like, it would have been the perfect storm. Because even in the Discord server, like on April Fool's, like as the joke, I was like, oh, hey, I'm going to change the banner to Love in Deep Space. Wouldn't that be funny? I absolutely should have done. I don't know why. Like, curse you, Google Mail, for some reason automatically sending it to spam. I would have done that at the drop of a hat. Thank you, chef, for giving me a bucket of fish, although there was some hiccup. Wait, what? Oh, technically speaking, he got a bucket of fish for the food, yeah. I didn't get to eat the sandwich. I'm sure it was delicious. If I get the chance again, I'll definitely line up to get one. Wait for me. Also, to some degree, you have to slow down and mix in commentary and think about streaming more. That is true. Also, to be fair, because I'm a masochist, I decided to play Expedition 33 on Expert. So, like, there were definitely parts of the game where, like, for 40 minutes in a row, it was just me bashing my head against a boss, trying to, like, beat a boss and getting my shit pushed in, and then, like, trying again non-stop until I eventually got it. Everyone's as enthusiastic as ever today, and the delivery app is completely overwhelmed again. I've asked the developers to rush another fix, but it'll take some time. Also, this is also like just for me personal thing as well. It's something I've realized is that it depends on the streamer and their chat, but if you ever like I can't think of a good example, but if you ever play something that isn't like the main game, right? The issue is you'll get people that even though like it's very obvious you're playing something else, they'll still come up and like ask you about the other game, right? The best example I could think of is like, think of Call of Duty YouTube, like back in the day, Call of Duty YouTubers, right? They sort of pigeonhole themselves as like, I'm the COD tuber and all that stuff. The moment they try and pivot away from Call of Duty to try and play something else, like heaven forbid, they try and play a different game, you know? Especially when Call of Duty starts going to shit, like heaven forbid, they try a Battlefield or Counter-Strike. Then everyone's like, oh hey, why aren't you playing Call of Duty? When are you going to go back to playing Call of Duty? Which, you know, can... so it's like, even when you're not playing the game, you know, you're still getting asked questions about that game anyway. Everyone says blah, 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 blah. This feels oddly familiar. Sorry about this, but there's just too many people. I'll have to trouble you with taking orders and making deliveries again. Oh no. Today's lucky customer is Hoshimi Miyabi. What dumb stuff is she going to be doing today? Is it that Miss Hoshimi Miyabi? She seems to be near the food truck. Go ask Miss Miyabi what she'd like to eat. It's going to be something weird, isn't it? Let's see. There are quite a few tempting dishes, but it seems like it'll be a long wait before it's my turn. Alright, I guess I'll treat this as a patience trading session. No need to wait in line. Miyabi, you're so powerful that you can just power creep the line and you can cut to the front. I can't skip today's training. After looking at the menu, I've made up my mind. A fruit cream sandwich. Seems to have a lot of fruit, so it should be delicious. A tangerine peel red bean paste with beef spicy sausage hot dog and bitter melon juice. Make it 5 portions of the beef spicy sausage hot dog. Oh my goodness. Eating for an army. What would you like to eat? Actually, hang on. Miyabi, that's a great point. If everything in the order is free, why not just ask like everybody else what to get and then just order a giant boatload of food? Like, ask what Sukaku wants, ask what I want, ask what Yanagi wants. This is why Miyabi is a void hunter. She's thinking with her head. Your personal favorite game is Ark. Ooh. And it feels like one of the only games you can ever actually make content of. If you ever do, but never have. Like, Ark is also one of those things where I feel like if you were to like make content for it, it'd have to be like edited down videos, because a lot of Ark stuff is like, alright, time to spend like 10 hours farming this stuff, or like breeding like the tech dragon or tech raptors and stuff like that. Congratulations, the food is all yours for free. What's this about? Don't tell me I've been chosen as the food truck's lucky customer, like Sokaku before. That's right. I was lucky enough to receive the food truck chef's kindness last time. I never expected to be honored again. It's like finishing a free melon popsicle, only to find have another one written on the stick. Since my queuing practice is temporarily on hold, I'll have to find another training goal. Do you need me to repeat the order for you? I think I remember it. I'll leave the delivery to you. I'll head back to the stamp. Some documents first, since Yanagi said I can't delay any longer. I'll be waiting for you at the Hand Plaza. Oh, I got jump scared by that one dude's face. Oh my goodness, who was that? Was it this dude? Favorite game is Horizon Zero Dawn. Ooh, oh, that's an interesting way to get started into Genshin from the Alloy collab. I wonder then if I mean, I'm sure yeah, quite a few people will start playing Star Rail then from the Fate Stay Night collab, I imagine. Streamers don't mix multiple games from the very beginning. It gets messy when they try to break free. Oh yeah. Oh, Dangerously Funny. Yes. I think that's why like some people, it's funny to see that like what they'll do is they'll just make like a whole separate channel completely, right? Like I used to, guilty pleasure now, I'm myself here. I used to play Destiny 2. I'm glad I don't anymore. But like a lot of people there, like they lived and died by Destiny 2, and then as of late when Destiny started to like really like shit the bed, everyone was panicking like, oh no, what are we gonna do for content now? And then you see everybody making like second channels of them playing like other like flavor of the month, like, oh no, we're gonna play Pokemon today now and stuff like that. You're back. What did the lucky customer order? A lot. Fruit cream sandwich and like 5 hot dogs or something like that. 5 spicy hot dogs. Beef spicy sausage hot dog times 5. Oh, I actually need to select it 5 times. Oh wait, is it not? Oh no, sorry, it's this. It's the red bean paste. What do you mean? I was right. She did order this. It's just the wrong order, I guess. Like, and I could have picked, I mean, I guess technically speaking, I had to choose it there because for the order, but still. Food is ready, now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. The location is Hand Plaza. While you're there, could you also help the Bamboo Courier? Yep. No, oh no, yeah, it's not a very interesting breeding. It's sitting down an egg, putting an extra in an incubator, and then like coddling it for like 10 hours. You know, I have R4 Aqua Simulcra, C1 Furina, C3 Sheni, and C1 R1 Escoffier, all for Alloy. I do hope that the collab characters for Star Rail as well, with like Saber and Archer, end up being like pretty good. You've arrived, human delivery worker. Was everything smooth on the way? No dangers encountered? I got you safely. As long as you arrive safely, that's what matters. Let's hurry and deliver the food. We don't want to keep the customer waiting. Alrighty. And Haramas is there as well. Oh, where's Sokaku? She would be wolfing down this food. My goodness. Haramaster, thank you. Even with so much work to do, you still made time to accompany me in this waiting for food training. No need to thank me, Chief. After all, I'm the most caring employee in Section 6. Haramaster, you're also here. All the men are showing up. Lighter over at the Blazewood. Haramaster here as well. What's next? Are we going to deliver to Victoria Housekeeping and Lycan's going to be there? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. You're here. Since the chief said you were working part-time as a breaded belief delivery courier, I came down just to see you. You just said you wanted to practice the waiting for food training. So you took a break from your busy work to join me. You mean you not only want to practice the waiting for food training, but also the waiting for proxy training? I would love to slack off too. I also really wanted to see you. Ahem, just kidding. Oh, Haramasa, please buy me lunch first. The Star Rail Club characters actually have Eidolons. Ooh, wait. Does Alloy not? Oh, that's wild. By the way, Chief, what did you order? It wouldn't be the melon medley, right? Speaking of which, here you go, Haramasa. This is your bitter melon juice. How do you know I like this? I don't remember. Oh, it's bitter, because remember, Haramasa has to take so many pills and medicine, which is all bitter. Oh, that's a nice little nod as well. I bought it for you. According to the people in line, bitter melon juice is really healthy and can clear heat and reduce inflammation. Drinking coffee all the time at work isn't great for your body, so try this once in a while. Also because it's healthy. Thanks, Chief. I'll take it. I assume you also got something for Tsukishiro and Sokaku, right? That's right. I got Yanagi tangerine peel red bean paste. Oh, that's why she got 5 hot dogs. All for Sokaku. That was a plan, but since I'm today's lucky customer, everything ended up being free. So yeah, I'm assuming it's alloy, right? Because it's like, isn't the meme that it's like an alloy type of thing? I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn, but I think like there's like metal stuff going on in there, I think, right? That was the plan, but since I'm today's lucky customer, everything ended up being free. I'm so touched I could cry. If only you had the power to give me the time off, Chief. Too bad though, if I want to take a day off, I have to get past Tsukishiro's approval. Haramasa kept trying to bypass Yanagi and ask me for time off, so she set up an additional review process. Busted for sneaking around the system. Let's just say the deputy chief is worried I won't get paid, which is why she's so cautious about approving my leave requests. In there! Well, everyone must be starving, right? How about we take a quick photo first and chat later? Dude, these Bangbu, they just want to get their job done. They're like, can these motherfuckers just take the photo so I can get out of here? My goodness. It's not that I don't want to chat, I just don't want you to have to stomach trouble from eating cold food. Make sure to eat warm meals, it's better for your health. Such a cute little Bangbu. Are you actually concerned about us? Thanks. After all, if we want to live a long life, we should do what's good for our health. And if we wait any longer, the deputy chief might finish her meeting. Proxy, please take a photo for us before she comes back. No constellations. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, that's so mean. Having an event that gives you all the constellations and then just not giving anything for her. That's so mean. Again, like we said, whoopsie. Genshin crawled so that Star Rail could walk, right? They're learning from their mistakes at least. Well, to be fair though, she was given away for free. Like, it wasn't a banner, right? For Aloy. So like, I guess it makes sense, but like, I'm sure if there was a proper banner for it, people would have pulled, right? It's also because she brings people together, makes them stronger. Ah! And Aloysia, a Greek name that means famed warrior. Ooh, oh, I love it when things get all Greek mythology. Oh, so good. Star Rail Fate collab is gonna run for a while. Ooh, that's good to know. I know it starts in July, so I'll definitely like like I said, I'll probably tomorrow. Yeah, tonight I'll download the game. Then tomorrow I'll probably start up Star Rail, try and catch up in the story, I suppose, and then see how much how many pulls I can build up. I can be ready. Like, honestly, I probably won't get like back into Star Rail, but I just want to see what that event is. Like, I'm curious to see like what they come up with for a story for having like Archer and Saber showing up in the Star Rail world. And also, I so desperately want to see the interaction between them and what's her name? Clara? Right? The girl that looks like Iliasville with Svarog, who's basically the Heracles of the game. Oh, Mia, I am 100% a Fate fan. I even played, like I said earlier, I played Fate Grand Order up until like the Anastasia Lost Belts. But I've also like, I've played through the visual novel like ages ago. Almost like 10 years ago. And watched like Unlimited Blade Works and stuff like that. After the group photo, you say goodbye to Miyabi and Haramasa and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will she leave? Penacony is a super enjoyable arc, especially when you enjoy it in one sitting. Ooh. Looks like tomorrow is going to be lots of fun then. You're back. Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? Let me have a look and see. Yanagi drank all the tangerine peel red bean paste soup. Haramasa finished all the bitter melon juice. Sukaku ate all the smoked beef hot dogs. But it seems they're still not satisfied. Next time I'll have to buy 10 of each. The fruit sandwich was really delicious. I hope next time there's a version with just pure melon. I feel like the concept of a favorite game is very loose. Oh, absolutely. Like, favorite anything is always difficult, right? Because it's always like, when people ask me like favorite anime, that's always difficult as well. Because it's like, well, it depends how I'm feeling at the time. I've got different anime. I've got a different favorite anime for different genres of like favorite sitcom, favorite slice of life, favorite action, favorite romance, and stuff like that. And similarly, I have different favorite games depending on like, you know, the different genres. But it's hard to like compare them. It's like apples and oranges, right? Your life will be complete when you see Ken hitting Bringer with a Shippuden Gyaku. Dream collab for Zenless Zone Zero is Sailor Moon. Give you magical girls. Oh, what's that? You want magical Billy in a ballerina outfit and a suit? We got you, Mia. You get to see Sparrow going wild. Ooh. So I know there was the Star Rail 3.3 trailer today, but I chose not to watch it because I'm assuming there's going to be major spoilers in there. So I was like, let me not watch it. Also, hello Ziha. Hello. Good morning to you too. Other favorite game is Monster. Oh, Monster Hunter. Don't even get me started on that. And I still need to get back and fight Tempered Raidal in Wilds. You're here. Everyone today is still... is down again. How did you know? I've already asked the developers to fix it quickly, but it's still going to take some time. I'll have to rely on you to keep helping with the orders and deliveries. Hopefully you're doing good, Ziha, though. Hopefully, I think you said your internship, right? Hopefully your internship's been going well, Ziha. Let me see. Today's lucky customer is a lady named Paige. Have we heard this name before? Seems that the customer is right near the food truck. Go ask her what she'd like to eat. She does look familiar. Did we help her out last time around? Oh, she's from the little boba shop across the street, right? Shout out to getting Mike Wazowski'd by this pole here. Such an elegant posture and such nimble hands. Being able to prepare food so quickly, it's somehow moving. I could stand in line here all day, but if I do, I might be late for work. Still, showing up to work every day is already impressive enough. I'll reward myself by watching a little longer. And there are only two answers for your favorite anime. It's either Monogatari. Ooh. Let me wipe it. Wait, no, I'm not ruling. Well, who's trying to trick me? It's you, the guardian of contestant Eos from the Bamboo Beauty. Oh, this is where she's from. The Bamboo Beauty Contest. What's wrong? Do you want to try the food made by the Bamboo chef too? You think it's amazing too, right? Watching it busily working in the food truck and knowing it'll prepare a meal just for me. It's just wonderful. I should just take the day off to wait in line. Using a day's leave just to get a Bamboo chef sandwich is totally worth it. I do. Can I just say, I really like how they really do. What's it called? Zenless and Zero. They always like are reusing characters, not just in the story where like, you know, we go back to visit Shu Yan and like Qing Yi and stuff like that for the bringer stuff, but like even here, like Paige making a comeback, the one-off NPC at the Bamboo Beauty Contest, and they're like, oh, you know what? Let's bring her back. Sure. Congratulations, you're our lucky winner today. Could it be that the legendary event? I followed pop-up food truck news before and heard that a few lucky customers not only receive free meals, but also get to have the chef personally see their heartfelt feedback. I'm amazed that you guys somehow recognize this. Yeah, from behind the pole. Don't tell me, often surrounding myself with bamboo dolls day and night. Before sleep, before going out, in sunshine or rain, my prayers have finally paid off. Such deep devotion. It's not my love that's deep, it's bamboo. Its very existence that filled with love. Thank you, Lady Sunbringer. So can I place my order now? According to legend, after ordering a great bamboo delivery courier, I hope we get... Can we get Eos to deliver it to her? will bring my food to the designated location. This is amazing, truly a miracle. I'm so happy. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. First, I'll have a matcha black gold sandwich. The little golden bamboo on top is just the perfect finishing touch. The bamboo potato wedges. And milk. We do got milk, apparently. Yeah, true. Nobody can stand up to Charles, though. Charles is everywhere. She better drop. What if that's her thing? Like, what if there's just multiple Charles all around? It's like the Soldier Anby clone stuff, but it's just Soldier Charles. I do hope that we get. I hope that Charles gets a moment in the main story, like limelight at some point. She's just running a store. Like, you're just randomly walking around in. Actually, no. You know what I'm worried about? You know what I am worried about? In the new Waifu Peninsula, it's Wi-Fi or whatever, in like the 2.0 trailer, there was that girl that was like showing off like noodle soup or whatever, and it was not Charl. I hope that Charl is able to like outsource work to find jobs in the Wi-Fi Peninsula, so we still get to see her. If they replace her, I am gonna be so sad. I love to hear that. Yottarashai mitarashai. You're back. What did the lucky customer order? A lot of bamboo stuff, apparently. A paramedic or a firefighter themed faction. Ooh, a Dalmatian would work. Yeah, with you want Paw Patrol essentially. Let's see. Sandwich with matcha. Yeah. Bamboo potato wedges and then milk. Charles going to China for the Sigma grind set. Going wherever the business is. The food is ready and I'll please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Location is in Starloop, right? While you're there, could you also help the bamboo courier? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. She's going to geek out at the bamboo courier, isn't she? Who's it gonna be? Devil Boo. Ooh. What do you think? Am I even more dazzling than you expected? Absolutely stunning. Looks like you've fallen for my charm too. But remember, I'm here for everyone, spreading the brightest light to all. What if Charlotte is the mayor at the end of the day? She is the most powerful person in all of New Eridu. Oh yeah, I got so caught up chatting with you that I almost forgot about the customer. Let's hurry and deliver the best food to her. The finest radiance. I could see you from afar. Oh, my heart feels like it's been struck. So dazzling. Your order has arrived. I'm the dazzling courier and I'll be handling deliveries for Starloop from now on. Don't forget me. You're the dazzling courier? I'll remember you. This is amazing. I get to see such an adorable bamboo every day. I'm going to order food every day during the event. And this food, wow, the golden bamboo on the sandwich, finally, it's mine. I wanted this ever since I saw it on my phone. Someone said this special Starloop edition was already sold out, but he managed to get one and is planning to resell it for 188,888 dennies to those crazy bamboo fans. Paige, you be those crazy bamboo fans yourself. We must boycott this. It's so infuriating. We bamboo fans aren't fools. We never buy from scalpers. I'll make sure every single denny I spend goes straight to the little bamboo. Ooh. Charlotte's Carol Honor and Fair. Charlotte's just the solution for everything. Wi-Fi Peninsula feels like when you realize midway into the world that it's something inappropriate and try to change it. Oh, you love bamboo that much? Alright then, I'll allow you to give me a... Oh, I want to pet the little bamboo's head too. Thank you, truly thank you. Yeah, can we pet you too? Of course, bringing happiness and shining bright for everyone is what makes my existence truly meaningful. Such an angel. Natalianis, you were the one asking, you know, was it you that was asking, like, why are the bamboo the ones doing the courier service? This is why. This is why. So we can pet them. Oh, dude, like, oh, don't get me started, Natalianis. GPUs as well. Oh my, like that. Oh. I'm very lucky that I was able to find like a secondhand GPU for relatively cheap. But my scalpers just in general, like what is it? The GPUs, and then also lately in like something that I've been seeing, what is it called? Pokemon cards. Oh my goodness. The scalpers for those. Such an angel, please convey my respect to the chef. Thank you for bringing such a wonderful event to New Eridu. This is the ultimate food cooked by a bamboo chef, delivered by a bamboo courier, and packed with bamboo spirit. Why do I earn money? So I can enjoy meals like this without a care. I'll make sure to pass it along, but could you do me a favor first and take a photo? Of course, I get to take a photo with a bamboo. I'm so happy. Charles is going to be the final boss of all of Zenless Zone 0. Let's line this up to look nice and neat. No? After the group photo, you say goodbye to Paige and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will she leave? Better be 5 stars, flying reviews. You're back. Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? Yes, please. Thank you, chef. To avoid taking up too much of your time, I'll keep it brief. First, everything tasted really, really good. It was very moving. Second, the delivery bamboo was absolutely sparkling. Truly touching. Third, the little golden bamboo on the sandwich was so cute, extremely hot or warming. Lastly, enanu. I'll always love bamboo forever. Oh, Paige. So real. So real for that. Many thanks to this enthusiastic lady. We'll keep working hard in the future. Alright, last one. You're here. I've already chosen today's lucky customer, so I'll need your help again. Who's it gonna be? Place your bets. I want to say... Corin? Somebody from Victoria Housekeeping. Let me check the system. It's a gentleman. Oh, it's Billy. It's actually him? Another person you know? You sure are well connected. And they're near the food store already. Banguis are a close second. I'd say they're a close third. With number 2 being parrying and number 1 being Shuyan's butt. Where is he at? The Starlight Knight. Nicole sent me to run an errand, but how long is this line gonna take? The show's about to start. Maybe I should try somewhere else. I should know better than to pick such a popular food truck. Manager, I'm just grabbing some food. The Cunning Hares are going to watch a show together later, but it's nothing big, just a small underground band. Wait a minute. Could it be an idol band? The Angels of Delusion? Probably not, but let's see. There's no time to explain right now. I've been waiting forever, but still no luck. I'll head out for now. See you next time. Seems like it's about time anyway. Maybe I'll just grab something from a fast food place. It's crazy to think that this has graphics, game style, and story. And it's, yeah, I mean, I think it's just like a testament to how crazy phones have gotten, right? Manager, what do you mean? Could things be looking up? You're trying to lose your 50-50 on Hugo. Wait a minute, Robotics. That's a bit weird. What do you mean trying to lose your 50-50 on Hugo? What's the point of that? What do you mean could things be looking up? That's right. As expected of you, I'll take 3 orders of rock and roll chicken nuggets. The name perfectly matches the vibe of today's show. Nicole is on a diet again to squeeze into her newly bought outfit. You don't really get it, but I respect your choice, so 1 vegetarian sandwich. I don't know if the squeezing part is for her waist, but we'll see. You're at 2650. Ooh. Oh, losing a character. Oh, like, yeah. Losing a character that, like, maybe like getting Lycan or something like that. You'd rather guarantee your rolls than save. I mean, like, technically speaking, why yeah, I mean, that's just the we were talking about this earlier. That's just the gambling addict in you, right? Technically speaking, you have your guarantee already if you don't do your pulls. Like, at this point, it becomes a game of every single pull you do is a gamble of you throwing away your pity, right? Every single pull you do, there's a 3% chance that you throw away your guarantee. So I think when you think of it like that, then it becomes a lot more like, oh shit, maybe I should save. Are there any themed factions that don't exist yet that I would want? Honestly, this is gonna sound dumb. I want the storekeeper faction. I want to see Elfie. I want to see Chop. I want to see Coffee Maker or the Tin Master. I want to see the Master DU or whatever, the guy with lots of hands at the masseuse parlor. I want to see them throwing hands. Fish hot dog with pineapple. 3 cups of lemon tea. Good thing. Following Nicole's advice, never let pride get in the way of a good deal. The less I spend on food, the more ammo I can stock up on. Alright, you should get going. You handle delivery too? That's great. I'll leave it to you then, manager. I'm heading off to meet up with Nicole and the others. You ask Billy to leave his location and head back to wait for the food. He seems overjoyed, but must be because he scored free food, even though he won't be the one eating it. If you did get Hugo, you would be slightly glad since... Oh, okay, so it's sort of like a... What is it called? Like you're torn between them, right? You can't... On one hand, you kind of want Hugo. On the other hand, you kind of want a guarantee for somebody else. So it's like, yeah. I get the dilemma now, Revonix. Dude, like... Hang on, like... Tell me... Where is he? Tell me that this doesn't look like an absolute unit. Is he wearing Crocs? I've never noticed that. Dude, how can he not be good? Look at that. Anybody wearing Crocs is like the strongest person in the game. And like, he's got them in... No, they're not in sports mode. But if he flips those back into sports mode, you know shit's about to get serious. We're lucky that... we're lucky that old Doogie has his Crocs in that mode. Playable General Chop would be Power Grip Astra with the ramen heels. I need food! Stat! 1 cup of spicy hot ramen coming right up! You're back. What did the lucky customer order? What did he order? Rock and roll chicken nuggets because of the name. Yep. Vegetarian sandwich because Nicole is too fat to fit into her clothes. Every time you see Crocs, you remember the meme about the guy switching sportswear. Dude, okay, I don't know if this is gonna like out myself, but I have a pair of Crocs, and yes, I wear socks and Crocs. Don't like, they are so convenient. I know they may look dumb, but like, if that's the price I have to pay to be able to walk around in socks and Crocs and be able to switch between sports mode and like comfort mode, dude, like. That matters, like being able to have them like run around without having them like slip off. But then like when they're in comfort mode, you can just easily slip them on like they're slippers. Like you can just kick them off like they're nothing. It's so good. You asked ChatGPT for Zenless Zone Zero faction theme ideas, and it unironically produced the most lit faction you've ever seen. Ooh, do share, Luma. Dude, socks and Crocs are like the goated combo of like, I need to head out to the store really quickly, but I don't feel like putting on shoes. Let me just slap on some Crocs. And there you go. Hot dog with fish and pineapple slices for Nekamata, and then 3 lemon sodas, right? Or lemon teas. I think I don't mind sandals when it's like warm out and like I don't need to wear socks. But when it like, well, because it's been cold lately here where I am, I've been wearing socks anyway. So it's like, I may as well, you know. The issue with socks and sandals is the sandals will have that little, that part between your big toe and your index toe that like sticks in between your sock, and then it gets all like, ugh, right? Echo Core, Digital Echo's Glitched Realities Memory. Very on theme actually with Zenless Zone Zero, to be fair. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. It's in Reverb Arena. They believe the hollow is not just a physical distortion, but a digital echo of reality itself. Ooh. Glitchy neon. Honestly, you have me, Luma, at glitchy neon tech aesthetic. Kind of like a Silver Wolf faction, I suppose. Or like a Rain faction. Oh, I know what you mean. Like the slides, right, Natanias? Like where it like goes over the arch of the foot. Yeah. Okay, those are nice. Those are pretty goated. Yeah. Those are like the alternatives to socks and Crocs. Socks and slides like that. Oof. The craziest thing about this faction, Luma, is that they give it 4 characters. That's the wildest part about it. Elmwood Courier. You're here. I'm the Elmwood Courier. I've been waiting for you. That's all that matters. I'm not tired. I'm just happy to see you. Let's go. The customer must be waiting. Do I think the fissures of the hollows could actually open up some different dimensions, giving us collab characters? I feel like that could... If there ever is a collab character, that's probably going to be how they introduce it, right? That's why I said I'm also interested in how they're going to hand wave like the Star Rail collab. There has to be an in-universe reasoning for it, right? So depending on who it is, I mean, to be fair, like if it's something like Street Fighter, honestly, you could just argue and say that they just randomly rock up on 6th Street. So I guess it depends on like what the collab characters are, who they are and whatnot. Nice work, Billy. You really are the cunning hare's lucky charm. But Nicole, you said the exact same thing to me last time. Nicole even called me a lucky cat before. Don't get all grumpy. Thanks to Billy, we're getting free food. Nekomata's got a point. Alright, thanks Billy. You went through a lot to get us this food. You're embarrassing me. Speaking of which, about that new handgun part I wanted. Proxy, you're here. Who would have thought Billy would be the food truck event's lucky customer? As expected, the Cunning Hares truly is a group favored by the heavens. As for Billy being lucky, Billy may have won the prize, but it looks like we're the ones enjoying the food. Don't worry about me, manager. I brought a big can of flavored machine oil. It was a gift from Nicole. There's a not for sale label on the bottom of the can. This comes as a freebie with another purchase. To be honest, they went easy way for Fate, as in if you look at the art pieces for the Fate collab, you can see skyscrapers which only reference Penacony. Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like making it a one-off side event type of thing. But it would have been cool though. Whether it costs money or not isn't important. It's the thought that counts, right, Billy? Maybe I'm just like, I was expecting a bit too much because, I mean, I guess even in like Fate Grand Order, when they have collabs, it's also very like hand wavy of like, oh, it's actually, oh, whoopsie daisy, we found this random gate that we go into this magical world. What a crazy place we're in. Nicole is absolutely right. What kind of show are you going to watch? It's a friend's live show. We did her a small favor, but she didn't have the money to pay her fee, so she gave us tickets to her band's gig instead. I'm so genuinely curious. Is this going to be Angels of Delusion? The band's lead vocalist is someone Nicole met back at the orphanage. It's fine, it's not exactly a big secret. A long time ago, back when the Cunning Hares barely had any work, Ellie, she's the lead singer. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but let's see. Good night, Zero. We managed to get the kid out safely in the end. Ever since then, whenever she has a gig, she always sends me a few tickets. I see. Also, what's up, Quartz? Since you're already here, Proxy, do you want to check out their performance? Ooh, actually, yes, I do. I've never asked you to come before because, well, their music isn't exactly great. But isn't this Bamboo a delivery courier? Wouldn't be in a hurry to get back. It's alright, I'd like to hear it too. Yeah, let's hear this. Off-key. Oh, we don't actually get to see it. And yeah, we'll probably do account reviews shortly after this since we're just about to finish up this event. Let me actually start doing this. 'To be added. And then let me pin this as well, so we can get a queue going while we finish up here. It's just as awful as ever. I have no idea what they're holding on to. Clearly, they have no talent for music. But it is a special kind of charm. I like it. It fits the vibe of Reverb Arena. It's got that Reverb Arena spirit. Not the flashiest place, but full of its own stubborn vitality. Just like us cunning hares, right? Sure. Everyone, just a reminder, we still need to take a photo. Thanks. Oh, right, yeah. Poor little Bamboo. Always waiting for that. Sure, let me add that to the queue courts. Sorry, I forgot about your job, manager. Hurry up and take a picture. Just leave it to me. I'll add you as well. Oh, look at Anby coordinating with the avocado boo. Oh, look at Billy, main character front and center as well. After the group photo, you say goodbye to the cunning hares and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will Billy leave? Is avocado boo edible? I hope. I mean, to be fair, we did see that there is like avocado sandwiches, so makes you wonder where do they get that avocado from? You're back. Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. Let's take a look at the review. Truly a miracle brought to us by the Starlight Knight, and the lucky customer is me, Billy. It's a pity I can't taste the food, but Nicole and the others enjoyed them a lot. Although Anby and Nekomata were arguing about whether a hot dog is actually just a... Oh! Is a hot dog a sandwich? I say no. Because it is... A hot dog is one singular, like, loaf. Not like a loaf. It's one singular piece. It's not two separate things with stuff wedged in between. And in the end, the boss still bought me a new pot. I'll definitely cherish it. Is a hot dog a sandwich? This question has me stumped. You want to add your account, but you already got bullied last time and you haven't changed anything yet. No worries, Tarek. Your friend's gonna get bullied. Just send him the clip afterwards. The delivery software is fixed now. Thanks for your help over the past few days. I've collected lots of customer feedback. As a token of my appreciation, here's a special sandwich for you. I hope you like it. Ooh! What is it going to be? Breaded Belief will continue to bring comforting food to everyone. I look forward to our next meeting. You want to see the world burn? Hot dog is a sandwich? Even if it's in one piece. The one piece! It's real! It still breaks into two, making... If your hot dog breaks into two pieces, that's a bad hot dog. I'm sorry. No matter what happens in your life, don't forget to eat well. Wait, where's my sandwich? Do I not actually get the sandwich? What? Alright, let me... Was it DJ? The DJ was asking earlier about, what is it called? Vivian, you know, doing good damage and stuff like that. Let me show you what I mean. So last week, because I was too busy playing Expedition 33, I never streamed my Deadly Assault runs. But believe it or not, I did manage to get, what is it called? 9 stars. But on the topic of Vivian being bad and stuff like that, let me actually show you. Here's what I like about Vivian. Might take a few tries, but we can get a nice... Make sure here. 3 stars even with A ranks here.
とっとと出発ですわ。
Let's see. I'm gonna have to change the audio once I get in. We won't need fancy S ranks, we just need a little bit of good luck and some skill to get 3 stars with Vivian and 2 A ranks. Let me bump this down, bring back up this music. And then let's go. Oh, do I have them in the right order? I don't know if I do. Ooh. So now it's gonna go the other way. Whoopsie. We'll see. This does also kind of require some luck in the form of Vivian getting some parries. And also, what is it called? Lucy not fucking up her little boar hits. There we go. Speed! I mean, doing all this. I mean, listen, to be fair, it's this boss where like he just smacks the ground and hits you like 5 million times. It's not my fault. Getting new to ZZ, but actually your friend introduced you to Robin, so you fell in. Oh, I have to remember now. When people say Robin, they mean the Bangbu Robin, and not like Robin from what's it name? What's it called? Star Rail. This is awkward now because I have no energy. Ooh. About to talk smack about her bum. Oopsie. Oh, where's Piper going? What are you spinning around there for? Oh my goodness, that's not good. That's not good at all. The friend that introduces the game always leaves the one who introduced you to the last played. Oh! It always hurts seeing the last played. And then it's like... they brought you into this like gambling addiction and then they just said peace out. Now it's your... Now you have to live with this addiction. I'm out of here. Let me also... Let me change that order up a little bit. Where is it? Actually, let's go with this. Vivian. Lucy and then Piper. Yes. Once I realized, like, oh, I got my 6,000 points, then I looked at the time. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I'm only 2 minutes in. Unless, like, there was a huge change between this and last week's, or the previous one. Because I did manage to get the 3 stars on this boss, the other reset. But I think it might also have to do with the buffs being different. Oh no, I was meant to parry that with Vivian ideally, but... Speed! Need to also try and parry these legs. Ugh. it's definitely possible that you just need to like not get interrupted too many times. There we go.
邪魔です。
私が勝つ。ホームランですわ。このラウンドも
Because there's also like the issue with this boss is as well, you also have to get the performance points, which is kind of difficult to get all your pairs and stuff off. Oh, and it doesn't help when that happens and you miss your hits with Lucy. Not if you play Haramasa. To be fair, Haramasa is just Haramasa though. He's the GOAT. There, we finally have our first compare only, unfortunately. Ah, why am I not pairing these? Oh my goodness. I don't know why this is so weird now in that I could get like the full 20,000 the other week, but then this time around, I don't know. The buffs are the same if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. They should. I mean, to be fair, what is it called? Piper is only level 50. So that is one possible issue. And oh wait, I'm pretty sure Vivian has the proper Weeping Gemini equipped. We'll have a look after this. And then Lucy misses her attack again. Let's see. Mainly Haramasa is still, I think, one of the better agents because of how actually legitimately fun he is, as opposed to some of the other ones, where it's literally just mash. Haramasa requires you to actually think, which for most people would be kind of crazy to think about. Hang on a second. And then where'd the Vivian at? Aha! I found you, faker! Alright, and let me just make sure. Where do I, what is the, can I just switch them across? Let's see. Should be fine. Astral voice and hold on. That explains quite a bit. Why is my Vivian doing such little damage? I wonder if it's because she has no fucking engine equipped whatsoever. Let's switch here. One with Astral Voice now as well. And then let me just make sure the order. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Watch me someone get worse now. I guess if anything, this is just a sign of how important not signature engines are, but just engines in general are. Yeah, let's go with this one. On one hand, I do like the energy regen, but yeah. Time to do even less damage now. Speed. There we go. That is also an important thing. You need to try and get parries with Vivian so that you can constantly have stacks of her falling feathers up.
やースパイラルエンジン
Like that's the easiest way to get them stacked up.
もうちょいアクセル
Did you even pull for Vivian? You're at 23 pretty, but you're low on poly. I mean, if you want her, then maybe. But if you don't want her and you're still more excited about Hugo or say Yishen, then I would say maybe wait instead.
ホームランですわ
Yeah, also, yeah, like if you have Vivian or if you were to get Vivian, who would you run her with? That's also a good question as well. Like, do you have a team ready for her and whatnot?
ドキドキ
はあやっバイトン様
楽勝だぜ
どいてください
私が勝つ以上ですわそういうの好き
There we go, 6,000 with like still plenty of time left. It's still not the best because we need to try and get some more, what is it called? Impairs and whatnot, but it's better than nothing.
スパイラルエンジン始動
はあ
よっもうちょいあとは私に最後に笑うのは
Any on-field dom is basically what you want. So like, honestly, like this also, like I said, assuming this works, this is also a, I'm trying to show off that this is also a good option, that you don't need the S ranks and whatnot, that you can just use limit or regular A ranks and that'll also be fine.
こういうの好きとうっさいね
If I can just get another impair off, that'd be great.
このラウンドもオーライ
Your Piper, Andy, and Nicole, I'm actually also pulled for Jane and her engine. Oh! Well, in that case, that's a great team for them, yeah.
はあやっ
I could really use this thing attacking me so I can get a parry off. Oh, I think that was him about to attack me. Oh, there was another parry possibly. And the yawn gets you every time. Piper's yawn. It's so good. Like, I'm so glad as well that, like, even just the A ranks and stuff like that, they have their own special animations and whatnot. It's nice coming, and seeing that coming from, what is it called?
ドレスが汚れる
Stuff
と言
like
ってるのです
Genshin Impact, where all of the A ranks there, or the 4 stars, I guess, there, they don't have any special animations or whatnot.
こういうの好きうっさいねドキドキ
You're gonna doom pull right now. Ooh! With the single pull and a dream. Piper, why are you spinning that way?
不潔です
We were so close. Like, this is doable if you just don't have Piper fuck up there and you get like another impair right about here. Maybe this Lost Assault will get it? No.
任せてください
Like, it's doable. Let me just restart and not have Piper swing off into the distance there. This is the importance of having an engine on Vivian, apparently. Also, I could... Hang on, do I have... Do I have enough to do this for Piper? I have been farming a bit, so let me see.
疲れたな
I do! This will also help out a lot. Ooh, more importantly,
一緒にサボろう
one extra pull! Yippee!
あー疲れたな
And then this should still be with the right one, yeah. To be fair, in my defense, and Tanialis, trying to focus on a different leg in this game is like so difficult. They have the mind of their own. Like, trying to focus these front two are easy, but then trying to switch around to the back one is so... I mean, to be fair, maybe it's easier with this team because they don't have any of the, like, the teleporty, annoying characters that just dash around non-stop, which is very nice, actually. Like, trying to focus one leg with Miyabi when she's dashing around, jumping everywhere, it's so difficult.
こういうの好きよっとふっとよっよっイエーはっせい
I hate that laser attack. Oh my goodness.
スパイラルエンジン始動。
ドレスが汚れると言ってるのです。
Why is let me quickly. Oh, hang on. There we go. You can't play Zenless on Zero without background music.
もうちょい。いや、しっかり捕まってろ。
Pirate Bernice Vivian is actually a super competent team if you really want to wrap your head around something crazy. I mean, that makes sense, right?
秘訣ですね。
Bernice and Vivian for like the anomaly non-stop. Because after all, her master does benefit from the anomaly.
目障りです。
Because then you can spam those electro quivers. Oh, listen to those boars just non-stop. Smack, 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 smack. The best part about Lucy.
極上の流れ星。はっせい。スパイラルエンジン
There's one impair.
裾が汚れます。
もうちょい。でやっ。はっ。アクセル
Oh, and the nice thing about this is he actually backed up into a corner, so he can't like dodge around or anything, which is very nice. And then it gives us a parry for Vivian. Oh, you shouldn't. You're so nice.
邪魔をしないで。アホ
やーっと。
Speed.
シートベルト締めとけ。
There's another impair. There we go. And another little
どいて
anomaly.
ください。
私が勝つ。以上ですわ。こういうの聞き。
後期。ドレスが汚れると。
I know we're wasting falling feather points here, but this should be fine.
やっ今最後に笑うのは私ですわ。せい。あうっさいね。ドキドキ。
Another assault and then an ultimate.
たー。
Now we should be fine here.
よっやー。
はあ。やっ。
はい。
Smack. No, let me get back to you and spin again. I know we're fine, yeah.
せい。でやっ。はっ。はっ。とわっ。
And there you go. See, you don't need to have, like, anybody that's complaining about, well, to be fair, hang on, let's see what the attack is. It's probably Lucy that has a thumbs up, right? Lucy and those balls. Oh, no, it's Vivian. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. You see, anyone that says that Vivian, oh, she doesn't do any damage, blah, 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 blah. As long as you have an engine on her, Weeping Gemini, then you'll be fine. If you don't have the engine on her, though, then, yeah, then that's understandable. They still haven't released an anomaly that gets their sub-condition satisfied by an attacker. Ah! Oh, because then you could put them with Haramase. Ooh, hang on, what does...
俺様も連れてけよ。邪悪謀反。
What is Miyabi's? Is hers not... Oh, it's support of faction, yeah, yeah, yeah.
私はこの道義を貫き通す。
How does an Ether Stunner and Ether Defense look like? Ooh. Whatever it is, it's gonna be probably pretty strong, I would imagine. Let me also switch those discs back around so that Astra has her regular ones. And then we'll go over to the account reviews. Tournament Punk. And where was it? Astral Voice. And then we just do the old switcheroo. Also, oh, hang on. I've been running an A rank disc on Lucy this entire time. Let me double check if I can switch one of those out. Switch here. And then switch here. What is it? Surely I have a better disc for Lucy.
あらプロ騎士さんごきげんようですわ。
I mean, even I could probably just use something other than Swing Jazz, honestly. I could probably just try and find if I have all-piece Astral Voice. Attack percent. Attack crit. Oh, this is why am I not using this for Lucy? Hang on. attack, crit damage, crit rate. Crit rate. Ah, that's why I'm not using it for Lucy. I don't have a 4th piece here for her. I'll definitely add a defense unit like Fushan from Star Rail. Oh, right. I mean, well, yeah, because that's like what, the quantum defender, right? Or whatever it is. You're gonna dip, get an EP. No worries, Battalions. Thanks as always for showing up though. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow to have you, I don't know if you know of any, well, for the Star Rail lore drop. Again, what? Penacony is all of 2.0, right? So we're going to do the whole of... We're probably going to do the whole of 2.0 tomorrow. Oh yeah, we'll see. But good night though, Natanialis. Sweet dreams. I don't like Spring Jazz and Astra. I just like having her on Astral Voice because more often than not, depending on my teams, she's the only one that has Astral Voice. Like, she's the only one that can have Astral Voice on it. Oh, unless you mean like the 2-piece, in which case, I've got more than enough energy regen, I feel like. And also, I kind of need the Hormone Punk to get the extra, just the little bit extra attack. I mean, I know it's not the exact right 3429, but it's close enough. Let's see, what else was there? Ooh. Oh, these are Benny's. Have I not done Notorious Hunts yet? Oh, I have done nothing this week. Oh my goodness. I have been sleeping when it comes to doing my my regular weekly stuff. Let's see, what should we try and farm? Let's go Butcher for the Lucy stuff. Can you explain what Astral Voice does? So Astral Voice, the 2-piece set, is pretty easy. Just give you 10% extra attack. The 4-piece set, what it does is... Let's have a look. Let me give you the exact one. So basically, you want Astral Voice if you can spam a lot of quick assists. Because for every quick assist that you do, up to 3, the character that is on field gets an extra 8% damage for each quick assist that you've done. So after 3 quick assists, you'll do 24% extra damage with that character that is on field at the time. And honestly, that's pretty much it. But let's see, what are we fighting? Newborn Dead and Butcher. Let's get fun with this. Let's go... Let's go with these 3. Also, what's up, Jacob? Yeah, coming back to the whole, like, what is it? Anomaly with an attacker. I feel like if there was ever a chance for them to try and do an anomaly character that works with an attacker, it would have been with Hugo. Like, I'm still sad, kind of, that, what is it called? I'm still sad that Hugo and Vivian have, like, no synergy whatsoever between the two of them. I mean, maybe they can, but, like, they really don't work with each other. Well, I mean, like, it makes sense that Hugo at least works with Lycan, but it would have been nice. And yeah, we are going to do account reviews often. I just need to do my 3 weeklies because I realized I haven't done my Notorious Hunts yet, Tarek. But we do have Quartz and Mia over in the queue. And if past experiences are anything to go by, that queue will be filling up very shortly once we actually start the reviews. It does feel nice to be able to actually use Yanagi and not just have her as the Miyabi battery, which she's sort of become lately, I feel like. Obviously, it's not as strong as something like Miyabi, but it's just nice and refreshing. How many of these do we need? I think I need a lot of these for a lot of people, actually. A lot of people need Dead End Butcher. I only have 1. Yeah, we're gonna do these a couple of times. Is Hugo worth it if you don't have Lycan and Lighter? Hugo is probably gonna be fine without them, but he's definitely like gonna be a lot worse if you don't have Lycan and Lighter, yeah. Like they are by far and away his two like best stunners. Now, to be fair, like it's possible that in the future, you know, there'll be more stunners that work better for Hugo, but then you're like trying to play the gambling game of maybe somebody better along the line comes out to make Hugo decent. Like he's still fine as is at a base level, but compared to Hugo and Lighter, he's definitely going to be a lot weaker. Because not only the issue with Hugo, but Hugo relies so much on having good stunners to be able to get those stuns. Because that's where all of his damage comes from, right? He needs the enemy to be stunned to get that damage off. So if you don't have good stunners, yeah. Like if all you have is Ambient Pulchra, then you might be in a bit of a pickle. It's almost 1 a.m. and I'm still streaming. It's the weekend, Dexter. What do you mean? This is the one time it should be okay to stream at like 1 a.m. To be fair, I do need to wake up early tomorrow because I do have something planned tomorrow morning. Or I guess in a couple of hours from now, technically speaking. So maybe it's a good thing that not too many people have posted their IDs for account reviews. So we're not stuck here for like 5 extra hours like what normally is when it comes to this type of stuff. And then one last one. Yeah, sure. We can add you to the queue. To see your Nicole. Ooh, I would love to see your Nicole, Dexter. You guys basically the Acheron of Zenless and Zero. I will pretend that is a smart and snarky comment, and I will agree with that. It's only 6 p.m. here. You're telling me time zones? Dude, can I just say, I hate time zones. They're so annoying. Like, that is the worst possible creation of mankind. Why can't we all just be on the same time? Or why can't the world just be flat where we all live on the same time all the time? Then there's no like dark side versus light side. That way I don't have to like because also it sucks because specifically because of those reasons, Luma, where it'll be like super early for me or like super late, I guess you could argue, and then like that's what all my American friends are like. Oh, I just got off from work, now it's time to have some fun. Oh my gosh, now it's time to play games. And then I'm like, I would love to play games, but it's like 1 a.m. and I gotta sleep. Oh, okay, that's fine, we'll enjoy Minecraft without you. And I'm just like, okay. Yo, we're gonna play like, I don't know, Phasmophobia together. It's gonna be so cool. I'm like, yeah. Or like, the worst part is me waking up in the morning after like sleeping and then having to back read like for the past 6 hours and seeing that there was just like the most wild and fun conversations that I missed out on. And then I'm just like, man, you guys talked about this while I was gone, man. Morning for Indonesia. Morning, Leonardus. Is asked, should you pull Yanagi signature if you want to put her on a Miyabi team because they have a good signature? If you're gonna do, wait, no. Do you mean Yanagi signature or just Yanagi? Because Yanagi by herself is great with Miyabi just because of the fact that she can like, you know, like as you can say, the good synergy is just the instant disorder procs non-stop. But in terms of signature engine, Yanagi doesn't need that for, if she's just gonna be the Miyabi battery. No one's ever gonna be better than Lighter. There you go. Oh yeah, because I mean, stunner, a quick stunner, and also buffing ice, and also like decreasing ice resistance. Hugo is so like made for oh no, Lighter is so made for Hugo that it's ridiculous. They tell you about the glass dome of the flat earth. And let me add you as I'll check. And let me pull up Anchor over as well on the browser. And also, let me actually show you guys. So Gemini is good enough. Gemini is absolutely good enough for Yanagi because, how do I word this? So Yanagi's engine, let me actually run there and show you. Yanagi's engine is good for her if you use Yanagi as a main DPS, like main on-fielder. But if you're using her just for Miyabi, she doesn't need anything really. Honestly, she doesn't need. You could literally run her without an engine. I wouldn't recommend it, but for what she does for Miyabi, she does not need an engine whatsoever. Because Gemini the AI. Grok, is this true? Like, I don't use it either. So the effect is, it increases electric anomaly build-up rate. Who cares? With Yanagi, all you're doing is you're using the EX skill to instantly trigger a disorder to get Miyabi 2 extra points of her held basic attack. That's it. And as long as they have an anomaly applied to them, you don't need build-up rate. All you need is just to slam down with an EX skill. That's all Yanagi needs to be on a Miyabi team. But let me pull this up. Before we do anything else. And, oh dude, Mia, you're sorry. And he increases stun duration as also you get the more multipliers. Like, it is so incredibly specific that it works so well with Hugo's kit. It's like ridiculous. Who would have thought the two hot men are made for each other? So you need energy weakness slot 6. Honestly, you don't really need... Anomaly Mastery is still good because, again, don't get me wrong, Yanagi can still make her own regular anomalies. So you do get a regular disorder every now and then, but yeah. Wait, why is this not... Can't repository error. What the heck? Hang on a second. Is that not correct? Oh, it's because I have an extra space there. No, do I? Let me double check here. Yes, okay, okay. This is gonna be interesting. So, got it. Before we do the account reviews, let me actually show you guys this stuff. You feel kind of pressured to get an off-field anomaly for Jane. Do you go for one, or is it unnecessary to proc disorders? It's not. I mean, it would be nice and easier to proc disorders with an off-fielder, but it's by no means necessary. Alright, so first things first, actually, coming back to the star rail stuff, like, look at this. Dude, you get Saber here. She's gonna shout the Excalibur. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, oh my goodness. Come on. How is that not the coolest thing ever? And then you get a free archer. But anyway, though, this is my star rail account. I have not logged in. I've only played for like 180 days. What do I even have here? I've got like the most random nonsense ever. I've like not logged in ages. This is such a dead account. Like, who do I have? Can I? Oh, you can look at all my characters. I don't even know who any of these people are anymore. Arlen, shout out to my guy at level... Who are some of these people? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, I know why. I know why. I've got Arlen. Jing Liu was the last person that I pulled for, and she was like, oh, my goat. Also Blade, Bronya, Kafka, and Silver. These were the 5 that I actually wanted and pulled. Bronya, Blade, Kafka, Silverwolf, and Jing Liu. Welt was, I think, a random standard banner. Bailu was just also a random 50-50 loss. Ting Yun was like my A rank go-to. I loved her. Su Shang. Oh, dude, cute Shang with her giant chicken on her ultimate. You can't not love Su Shang. Shinkoi was, I loved this little gambling gremlin with her mahjong skill. I hardly used everybody else here. Oh, I got Himeko. She was just used for like the one farming stage. And then, here it is. I reinstalled the game when Fugu's banner came out like at the end of last year. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just dump my pulls just to see if I get her. Because like I said, I like Tingyun. I ended up getting a Bailu and then I uninstalled. I lost the 50-50 and then I was like, well, shit. Yeah, the limited Tingyun is the only one that I actually like. She's the only one that I came back for. I should at least try to pull for cost 3. She's the Miyabi of Hunting Tutorial. I mean, again, like, I stopped playing after Jinglu. I came back just for Fugu. And then to come back after so many years and then lose a 50-50 to Bailu of all things, I was like, I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to get my Fugu guaranteed and then I'm going to peace out. I don't know if you can see like my... Can you see your previous warps? Real-time notes, event calendar, like event. No. This. No. I don't even know what any of this nonsense. I don't even know what Forgotten Hall is. I don't know what Pure Fiction is. I was back in there when Simulated Universe was all there was. But I guess tomorrow we'll dive back in and see just how much we've like missing out on. I'm sure these are horribly built as well. Oh, shout out to HP scaling, so good. But anyway though, I play Genshin. Yes, I have played Genshin back in the day. I played until midway through 1.1 where the first banner I remember was, what's his name? Tartaglia or Child. But the A rank on the banner was Ningguang and I really wanted to get like 6 copies of her. But then, in trying to get 6 copies of Ningguang, I instead got like 2 copies of Child. And I was like, well, shit. I've gotten 2 copies of Child and like no copies of Ningguang. So I just uninstalled the game. Because I wanted to get like the Geo team of Ningguang and then, what's his name? The CEO of GEO. Zhongli afterwards. But because I like wasted all my pulls on getting Child of all things, I was like, oh shit, now I'm not interested in the game anymore. But anyway though. Let's do these quick little account reviews. We don't have too many thankfully, so I can head to bed somewhat soon. Starting up with Quartz. Ooh, basically finished Miyabi. I would love to see that, Matt. Oh, shout out to the Ben. Shout out to the Ben profile picture, but no Ben on the team layout. You're late, you just got to work. Welcome, Wicked. Better late than never, at least. Better late than never. Let's see. Ooh. First things first, as always, F your agents. Yanagi at core skill F is always very nice. Fusion compiler, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you got nothing better. Also, what's up, Akari? Pure Fiction's ways of AoE enemies. Forgotten Hall is Shiyu Defense. Apocalypse's Shadow is Boss Rush. Ooh. I can't wait for me to like load up the game tomorrow, Star Rail. And then just bum rush, like, no experience whatsoever. Like, we always joke about like new players in Zenless Zone Zero, how they're going to struggle to catch up and stuff like that. That's going to be me tomorrow when I try out Star Rail. That's going to be me, like, trying to do the simplest of bosses and then failing spectacularly because I'm just stuck here with like a Fugu and a Kafka and stuff like that. I've played Star Rail before, but like, honestly, at this point, I may as well have never played because I stopped playing in like the Jinglu banner. So like 1.4. So yeah, I'm only thinking about getting back into it because of the fact that there's the Fate collab. quite like it. To be fair, I did come back to Star Rail for the one banner, and that was for Fugu, only because I like Ting Yun as well. Like, that is... Honestly, I think one of the reasons that made me quit the game, aside from, you know, the annoying relic grind and whatnot, was in the story, spoiler alert, I guess, for like 1.3 of Star Rail 3 years ago, when Ting Yun died, like quote unquote, I was so sad. I was like, well, if my Foxian wife isn't in the game anymore, who cares? You started during 2.6, so you're still an early account. But now that I know that Fugu is back, I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I can give the game another run back. My Foxian wife is there waiting for me. Surely an artist. He isn't too long, thankfully. But let's see though. A rank disc out here. Love to see that. I mean, at least it does have an anomaly proficiency roll, but where are the rest of the AP rolls? Shout out to the flat HP. You should not get your 3 main teams good, then save for you. I don't even know if I can make 3 teams in Star Rail. Oh my goodness. Tomorrow is going to be so interesting. Oh my goodness. Another person with the original Transmorpher. Listen, to everyone out there, like, oh, this just hurts for Caesar. Yes. Okay, firstly, core skill F on Caesar, very important for the extra attack buff. Secondly, I understand. Original Transmorpher. Oh, but it's the Defender engine that gives impact. It only gives like 10% impact. Right? When you could just use Precious Fossilized Core that gives 15% impact for free all the time, permanently, no matter what. Yes, you don't get the passive from Fossilized Core, but are you really using the HP percent from Transmorpher? You're gonna get bullied half to death tomorrow. Oh, I'm ready for it. You really like effing Harry? Oh, absolutely, dude. Especially Caesar. Like, look at this. Caesar matters so much. And then we have Rena. Okay. You have it at Mindscape 1, but you don't even have it at core skill F. Like, at least get it to core skill E. Like, this is a great Rena. Well, discs aside, this is great for Rena. You have her at Mindscape 1. You have the signature engine. You're so set. Your lightning only is innocent 0 cut. Ooh, Akari. Tell me that you're a Haramasa main. Please. Please, please, please tell me that you're a Haramasa main. In which case, I would love to see it. Fugu is pronounced Fugue, if you're not already aware. But Fugu is cool because it's the cheese, though. Or I think actually it's pronounced my Foxian wife, Luma. That is the correct way to pronounce it. Next up, we have Astra. Oh! You have Astra, but like, not even core skill. Slice of time as well. Oh! There is, like, at least you have the regular skills leveled up. But still, core skills. I mean, somehow you're close to getting the actual attack limit if you just get this as a rank S disc, but slice of time, that ain't it. Let's pronounce your Foxian wife. You're the one willing to go further. Actually, that's true, yeah. I just have her, I pulled her and then that was it. I didn't even have her at like Mindscape 1 or anything. Let me actually see if I can find the screenshot of me getting mad at pulling, what's his name? I got so mad at my one friend when I pulled Bailu. Where is it? Am I able to search it? No, I don't have the screenshot. Oh, I just have the one where I tell him, like, all I'm doing is pulling, downloading the game, pulling, and then bombing out. That's it. But I said some violent words to my friend when I pulled the Bailu. On the, oh, wait, no, hang on. Oh, no, yeah. Anyway, though. E6 is absolutely bonkers. Cashew turns the entire team into a super break god. I don't even know what super break is. Like, I went back to read what Fugu's kit does. And then I'm like, oh, I remember some mechanics. I remember you build up the break bar You know, that's why it was cool that you had Silver Wolf applying like a different type of weakness to them. And then I see like that she applies Super Break, and I'm like, what is Super Break? Oh my goodness. Ooh. And yeah, Akari, you can just send your user ID in the chat. Yeah. No worries, Tarek. And then let's see, Ellen. Oh, also not even core skill F. Chingy as well. Oh my goodness. Core skills, please. That's honestly, that's just the moral of the story. Just core skills. Before you go to bed though, let's actually pull up Tarek's account as well. Let's see. Ooh, Ellen, you'll love to see that. It's funny that this Ellen, despite being at account level 33, is probably better than Speedy's Ellen that we just saw not too long ago. You're back just getting hurt. No worries, Akari. But, ooh, that's what I like to see. I mean, yeah, obviously, core skills are a work in progress, but getting to level 7, that's a nice stopping point for the skills at least. That's always nice. And, I mean, yeah, obviously, at level 33, we can't really fault the discs because... actually, that's good that you're not farming discs. At level 33, it's pointless to farm discs. It's much better to prioritize getting, like, the guaranteed increases of levels, skills, and, like, core skills and stuff like that. Like, it's perfectly fine to skip out on discs for now. That being said, though, you absolutely should invest in Nicole of all people. Out of everyone, Nicole here deserves it the most. Like, it's weird that Sokaku is the one that gets the most investment. I mean, I get, it makes sense you have Mindskip 6, but still. You really should be putting more effort into Nicole here. And Astra as well. Astra is going to do a lot for you. Like, how do I word this? Building a support builds up, like, just by upgrading this one character. Just by upgrading these two characters, Astra and Nicole, you'll, technically speaking, enable so many other different characters. Because of how much these two can carry. But, alright, next up though, Mia. Oh, the soldier ambi. Still no hamster cages, but that's fine. Plenty of crit rate and crit damage with the other soldier's signature engine, unfortunately. It's close enough. Super Break is the bonus damage you do to broken enemies. Scales off of the perfect stat. Requires the character to enable it. Harmony, MC, or the Fugu. Ooh. Oh, that's only Fugu that can do it. Okay, that's... Maybe it's good that I did pull for her, of all people. But I'm sure, like, tomorrow I'm mainly going to go through the story, so the story can't be that difficult, right? Let me actually see. Now that I'm... longer... Hopefully the stream doesn't crash if I do this, or the bitrate doesn't go to shit, but let me actually see if I can start the download again. You guys are... I hate this. You guys are actually getting me excited to try out Star Rail again. Just like the talk about the new mechanics and new combat. It's like, ooh! It's gotten more complex. New team building ideas. Ooh! I hate that. But I am excited though, nonetheless. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, plenty of crit rate and crit damage because again, you also get plus 22, so you get 67. Plenty of crit rate and then crit damage, yeah. I didn't get Firefly or Rapper or Bootil again, so I'm going to be sitting pretty, looking cute for a while. Listen, I'm fine looking pretty cute for a while. I'm the newbie, I'm the new cutie. I'm just here to enjoy the story. Yippee! Boy, I can't wait to use my blade and my Kafka and my Silver Wolf. I'm sure that team will be great. The story is depressing. Good. Oh my gosh, I'm probably gonna need like a refresher on the story because oh my goodness, I cannot remember anything that happened. Like I said, all I remember is being on the Luofu and like the story just being like so long. You've got people... Dude, when Blade came out, Blade was like the shit. He was like, oh, so edgy, so cool. Scales off of HP. He thrives on being at low HP. And then like he could have like multiple turns in a row and he's like, oh, so badass, so cool. Which is, I think, again, now why I've been saying, like, look at Blade now. But also, It's a warning of characters that don't scale off of attack. Characters that scale off of different stats are a little bit hit or miss, right? Because they're a bit unorthodox, right? A bit different characters. Ooh. Well, I mean, yeah, the Soldier Ambi looks great. And then we have Toriga with, of course, a Spectral Gaze. 90% crit rate. That means you can slap on the Shockstar Disco, which is always nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait. I think this is still the same trigger, right? Tank Trigger. 24%. Woo. Okay, so you need to know. Oh, then no worries. Did you post your ID, Akari? Let me look and see. But yeah, it should be fine though. It'll automatically detect it. I can always pull Hyacinth for Blade in a couple of weeks since she buffed. Luma, I don't think I've emphasized this enough. I think I'm sitting on like 0. Absolutely 0. I don't know what they call tickets. Because like I said, I went all in just to get Fugu and that was it. Or Fugue. And that was it. Did you post? Oh, you might have to post it again, Akari, because I don't see it in the chat at least. I had to step out for a second. What did you miss? Not too much, Wicked. And then let's see. Oh, Nicole! Nicole! Mia, you still haven't gotten your 6th Mindscape for Nicole? That's an important one as well. I found, yeah, because that's the one that gives the crit rate. Oh. Rentaka, let me add you as well to the list. You assume I have a credit card? Yes, sitting on many pools depending. True. I may not have many pools in game, but technically speaking, we'll have to wait and see though. Europe? I don't know if it is. Maybe it's getting like censored out. I don't think your user ID is getting posted. Let me just double check here. You have 2 accounts. Ooh, okay, let me grab both of those then, Rentaka. And then let's see. Miyabi. Oh, okay, Mia. I've got empty Miyabi. Who cares? I'm going to skip over to Lucy because I'm going to leave the light up at the end there. Paste, yeah. Maybe copy and paste and add like just, I don't know, maybe some random text as well, just in case it's getting flagged for like spam or something. Which you shouldn't, but we'll see. The collab banners have their own separate pity. Oh! Ew! That's bad. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they're longer banners, right? So they're like separate. But I think I'll be starting from 0 anyway, so I'm not that mad. Let's see though. Kaboom the cannon. Yep. No Astral Voice. Makes sense, I guess. Mia, I can guarantee you, Nicole has been in the shop at least several times. I guess maybe she hasn't been in the shop recently, so fair enough. Fair enough. And then last but not least, the lighter. I better see, what is his name? The Blazing Laurel, once his banner comes around again. And I better see, what's it called? Hamster cages on these, especially the quick assist as well. The quick assist makes sense for there to be, for that to be level 12. And then next up is Dexter. The double Anby start with M2 Anby as well. With 174 crit damage and 7 innocence, so it's like a bajillion. And then like 92 crit rate? Whoosh. But regular Anby though, sitting on Mindscape 5 only. You burned all your standard pulls trying to get your lost Nicole. Ironic that like one of the best ones is like the hardest to get. I get like, yeah. You'd have to wait for another rate up for Nicole, which who knows when that's gonna happen, yeah. Blame it on your shit. Arguably, you could say blame it on your shit luck, or arguably you could say that you guys have your luck is too good in that you don't have to spend too many pulls to get random A ranks because you get your S rank so quickly. It's like Pulchra, right? I don't have M6 Pulchra because I got a Soldier Ambi so early. Like if you have M6 Pulchra, that's a sign that you had to go hard for what's it called? Other thing. But then let's see. Also, yeah, all 16 ambi. That's an ambi lover to a T, except for the my skip 6. You have M6 weapon 6 pull crit because you wanted M2 ambi. Yep. Like if you have this, there's no way you don't have like plenty of pull crits along the way as well. Corrin as well. Well, Corrin deserves the M6. Come on. You're willing to risk not getting Yishan for his engine? For Elijah's, yeah. Poor little Corrin. Why are your quick messages not good? Are they not, Akari? That's strange. Burn Ice. Shout out to using Grace's engine there, the Fusion compiler. I mean, it's still okay though. No core skill F though. Ooh, that hurts to see though. 3 flat defense rolls. Ouch. Holding Jane right now, you such it like a shit. Don't laugh at me. Yep. Oh, and the 3 defense percent. Oh my goodness. Dexter, you poor thing. And 14 here as well. Dexter, I am so sorry. Friendly reminder. 1.4, 1.5, 1.6. We're all split into multiple commissions on the HDD and have hot version. Ooh, that's a good shout out, Luma. I've stopped doing hard mode so much. I remember like back in like 1.0, people were like, oh, let me do hard mode to warm up the extra poly. There's actually, I'm sure there's so many people that are probably sitting on a lot of polychromes by not completing hard mode commissions. Like hard mode story commissions, the, what is it? Other hard mode commissions? Yeah, there's a lot. And honestly as well, if you're really desperate, apparently we've learned you can go and do like 60 million Lost Void runs as well for the achievements there to get extra pulls. So, yeah. There's 20 pulls worth mixed with the 1.4 and beyond. And the Denny's, most importantly. The Denny's, now that's the real shout out right there. That's so strange, Zakari. Like, your regular messages are going through, but your code isn't. I guess, Discord can work, yeah, I guess, as a last-ditch effort. Let's see. I wish that there were more. You know what I miss? I miss back in 1.0 when, not the hard mode commissions, but they were like, those special commissions that were hard, that like they were difficult, like to be fair, I don't know if they would be difficult now, but like it was like a gauntlet of like a whole long stage with like several fights, and like you had to do it without anybody like getting KO'd or whatever and stuff like that. Back like that was when you would fight Shadow Jane at the end there. Those were so difficult back then. The rain commissions, yes. Oh my goodness. The next fight. Oh, is there not update here as well? Let me. Okay, give me a second. I've got the link for the Discord here. Let me send it in the chat right here now. Let me turn off this. I forgot to update it in the stream descriptions. I know it's updated in the video descriptions. I know that. But let's see. This should work. This is Barry B. Benson covering up my screen whenever I pull up my Discord server or my Discord so that nothing gets leaked or anything like that. He's just silently staring at you, judging you. Your favorite boss fight is Hugo, actually? Ooh, that's true. Just the music and like the voice lines as well. Like it feels weird that we don't have many boss fights where they talk back to you. Like there's some story fights where like in the bringer fight in the story, but it feels cool to have Hugo like taunting you mid-battle. They should do that more often. If you don't want to drive yourself insane, the quality time events for each character. Oh my goodness, yeah. Quality time as well. Oy, oy, oy. Anyway, next up is Jane. And let me also turn back on. Where's that streamer mode so I don't get a ping here. Oh, and the parry, like, dude, it's like the little dance that you do with the where he attacks you, and then you have to parry, then he parries back, then you parry back to him. Oh, it's such a beautiful little fight that you have with Hugo. And then let's see. Oh, you were talking about Dex. Oh, Dexter, yeah, you were talking about this. I mean, these discs aren't that bad. They could be better, absolutely, but yeah. This is a nice slot 4 though. That attack percent is always nice to see, but yeah, everything else is a bit rough around the edges. And then let's see, next up is Matt's talking about his finished Miyabi. Let's have a look and see. I'm glad to see that. Oh, by the way, I'm glad, Matt, that you did end up getting your M2 Jane with her engine. And you haven't fed her because you're waiting for the notorious week reset. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Wait, where is it? We're looking at the Miyabi BD. And then let's see. Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at this disc here. 4 substat rolls into crit rate. Damn. You don't think USD has been reviewed? You think YouTube is detecting it as spam? That Ravonix, I don't have you on the list. So I think it might also be detecting you as spam as well. That's so weird. Maybe I can do this. If I turn moderation activity off, maybe that will help. If you post it again, it might work now. Ben is on the second set because that 4th piece is on Miyabi. Oh, is this Ben's disc essentially? I mean, it makes sense, yeah. Ben could use this disc a lot more. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this disc could be going on anyone really. It's just that good. And then yeah, everything else has at least like 3 good substats: attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. Yeah. Shout out to the disc that has even this one was like everything has at least 3 good substats. Like even this one, crit rate, crit damage, penetration, crit rate, crit damage, penetration, crit rate, crit damage, penetration, and attack percent. And then obviously this one, because there's crit damage here, you got crit rate and then attack there. Isn't this overcapping crit rate? No, it is not. Because you're going up to 92. And like arguably it's also good because you get the 80%. So you get the full anomaly build up increase right from the start, which it matters a lot for like if the battles are quick and you only get like 1 or 2 anomaly build ups off, but it definitely matters a lot nicely for like those shorter fights. It gets less relevant like the longer the fight goes and the more chances you have for anomalies and whatnot. And then let's see. Next up as Leonardus. It's funny, she's an anomaly character, but she's getting built as a DPS. I mean, we all joke about this, that Miyabi is really an attacker at heart, and they just made her an anomaly so that you can't use like Makoto Desire on her, just to like nerf her somehow. This is Alvin's first of his accounts. Crit rate 72, but again, this is fine because you get the plus 12 from Branch and Blade, so you're at 84. And then also, yeah, lot of substats here. 43 on the crit rate, 57 crit damage. Oh wow! Oh, but this is with attack. Oh wow! This is a great crit ratio with attack percent of all things on slot 4. So you have a lot of attack as well here. The only reason Miyabi is an attack. Yeah, exactly. They just want to anomaly craze for a couple of patches, no matter what the character was like. Yeah. What? We need to come up with a new character. Just make them an anomaly. What's the worst that could happen, right? I just slap that on as like a band-aid solution for everything, right? Use ideas and company. Oh, well, yeah, there's always next time. We do these account reviews pretty often, Robotics, so no worries. And then, what the dog doing? Lycan with his restraint. Again, there's not really much you can argue about here. As long as you have Shockstar and Impact on slot 6, you're fine. But then we have Sokaku. Oh, I think I see it now. It's, again, I like it when people do this. First 3, Team 1. Next 3, Team 2. Oh, and it's, yeah. This is absolutely first 3, Team 1. Because it's Sokaku with Freedom Blues. This is the freeze shenanigans here. The freeze, shatter, frostburn, permastun goodness here with Sokaku. Oh, so what's up, Tokai? And then let's see. I'm assuming, yeah, Jane, Bernice, Astra is the other set. Oh, 443 anomaly proficiency. Right out of the gate. Thanks to Sharp and Stinger. That's always nice to see. And Orpheus will add you as well. With the Burn Ice. Only with the Weeping Gemini, but that's perfectly fine for her. Still has a whole lot of proficiency with 337. And then also a lot of attack. You can cap to 461, but the attack, yeah, the attack is always nice to have as well. Like, it's cool and all if you have like crazy high stats for like crit and anomaly proficiency, but remember, at the end of the day, you do need to have some attack to like help do damage as well. Like, at the end of the day, those are all multipliers that base off of the attack. Song is such a banger. It brings you back, yeah. Back in my day when TV mode was still a thing. Also, what up, Chris? Should you build your Sokaku as a DPS like Miyabi? Like Miyabi? I would not say so. Like, remember, at the end of the day, Sokaku is still a support through and through. Like, if you don't have Miyabi, even then Sokaku, like, so the issue with Sokaku is that she can do damage, but like she's so, I don't want to like put out slander here for her, but like her attacks are so slow and not great that in order to like have Sokaku do decent damage, it requires so much extra effort to just make her usable. You're sad you have to skip Hugo because he's one of the best characters, but he's coming home on his rerun. No worries, Chris. But like, I mean, to be fair, there's always a concern that like, what if it's the lighter scenario where, oh, it's fine, it'll get him on the rerun. But then Hugo's rerun is just before like somebody else that's super crazy that you like, right? Being an OG player is cool because you can do the dumb. Back in my day. Yeah, back in my day, Shiyu Defense was like so difficult. I mean, to be fair, if you're a new player as well, like, yeah. Back in my day, we didn't have, what's it called? These notorious unfree chests. We had to farm them manually. You DM me? Oh, okay, I'll grab that, Akari. I got it. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Let me add you then to the list, Akari. I like also that you made your profile like Akari brackets lightning only. You're really embracing it. Oh, look! I love to see it. No skills leveled up on Astra because you know you're never using the basic attack there. That's what you like to see. Alright, and then next up is Rentaka, who has 2 accounts. We'll go with this one first. We dropped at the worst time. You gotta save for Yishuan and maybe Caesar. Oh, you gotta save for Caesar, absolutely. Also have to specify. No worries, Alvin. I'm a fan of the people that use Sokaku. People actually using Sokaku for like the. I don't even want to call it a meme because it's a legitimate strategy, but the full ice team there. But let's see, Rentaka with the Vivian and the Weeping Gemini. Okay, well, to be fair, Vivian's banner did just come out, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt that the skills not being leveled up is just like, you know, I'm working on it. I'm waiting for double drops or something like that. But the attack is kinda low. Some more attack percent subsets would be nice. So, I think just subsets in general. So like, with Vivian and anomaly agents in general, you mainly want the anomaly proficiency, obviously, as a substat. But then you also want attack percent. Like, it's nicer in that anomaly, they only want 2. I guess you could argue like penetration as well, but like anomaly proficiency and attack percent, those are the main things they need. It's not like attack agents that need like attack percent, crit rate, and crit damage, you know? So I think that's also another reason why anomaly agents are just so much nicer in the game. They have less stat requirements. And then we have Sanvi here. Only 55 attack percent or 55 crit rate, but again, you have plus 12 or plus 22, right? So that's 77 crit rate, perfectly fine. And then you have like 290 crit damage with all of this. That's crazy. And then Toriga, no signature engine, finally. You love to see it. Somebody else that is like, you know, on the no trigger engine train. Vivian has 312. Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Like, wait, what? Well, this is on the one account, so maybe different for other. And then let's see. 12, so you're getting what? 73% crit rate, which is less than the 90%, but honestly, it's fine. Like, so what if you're missing out 15% crit rate? That's like what? That's only like a 10% impact increase, which is, who cares, right? Plus you can mix, yes, that's also another nice thing. You can mix and match anomaly agents. Like, attackers don't mix with other attackers, really. Like you're incentivized to get many anomaly agents, right? Even if they are overlapping of like different elements and stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's fine. That's good. You want to have different elements and stuff like that. They work together and stuff like that. But with attackers, it's like, I already have one ice attacker. Do I want another attacker? It's a double-edged sword when trying to roll for AP and attack. That is true, yeah. I hate grinding 4 accounts. It's just, yeah. That's props to you guys that have multiple accounts here. Rentaka and you, Akari. And then, like, yeah, doing this for multiple games as well. On top of that. That's all, like I said, tomorrow when I start up Star Rail, I'll probably just play to experience the story. I don't think I'm going to go hard in on grinding and, like, trying to race it. Because I will acknowledge that at this point in time, I'm just going to be a casual Star Rail player at worst. Or at best. Because there's no way I'm going to, like, catch up and become, like, a hardcore gamer there. Is Zenless Zone 0 going to ignore 1.8, 1.9? I wouldn't really say ignore. It's more of like, there was never really a 1.8, 1.9 in the works, right? But yes, we are going to go straight up to 2.0 after this current patch. Do you have enough different elements? That is the one thing about attackers, at least. It's like, as long as you have something to cover all the different elements, you should be fine. Except for like physical, because nothing is weak to physical. But who knows? Maybe in the next seasons, we'll get some new enemies. That's what I'm hoping for mainly. I'm hoping for some new enemies and some new variety. I'm tired of fighting the same mech and the same marionette knockoff and the same little dog armor thing over and over and over again. But anyway, let's go. Next up is 428. Anomaly proficiency on Burnix is wild. Now that is a lot. Okay. The only unfortunate thing here is, like we were saying, slot 6. Attack percent would have been great here. Attack percent anomaly. But instead you got hit with the fat old HP percent. And defense percent as well. Oy. Yeah, I'm hoping for new enemies and stuff like that. It's a new region as well. Like, they can't not have new enemies. Like, I'm trying to think. Aside from mechs, like, there's probably going to be, like, ethereals again, but maybe like different looking ethereals. But what I mean is I want like brand new monstrosities or something like that. I don't know how to word it. I don't just want like different colored ethereals or like different shaped ethereals. I want like, I don't know. I want to see like legitimate like real world monsters in the from New Eridu. Or like cultist enemies. That's a great point, Mia. Yeah. You just hope that whenever we use the proxies. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I hope that we actually get those outfits to like roam around with. If I had to rank the specialties, what would be the best and worst? Anomaly, Anomaly up top. Then supporters. Then stunners. Then attackers, then defenders, probably. And let's see. Maybe DBD Skibidi. DBD Bubbly Booba is, of course, 80% crit rate. 157, that's a lot of crit damage. How do you have so much crit damage? Where do you have so much crit damage coming from? The 19 crit rate subsets, that's probably why. Oh my goodness. 19.2 crit damage over here. Yeah, the only reason why I say defense is at the bottom is because aside from Caesar, like Seth and Ben, it's only Seth and Ben really, and they do nothing. Like Caesar, honestly, is in my mind is the one person that's carrying defenders, and even then, Caesar isn't really a defender herself. Caesar, in my eyes, is like a stun / supporter because of how like high her impact counters are and how much like attack buff she gives. But who knows? Maybe Pan Yin Hu will change all of that. We'll see. Ooh, Janagi worth the Time Weaver and the Mindscape. Seth boosts anomaly proficiency for one character that he applies his shield to, which is a bit unfortunate that it's just one of them. And Ben gives crit rate for the team. A lot of proficiency though, 383 and then 3000 attack. That's a great breakpoint. Also because of Time Reaper, that makes sense though. And then for Rentaka's second account. Yeah, well, let's see what the difference is. Oh my goodness, this is just as stacked. I was gonna say like maybe this is a free-to-play account. Like no, this is also like with Evelyn and Astra and whatnot. You guys ever tried doing DPS Collider? Not really for DPS, but I did like using Collider the couple of times that I did use her. Oh, what is this? But let's see though. No, okay, so again, this is my issue with Evelyn. Or specifically Evelyn's engine. I hate the fact that they gave Evelyn crit rate on her engine. Especially because she has crit rate initially in her kit. She doesn't, like, it's so easy to get 100% crit rate with Evelyn, which you don't need. Imagine if this was crit damage instead. This would be amazing. Her new class will want defenders. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Because Yishen's, yeah, running with Pan Yin Hu as a defender. Oh, with Pan Yin Hu, comma, who is a defender. That is an interesting speculation. Ooh. Oh, this is a free-to-play account. Ooh, okay. Makes sense considering that you're using Nekomata. And then Astra. Oh. The only complaint about this, which I see, is if you're using the... Well, firstly, if you're using the Vault isn't that great. If you have Sukaku engine, that is arguably a bit better because Sukaku's engine, it's a bit easier to keep that buff up. And then also because it gives attack percent, so you can get the... you can try and get the 3428 breakpoint for the attack buff. Soldier 11, lighter, Yanagi, Trio. Ooh, then most likely Hugo, because you're broke. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know. Like, on one hand, it makes sense that Hugo and Lighter are back-to-back, or like on the same time, because they go hand in hand, but Man, that hurts if like you're strapped for pulls, right? Because it's like shit. I know it's cool that they're like the husbandos are right next to each other, but at the same time, like now you need to scrounge up a lot of pulls in one small burst, right? As opposed to say, oh, I can pull for Hugo now and then wait a bit and then get lighter later down the line, right? We need crit damage. Oh, dude, we just need crit engines in general, Chris. Sharp and Stinger, 443 proficiency. You're fine there. Vivian, 330 AP as well. With the 5 Weeping Geminis. I feel like, yeah, a lot of people that have been complaining about engines. People have forgotten that you can just buy like 6 copies of Weeping Gemini, get it max ranked instantly, no matter what. Oh no, but I need to get the signature engine for Vivian. Like, no, you don't. You can just go and buy 5 Weeping Geminis and you're fine. And then me BBD, of course, it's fine. Oh, look at that crit rate and crit damage. And still with the 3000 attack as well. That's very nice. And then Nekomata. I hope that you actually use Nekomata, Rentaka. I've sort of gotten like a guilty pleasure in that she's kind of usable, technically speaking. I've kind of been forced to use her myself now because I've gotten her, like her mindscapes and like her engine and whatnot. But it's always just nice to see people going hard mode and using Nekomata. 2024 was really lucky for you, but now 25. Dude, Akari, same for me. Like, back in 2024, I was rolling in the 50-50 wins. I never lost I hardly ever lost to 50-50, except for like the very first time against Ellen. I was winning 50-50s, I was getting early S ranks, and now 2025, I'm getting Graces and Soldier 11s left, right, and center. Alright, next up, Orpheus. Toriga. With fossilized core. Yep, again, no. So you see, this is nice. People not having the signature engines. Nekomata took your many 50-50s, yeah. She do be like that. You just want to look at your discs and you want to try Shiyu. You get 2 minutes in the last stage. First phase with Caesar and Astra. Ooh. I mean, well, 2 minutes in total, that should be fine, right? 2 minutes for one half. You're fine then, because the other half, I'm sure you can get enough. Ooh, Nova, you're back. Quick, pull up, where is it? Let me pull up the... I still have the tab open. Let me pull up Azure Lane. Was your mother justified, or did you talk your mother out of seeing Azure Lane? What was her response to seeing that? I'm genuinely curious. E1 Neko, E2 Colida, E1 Rina. Rina is nice though. Getting a copy of Rina is always great. E1 Lycan, Grace, you don't got Soldier. Oh, wow, not even a Soldier 11. That's crazy. Oh, you mean with Nekomata, Caesar, and Astra? Ooh. Oh, wow. On this Shiyu defense, when they're not even like weak to physical, that's... Or are they weak to physical? No, yeah. Barely anything's weak to physical, yeah. You don't have Soldier 11, but you know you would hate the playstyle. Oh yeah. Like it hurts especially Akari when like it's the one that you don't have. Like you have got all of them except the one. It's like it's that itch that's scratching at the back of your mind, right? But anyway though, let's see. Like again, I know like people always talk about but you need 90% crit rate and stuff like that. Honestly, it's fine. Evelyn. Oh, see, this is why I say. Oh, okay, actually, firstly, Orpheus, if you have way too much crit rate here, you can switch this slot 4 out for crit damage because you're hitting like 110 crit rate here. Because don't forget, Evelyn's core passive. So when you use her skill, she gets like 25% extra crit rate. So you have way too much here. You could switch this out. You go down to 60% crit rate, but then you get like 140, 150 maybe crit damage. Yeah. Let's say you were watching a horror movie. Well, I mean, hey, again, think of it like this now, Nova. If there's anything that ever comes up that's like sus in terms of Zenless Zone Zero, you can be like, well, think of it like this, Mom. At least it's not the other game. Okay, so what you're saying is I should not pull up Azur Lane. You don't mind having Iwa Nakamura. Shows your early game DPS. I mean, Nakamura is still pretty good. Hello, Mrs. Nova Wild Paw. I'm sorry for pulling up. I was doing it for educational purposes to show that this game that we play right now is not that bad. There are much worse things that children could be playing. Yeah, you do kind of want all the standard agents just to have them. The anniversary does give us a free standard S rank. You're going to use that plus you're free to get M2 Collider. Ooh. It's true. For all the people, like we were saying, the reason why is because everybody always calls Zenless Zone Zero a Gooner game. Like, no, there's much worse. We're all clear. All right, time to whoop back out the titties, the big old titties. But yeah, like this is a big thing. Don't forget that you have plus 25% crit rate, so you have way too much crit rate here. This is why I said it's a pity that Evelyn's signature engine gives crit rate as well, because she has so much innately built into her kit. The only time you would have taken the Care Bear ad. Alright, and then here is that Soldier Anby. See, like this is great now. This is what happens when you have crit damage on the engine, right? 65, but then you get plus 22, so you're at 87 crit rate. Perfectly fine. And then you go up to like 200 crit damage thanks to Severed Innocence. Side out, you're 26, not a child. Still though, there could be worse that people could be playing. If anything, Nova, that's worse. Like, if there's... Okay, like how do I word this without sounding really weird? If like a 13-year-old is like playing Azur Lane with the big old titties, it's like, okay. You know, maybe it's like it's teenager. You know, it's fine. If a 26-year-old is like gooning out to video game characters, I would be concerned for my son. I'm like, my child, go meet a woman, please. Go touch grass. Stop staring at anime women. Ricky, let me add you to the list. Yeah. Oh, it worked now. If you get a free standard S rank, you lose on like it. All for the M6. All in. And okay, yours is right up after Orpheus's account. Housing market is... Yeah. Oh, dude. Housing market in general is just... Yeah, absolutely fucked. And plus you're not gay. I mean... I say I'm not gay as well, but then you see like lighter and stuff like what is it? What is the saying? Spaghetti is also straight until it gets wet, you know? Just saying. Yeah, Akari, both your lightning and your regular account are after Orpheus here. Miyabi. Okay, this is a bit tougher to say. Like, if you can get Orpheus, if you can get a crit damage disc here, Orpheus, that still has some crit rate substats, then you could switch that out. Because at the end of the day, you still want to get at least like 80% or 68% crit rate for Miyabi. Astra's fine here. Okay, no, never mind. Astra's not fine. Slot 4 should be attack percent as well. Slot 4 should absolutely be attack. And then that'll maybe help you that'll push you over the threshold here. But then you can also, if you want, then you can switch out slot 6 for energy regen. And then Yanagi's fine. Lots of proficiency, decent attack. That's rough though, seeing all those substats go into crit rate instead of proficiency. Yeah, you're lacking a bit on the proficiency substats, but I mean, I know the struggle, so I won't fault you for that. Absorption will add you to the list as well. And then next up is Akari's lightning account specifically. I bet it's, so what, who is there? Anbi, Soldier Anbi, Trigger, Grace, Haramasa, Chingy, right? And Yanagi as well. Okay, but not Yanagi. Oh, Seth of all people. Yo, actually, that's kind of cool. Also, I like the name as well for the account is Raiden. Chingy, of course. Oh my goodness, look at that attack. Oh, look at that HP as well. Ugh. But of course, yeah, I can't really complain about it. Chingy. Haru Masa with the Zanshin hook, the signature engine, of course. Yeah, as Chris says, anime women do be fine, right? All goated characters. What do you mean apart from Grace? Grace better be like the strongest character out of this lineup. You're just on good, but you focus on levels engine. Honestly, that is the correct mentality, Akari. That is the best mentality to go about it. Don't waste time farming like discs that end up like not even getting better. Go for the guaranteed increases. Grace. Oh no, Grace! Come on! I had faith in you. I had faith in you, Akari. I was like, oh no, it's fine. Grace is gonna be good. You're gonna actually use Grace if it's. Oh, I was banking on you having Grace built. Oh, don't do that to me. I trusted you. You were the chosen one. Poor old Grace. Ah. And you don't even have like good discs on her as well. Oh, it hurts to see. You lost Trigger and you haven't been playing on a Yanagi banner yet. Well, maybe sometime soon. Oh, Grace is gonna get replaced by Yanagi. I can see it already. Grace, no, don't listen. To be fair, you're bold and Grace when you're done with the level. Okay, good. I mean, you're getting there. She has max level 60. She's getting there. Like we were saying, Grace can work well with Haramasa. Keep up that electric anomaly so that it can always have maximum electro quivers. And then Soldier Anbi. Ooh, love to see that. 7 innocence as well. Plenty of crit rate. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of crit rate. 92%. And then regular Anbi. Oh no, mine skip 6. Oh no. And then, let's see. I'm interested in the Seth though. Like, again, this is just the gambler in me that always wants to say, you could switch out that crit rate disc for crit damage. Yes, you go down to like 60% crit rate or like 50% crit rate. But I mean, you're like, with the buffs, you'll be fine, right? Do you really need 100% crit rate? You can get away with 70, you can get away with 60, sometimes you can get away with 50. But let's see, Seth, oh! Mindscape 6 as well. With the, I forgot, what does Seth's engine do again? Very proud of this one, ooh. On Seth, just one. Crit rate, crit damage, or crit rates, attack percent. Or do you mean Anbi's? You only got Seth a month ago. What? Seth is arguably, I think in my opinion, one of my favorites. He's not good, don't get me wrong. He is one of my favorite characters just from a design perspective. He has a charge blade, like come on. How can you not like a charge blade? Who do you put with Piper and Lucy? Corin or Nicole? Ideally, neither of them are cute. But if you have to choose, probably Nicole. Because then you can have Nicole like defense shred the enemy, have Lucy provided the attack buff, and then have just Piper spin to win. But yeah, Corin and Piper are gonna like compete for like field time, so that's a bit rough. So that's why I say Nicole over them. Seth is your only shielder, so he's a key character. Oh. To be fair, Seth is really good also because of the fact that, like we said, he's great for anomaly teams in that he can give them, you know, like a 100 anomaly proficiency as well, which is very nice. Also, he can trigger quick assists, which is becoming a little bit more relevant. And Noah is cute. Oh, but also, yeah, Seth, like his animations are just so cool as well. Like he doesn't have the annoying teleports everywhere, flash, 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 flash. It's just slow and methodical. Like you see his charge blade transform, and then you see him swing the big ass sword. It's just so cool. Doesn't he go backwards on the assist? And? But why is that an issue? Pulcra also goes back on the assist. Trigger also goes back on the assist. That's not a bad thing. And Gigo, let me add you to the list as well. Oh yeah, Mio also brings up a good point as well of having a different element as well. Allows you to trigger disorders. Main team has been Shinji, Seth, and Haramasa. Ooh. It's like, what is it? The buddy cop team. You have Chingy and Seth from NEPS, assisted by Haramasa, which is basically like the FBI. Alright, but then for Akari's main account. I will laugh if this is just also lightning only. Okay. Maybe you just like Chingy, but it's just funny to see lightning again. It's like, okay, somebody likes electric agents. Wait a minute, why is your, hang on. Level 56, account level 56. And this was your lightning one. Why is your main account Chingy lower than your sub account Chingy? Well, actually, hang on, I didn't check, but where's your core skill F over here? Are we sure that the other one isn't the main account? Alright, but let's see it. Let's see the Miyabi. How many Mindscapes? None, but that's fine. You got way more character. Oh, yeah, to be fair, that makes sense. You don't have to distribute them as wide on the other account. You like me? Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. OMG, it Migu with a slightly green. It's green Migu, dark green Migu. Hailstorm Shrine, of course. Plenty of crit right here. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Actually, you're missing out on like 10 extra attack because of the, you know, at the 3400. But that's fine. Also, shout out to upgrading the quick assist, which you're not going to be using with Astra. Jane, Mindscape 1 only. At least you got the engine as well. And a nice beefy 425 anomaly proficiency, just making it over. Oh, wow. Wait, impact. Impact, Jane? That's what the heck? I know you like Ching-Yi and stunners, but stun Jane? Ignore the... It's a bit too late for that, Akari. I'm the fucking best. I know I am. But why exactly? You've been having issues with Battle Trial, Last Stand, 455, and having you yap in the background help you finish it. Oh, I thought I was giving you advice, I guess. I'll take it as well. I'll take my yapping as good. You're welcome, I suppose. I guess I can help you lock in. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't mind having Jane stunning me. Not gonna lie. That is wild though. To be fair, benefit of the doubt. Okay, yeah. If you got 2 in the 50 rolls, benefit of the doubt, you did just pull her. Her ban is still active, so we'll give you a pass there, Akari. Yes, you know you need attack. Actually, I was gonna say you need energy regen, but that's okay. I'm joking. arguably, funnily enough, you do have proficiency here on was it the OG Jane banner? Oh, so you've had this Jane for nearly what, almost a year, and you've been sitting on impact disc. Okay. Now that is I am no longer putting you off the hook. You are now back on the hook. Why? At no point, I mean, at no point did you go, like, to be fair, I made the same mistake earlier today when I was doing Deadly Assault and I was running without an engine at all. But surely at some point you think to yourself, man, why is Jane doing such little damage? Why is this taking so long to kill this enemy? You haven't had a good enough disc to replace it? I was gonna point out, like, it is kind of funny that you do have 36 anomaly proficiency. So, like, the substat is technically speaking pretty good. But I mean, come on. Impact, really? I mean, to be fair, assaults do deal some impact, right? So, who knows? Maybe Akari is just, like, on a higher plane of existence from us. And it's, like, the go-to thing. Yeah, actually, Kevin brings up a great point. It's double drops. Go do double drops and get your absolute shit discs that won't even matter anyway. Get all of your HP percent slot 6s. Evelyn. Oh, see, and again, here's the issue with Evelyn. Like, imagine if this were crit damage on slot on her engine. Oh, yep, it started today, if I'm not mistaken. Like, double drops for routine cleanup. Get back to farming, Akari. Go. And get cannon rotor. My goodness. Get back to farming for what is it? Core skill F on Soldier Anby. One complaint is that they don't add a big red dot. I mean, to be fair, they do have the exclamation point when you go to... Oh, not a double thing, but... I guess, yeah, because routine cleanup is on a different tab from, like, your regular, like, skill trips and stuff like that. So it's kind of easy to miss. You ran out of attack engines. You got Haramasa, Ambi, Ellen, Shuyen, Evelyn. You... Marcotta Desire! Starlight Engine. What else is there? The Camellia Gilded Blossom one. Cannon Rotor of all things. Was it 2 days? Honestly, oh, actually, in that case, Head Eyes. That's a good point, Mia. I also forgot that it was double drops. To be fair, though, I don't mind that I've been doing other stuff because what's it called? Even if I did do double drops for routine cleanup, they would have all been shit no matter what anyway, so who cares? But anyway, though, I'm taking note of this. I'm taking a note. Like, I on the list, I'm writing main account, this thing, impact, Jane. Just completed floor 46. 10 out of 10 yapping. Would listen to it again. Just listen to me berate other people for their accounts. That is true. I would get fodder. But let's see. Next up is Ricky. Check my Yanagi. I don't know what's wrong with the build. Okay, no, Kevin, here's the thing though. I also believe that we'll all get good discs. The issue is on the substats of those discs. I've seen plenty of crit rate, crit damage, attack percent discs fall to the wayside like tears in the rain because slot 4 ends up being HP percent and all the subsets roll into that. I've seen, what is it like? I've seen substats glistening in the rainbow. But let's see that. Next up is Ricky, who says, he says that the Yanagi is something wrong. I feel like there's nothing wrong with Yanagi. Let's have a look and see. Oh, Ricky did not. Did you not put, I think you have to put a character on your, what's it called? Your profile display to be able to have it appear. So we'll come back to you in just a second. And then we'll look at Zulchin. Look at Lycan, especially discs 2 and 3. Smiley face. Get the one true disc and it gets +5 defense. Yeah, and it's like, and it's +5 flat defense as well, not even percent. So it's like, oh, that's cool. It's like the worst possible thing imaginable. Why did the programmer quit because he didn't get a raise? I hate... Okay, firstly, Zulchin. I hate that I understand that joke. I hate that I understand that joke. He should have used the list instead. But let's see, Lycan. Discs 2 and 3. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness, look at that, slot 3. Fat crit rate. Only 29%, but hey, when he crits, he's gonna crit hard. Otherwise, yeah, Lycan for the most part, everything is fine. Mindscape 3 as well. Plenty of attack. And honestly, like, not bad crit damage as well. How do you have so much crit damage, actually? Why do you have so much crit damage? 12 substat rolls, that makes sense. Sokaku. Oh, where are your Sokaku copies? Oh my goodness. Oh, but with Astral Voice, so I'm assuming, yeah, Astral Voice so that you can use that for Bibbidi Skibbidi. Which makes sense. I feel, yeah, maybe like if you don't have Mindscape 6, maybe the whole Sokaku, Lycan, Permafrost team doesn't really make sense. Okay, hang on. Miyabi with no signature. So it's rough already, but it's fine. Weeping Gemini though. I mean, Weeping Gemini is okay. It's a bit unfortunate that you don't get the crit rate, but you can't seem to get her somehow. Hoping you get her some more on Hugo's banner. Best of luck then, Zulchin. That's a lot of AP as well. 9 AP rolls, oh my goodness. And then also you get a lot of AP from Weeping Gemini, technically speaking, as well. I mean, to be fair, your crit rate is still good because once you take into account the plus 12 from Branch and Blade, you're at what, 70, 73? Which is okay. I'm just curious, like, I don't know if you have Makoto Desire. Because Makoto Desire would be very... You'd be sacrificing some attack, but you already have decent crit rate. Honestly, this is fine as is, I think. But with these substats in this scenario, this is probably fine. Oh, shout out to Lucy. Oh, shout out to Lucy, but... okay, I get it. Why should I upgrade Lucy's core skill? It only upgrades the boars. The boars do damage. The boars, like Woody, Bricky, and Grossi, they throw hands. Especially if you have Lucy built for more attack, which I guess you're not really here, so I guess it kind of makes sense, but yeah. Mikado's and stuff. Okay, fair enough. Like, if you switch out these two discs for attack and attack, and then you get core skill F on Lucy, those boars start doing some decent damage, not gonna lie. The crit rate on Lucy here, like, if it's only 38.6%, like, at that point, what's the point of, you know, having any crit rate? Just go all in on attack. And the fire damage, the boars don't do any fire damage. The boars are physical. And the boars are most of Lucy's damage, technically speaking. So, like, realistically speaking, the only fire damage Lucy is doing is when you are using her skill. And only when you use her skill. You're not going to be sitting on the field, you know, mashing the attack button with Lucy. So it's much better to have attack percent on both of these here to let the boars do damage. Like, funnily enough, if you're going to go for an element damage for Lucy, physical makes more sense. Yeah, Miyabi wishes she was as strong as the 3 boars. They are the carries. But yeah, like the only fire damage that Lucy really does is from her skill, and that's about it. And like even then, the skill isn't really that much of a damage dealer in comparison to the boars. Because again, if I can word it like this, yes, the core skill, it's like, oh, but it only increases by like 30% of the attack. That's fine. It's free damage. As Mia says, like, what is the worst that could happen? Whoopsie. And then we have Soldier Anby with the Makoto Desire. So this goes up to 61 plus 22. So 83 crit rates with 160 crit damage. So that's also fine. And then Pulchra, let's see it. Only Mindscape 4. But okay, that's very good though that you have Astral Voice though. That's very nice. I'm assuming that it's like these three are one team and then these three are team 2. Because in that case, it's great to have Pulchra, Astral Voice, and then when you do get those chain attacks off, Swing Jazz on Lucy for the buffs as well. Also, oh my goodness, yeah, slot 3 is amazing. Literally, no matter what you roll, it's always going to be something good. Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, penetration, there's no bad substat. And then... Now, it's a pity that you didn't get like the 6th slot. I mean, to be fair, if she's with Anby, then it's fine. You don't really need that Mindscape 6, but it does help. Increasing the damage from everything. Like, let me put it like this. Imagine you get... So, down the line, let's say you get Pulchra. Pulchra's, by the way, is in the shop right now. If you haven't already, you can buy 1 copy of Pulchra. Mindscape 6, Pulchra now gives the 30% damage increase to everything, not just aftershocks. So imagine if you have Pulchra then with Lucy. The boars are now going to inherit more attack, even more if you go to core skill F, and then those boars will also do 30% more damage from Pulchra. Suddenly, that's a pretty decent amount of damage that Lucy's dishing out. You'd rather not, you'll get it when she comes to you. Proceed to each time you feel. I mean, yeah, to be fair, like what? To buy her from the shop, it's the cost of like 110 pull, I think. So, arguably, you could just get lucky and just, you know, have Pulchra come to you instead. No, you know what's gonna happen, Nova? I'd be careful about doing that. Knowing our luck, if you try and do that to get Pulchra, you're gonna get a random Nekomata instead. And I'm not sure you would want that. But let's see if Ricky added up the Yanagi again. Aha! Alright, check my Yanagi. I don't know what's wrong with the build. Honestly, wait. From a first glance, I don't really see anything wrong with this, right? Like, what is the issue with this Yanagi? Plank Cat versus Sand Cat. Oh, is it 7 to buy from the shop? Like, yeah, in theory, you could just get lucky, you know? Those 7 pulls could just be 7 Pulchras right back to back to back. If you're lucky enough, right? You're trying to get it from the shop, but you need to pull more, and you're not doing that for the next few days. Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, that's perfectly makes sense in Zoltron, yeah. Maybe it's team setup, but you feel like you can't get 3 stars with her. 3 stars with Yanagi. Oh, on Deadly Assault. Okay, well, I think it does come down to a lot to then the team setup. Like who... There's a lot for Deadly Assault, right? It's not just the one character, because it's a question of who are you using Yanagi with? Which boss are you trying to get 3 stars on? Which buff are you using as well? There's a lot of layers when it comes to, you know, trying to figure out how do I get a 3-star and stuff like that. So that's my computer. Like that's another good question. Like, are you using it with Miyabi? Like, who are you using it with? But from a glance here, okay, from a glance, I will say slots 1 substats or discs. I guess they do have anomaly proficiency because the attack is kind of low. I could argue that maybe instead of Electro Lip Gloss, Weeping, if you have like, you can get a Refinement 5 Weeping Gemini. Maybe a Weeping Gemini could be an alternative for Electrolip Plus. But let's see. Like from a cursory glance, this seems fine for Yanagi. BBD Skibidi. You use it with Miyabi and Nicole. Okay, that's crazy that you can't get 3 stars with Yanagi, Miyabi, and Nicole. Oh, I see. Miyabi is on Rainforest Gourmet. Okay, I don't think Yanagi is the issue. I think it might be Miyabi. Oh, and to be fair though, you have a decent crit rate and crit damage. That's an amazing slot 4 disc with a bunch of crit damage. Rainforest Gourmet though. I mean, you've got, if you have enough crit rate, that's fine. Your luck not being the best is exactly why you're planning to get her from the shop, because you always seem to get A ranks at hot. Yeah. And it also, yeah, exactly. What is it called? Technically speaking, there's no way to guarantee an A rank unless you get, unless you buy them from the shop, right? But I mean, honestly, this is still fine, even with Rainforest Gourmet. And then Nicole, is she Mindscape 6? Yeah, Nicole's also Mindscape 6. And it's an anomaly build, kind of an anomaly build as well on Nicole. So you can also get more disorders for Yanagi. I'm genuinely curious, like, which of the 3 Deadly Assault bosses are you struggling with to get 3 stars with this team of Yanagi, Miyabi, Nicole? Because I feel like this should be able to 3-star anything, really. Even if Miyabi doesn't have her signature. And then Soldier Ambi with Gilded Blossom, that's fine because she gets a lot of crit rate by itself. Trigger with Hellfire Gears, so she gets extra crit. Ooh, that's rough seeing the HP percent on Trigger. But plus 12, so you got to 60. And then obviously if you level up the Hellfire Gears more and upgrade it to a higher level, that's fine. And then Lycan is also decently fine with his Restrained and his, what's it called? Impact on slot 6. Welcome back, Akari. Did you find a better disc for Impact Jane? But let me have a look and see here. What is Electrolip Plus? Okay, voice. Yeah, I've opened up my game here to try and check stuff now. It's now attack percent with 18 AP and 3 flat defense rolls. What did I tell you? The flat defense rolls will always strike. But let me head to Scott Outpost. We have like one more account after this, after Ricky's, but let me have a look and see if I can. Is Bringer one of the buffs now? I feel like you should be able to get a 3-star with that. Okay, so yeah, after we do this last account for Gego, we'll switch on over to Deadly Assault and try out a similar build where I'll just take off Rainforest Gourmet, or I'll slot on Rainforest Gourmet on Miyabi, and then we'll see how it goes. Obviously, it's not going to be the exact same, but I mean, I also don't have a signature for Yanagi and have Mindscape 0, so it'll be a nice even comparison, and we'll see if I can also 3-star Bringer. But last but not least, we have Gego. Oh, a Shuyen, finally, and with an equally shit crit rate. Oh my goodness, I'm not the only one. This brings a smile to my face. Look at that. Look at that. A Shuyen with barely any crit rate. What time am I going to be streaming tomorrow? I'll probably start a little bit earlier than what I did today. So like what? The stream has been going for like, my goodness, 6 hours. I'll probably start a bit earlier tomorrow. So same time, but like say maybe 2 or 3 hours earlier. It's really hard, but you were... Oh, no! Gego, don't get me wrong. I love this. This is fine. Because, remember, if you use Nicole with her, Shiyan gets 22.6 plus 30 from her from her core passive, plus 15 from Nicole. 67 crit rate. That's fine, honestly speaking. That's perfectly fine. Don't let the haters talk you down. This is absolutely fine. Do you want to go back to your main account and you put your... you know what? Sure, yeah. I will never not want to see Shiyan. Grace. Yo! And somebody that actually built Grace. Oh! Gego. My child. I'm so happy. Grace with M... I feel like, yeah, once you get Grace M2, you kind of have to build her, right? It's like, well, shit, I guess I kind of have to, right? Freedom Blues and Thunder Metal to help stack up the anomaly quickly. Astra... Ooh. How are you missing so much attack? You have 3 main stat attacks. Also, shout out to wasting all of your skill materials on getting level 11 basic attack and level 11 dodge. That's fine though. Kaboom the Cannon is fine. I guess it's just, yeah, substats. You've got 2 attack percent substats. That's probably why. Toriga. Oh my goodness, Spectrum. Oh, okay. You have way too much crit rate here, Gego. Don't forget, Shadow Harmony gives like an extra, what is it called? 12%, so you're at like 109% crit rate. What you could do, if substats allow, is you could switch out these 4 for, what is it called? Shockstar Disco for the impact. Now, to be fair, again, that's, like I said, if substats allow, if you're still able to get the 90% with that. And what support you? And okay, yeah, we'll have a look at your Shiyan after this. And then Evelyn with Markata Desire. Similar thing again, where Evelyn gets plus 25 crit rate from her... what is it called? Her passive. You wanted to replace crit damage with this one. Ooh. But yeah, like this, if you go for this into crit damage, then yeah, that's fine. Did I see the LG shirt repository? I did not. I know he has been getting shirts and stuff like that. I was also considering, like, I've been on the fence about, like, making merch myself as well. Like random shirts or like little keychains or something like that. I'm just not sure what the... I need to, like, gauge interest and stuff first before I commit to something like that. Fun fact, Lucy's secondary ability makes the boss also inherit. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why we said, like, it's really important to get core skill F on Lucy. Like, that damage, it matters. It really matters. But let's see. And then last but not least, we have Soldier Anby. Another Cannon Rotor. Oh my goodness. But again, though, you could switch out this crit rate for a crit damage disc, because remember, again, you have plus 22 crit rate from 10% from Soldier Anby and then 12% from Shadow Harmony, right? You can afford to switch this out for crit damage. Make a full white shirt with just the logo. Alright, let's see. Let's have a look and see this Shiyan. Yeah, maybe Cannon Rotor Anby, maybe that's the real shit right there. Where is your core skill F, Akari? Oh my good. Oh, you're making me so mad. Firstly, okay, good. At least that's better. But oi. Okay, I mean, the crit rate and crit damage at least is fine. But core skill... Core skill F, that's the crit rate. That's the important one. It gives her a bunch of damage. It gives her like 40... Or no, even more. Like, gives her like 10% more damage. Oh! And then at her skills. Oh my goodness. You just got her. It's okay. Okay, in that case, it's fine. You're off the hook this time, Akari. If this was the similar Jane thing where it's like, actually, I've had her for like a year now, I would have been a lot worse. Do I have a reaction channel like people? I do not, but maybe I should. I'll think about that in the Discord server, yeah. Shiyu and Ellen are from the reruns. Okay, you're off the hook this time, Akari. Alright, but let's head on over. That was the last account. Now, since Ricky was mentioning having trouble getting what is it? 3 stars on Deadly Assaults with Bringer. With Miyabi Nicole, we'll put that to the test to show it is doable. You left 2 hours ago, your maze was still going, well, not for long, Luma. We're gonna do one last little run here and then probably call it. So, let me see. Let me try and mimic it. So, you had Yanagi, Miyabi, and who was the last one? Nicole, right? And then specifically, you had Miyabi on Electro Lip Gloss. I'm not sure if that's the go-to play, but actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, like the extra attack when something has an anomaly, that's not too bad. I will say the only difference is I think I'm using Weeping Gemini. Oh, no. You had Electro Lip Gloss on Yanagi, and then you had Rainforest Gourmet on Miyabi. I think that's the issue. I think if you put Lip Gloss on Yanagi, or Lip Gloss on Miyabi, and Gemini on Yanagi, it'll be better. Here's why. For this specifically here. Dealing an additional like 10% more damage to the enemy while they have an anomaly is way more important on Miyabi than it is on Yanagi. Lip Gloss, yeah, Lip Gloss has those puckered up lips. Mwah. Oh my goodness. And then yeah, the Vault as well. I mean, I think you also had Freedom Blues. Yeah, so or like you had an anomaly set up on Nicole. So let's go with this. And then let's also slap on Agent Gulliver, sure. You just got your Astra and Evelyn to core F recently. It's what you're doing at the moment, making all your level 60 characters get core skill F. A Valiant, I can respect that, Akari. Grocery shopping, the standard Friday act. Ooh. I like to do my grocery shopping on Thursdays, because that's when I have to go into the office. And on the way back home from the office is when, it's really nice, because there's like a nice grocery store on the way back home from the office. So I always do my grocery shopping there. And then let's see. We have to go with this probably. Energy regen. Oh. Let's also do this. Change the order. So that Nicole goes into Miyabi when we use the quick assist. And then choose the energy regen one. Because I mean the other stuff don't really make sense. You lost M1 Vivian to M4 Rena. Oh my goodness. First things first, we need to try and get an anomaly on this guy. There we go. Now that we have an anomaly, we can start spamming disorders with Yanagi. Also apply the debuff with Nicole. The defense shred. Oopsie. That again, and then again we apply the disorder to get 2 stacks. Apply the debuff. Get that. Apply the debuff again. Go back to Miyabi. Ultimate. And then is he going to do his little teleport thing away? Yep. Go.
バイバイ
Ultimate.
待っててね
Yanagi.
そこです
Yabi.
改正
Use her held basic. Switch to this. Do the disorder shenanigans. Defense trade with Nicole. Bring back Miyabi. Use her thing again. It's gonna be a little bit tight, I think, but we should be able to do it.
さあや刀はもう鞘だこの刀に誓おう
What's with the idols? You know nothing about them. The idols are like a fever dream. Well, not really a fever dream, but like it's a thing that everybody has been waiting for because they were a faction that were teased like ages ago. And I mean like ages ago before the game even came out. So it's like the white whale for people for Zenless Zone Zero, where they know it's a thing. They've just been waiting for it to arrive, and like it's like when is it? It's like you know some people are getting really excited for Hugo because it's like we know he's in the game, but we've been waiting for so long. It's the same thing, but for the idols.
全部食べちゃうわ
や血で
See. You normally can only get 18,500 consistently. I'm assuming that you're getting both of the arm like impairment points because that's obviously a big thing because that gives like 2,000 points. May that twin shine in the shadows. Let's see. Actually, I might also only get like 18,000 here. Oh, we'll see. How much damage can I put out right at the end here? Oh no, I think this should be fine with this ultimate. Yeah, there we go. 20,000. I think maybe, unless our subsets are that much different, I think the big thing is managing those buffs. Specifically, trying to make sure that you're using Nicole's EX special a lot and often to do the defense reduction, because that's a big thing. That defense reduction from Nicole matters a lot. And then also making sure that you're trying to weave in those Yanagi EX specials very often to get the disorder procs. And also, like we were saying earlier, putting the Electro Lip Gloss, or yeah, putting Electro Lip Gloss on Miyabi instead could also be an important thing. Because I mean, you saw there, Miyabi was doing 90% of the work, so it would make sense to have that like damage bonus be on her instead of Yanagi. Where is Hailstorm Shrine? Lord, you wish you had a piece of Hugo. Well, one more week, couple more days, and then you'll see it. Yeah, like the idols are the one, like people, you know, you always see people talk about, oh, I'm saving for Hugo, I'm saving for the men, right? But then for the idols, those are ones that are like diehard. Like I'm not pulling for men, I'm not pulling for women, I'm only pulling for idols, and they've been saving. I don't know if there are many of them out there still, because like at this point it's been a year and there's been nothing. Like even in the season 2 dev talk thing, they mentioned that idols are coming, but they didn't actually show the idols in the season 2 trailer. So it's like, are they actually coming? Or who knows? Considering you can barely play Zenless Zone Zero on your tablet, oh my goodness. Dude, people that play Zenless Zone Zero on like not a console or PC, and they play it on like a mobile with like the touch controls, they are like gods among men. I'm probably not gonna start Star Rail today because it is 2:30 a.m. Luma, as much as I would love to, I think I'll start up I'll start up Star Rail tomorrow. I'll probably start stream a bit earlier, because like you said, like what, it takes 22 hours to get through Penacony? So hopefully if I start early enough, we can maybe blitz. I still need to finish the patch 1 story with the Luofu and stuff like that. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow though. You played it on your phone, which was good because it was a gaming phone. That ran really well, but you got pickpocketed. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Akari. It's funny though to see that like message, but then Reiko also just mentions right afterwards, I'm happy for you. 2:30 a.m. is rookie numbers. To be fair, I do need to get up like what, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, because I need to go to my local game shop to play some Pokemon. Don't fall for Star Rail. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not falling for Star Rail. I'm falling for Fate, the Fate collab. The most recent Amorphous took me 11 hours. Oh my goodness. Well, to be fair, if the game is like often, like I said, I hate to bring it back to Expedition 33, but I have this itch to play turn-based games and like a desire for them. Now that I played Expedition 33, that like I need to like with the parries and everything, like it's everything that I want and more. Like Expedition 33 is the love child of, it's not, but it's like the love child of Zenless Zone Zero and Star Rail for me, because it's like the turn-based RPG, but also parry mechanics, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it's so good. Might as well play Madoka Magica. Oh, before it gets what's it called? Isn't it already end of serviced? Or one of the Madoka Magica games. I think there's a new one that's come out now. 3.3 does look very promising. Like I said, I know there was the live stream trailer today for 3.3, but I didn't want to watch it because I assume there's gonna be a lot of spoilers, even though they'll go over my head. But yeah. Good night, Akari. Yeah, I'll probably also head to bed soon, but I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. I'm still in the Lofu. You're absolutely not making it through in a single sitting. It's a good story though, and you'll get a ton of pulls in the process. Yeah, like I think I can't even remember what the last thing that happened was in the Luofu. I think it was Ting Yun dying. I think that was it. That was the last thing I remember. Or not really dying, but like Ting Yun doing the neck snap thing, and then she like disappears, and then it was like she was possessed the entire time. And then I think I know about the Dan Imbibitu Lune stuff. I don't know if it was before or after, but I remember there was also a scene where Yan King comes up and like challenges us, or like the Stellaron Hunters, or whatever. I don't know. You wish Star Rail wasn't turn-based, you played in a hobby. So that's the other big issue with Star Rail that I stopped playing it for, is that in Star Rail, a lot of the challenging stuff, so not the simulated universe, the other stuff, like the equivalent of the Abyss, or the equivalent of Shiyu Defense, right? It comes down to like, the issue with that is that it is purely a numbers game and a stat game of like, oh, do you have enough attack to like survive this? Do you have enough HP to survive this? Do you have enough speed to move before them? Or do you have the right speed tuning and crit damage and stuff like that, right? And if you don't have the correct stats, you cannot win. No matter what you do, no matter how good you are, you cannot beat them, because also like there's the there was that mechanic where the longer the fight goes on, the stronger they get, like they get better stats or something like that, I think. But that's why this is like Zenless Zone Zero is great, because like skill is actually important here, where, you know, making sure to parry certain things, making sure to dodge certain things, animation canceling certain things, you know, that actually matters. So even if you have the exact same stats, the exact same characters, two different people could get two very different results, which I think is really cool. It's just Star Rail and you're a huge Madoka Magica fan. The game was kind of disappointing, to be honest. It had a lot of potential to really engulf us in the world of magical girls. Yeah, I think, well, also to be fair, wasn't the Madoka Magica game published by Crunchyroll? And they are notorious for having, for being bad publishers when it comes to gacha games. Like that's the thing, like it boils down to, oh, did you farm enough substats, right? And that is my issue. Not only is there, I won't say no skill, like I guess there's strategy, but it's so reliant on like your substats instead, or your stats, right? But if it's so reliant on stats and getting good discs or getting good equipment and stuff like that, it's annoying because that is still in the shittier Hoyoverse substat system where, okay, you got your speed stat, but you didn't get the +5, you only got +2, which just makes it more infuriating of like, I'm being gate-kept by my bad luck even more so than anything else, and like there's nothing that you can do about it, right? Like here in Zenless and Zero, oh, I got shit substats, it's fine, I'll skill difference my way through it. Like, you can't do that in Star Rail. Yeah, do you have the correct numbers? If yes, cool. If not, go spend like the next 3 weeks farming substat discs or substat gear trying to get a better roll, you know, which I'm not a fan of. They don't even have the Magica movie on the damn flap. Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, it's late. It's nearly 3 a.m. I gotta go sleep. I gotta go pee as well. Oh my goodness. I gotta eat as well. I'm a bit hungry. But yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely stream again. I'll be starting up Star Rail. So if you wanna berate me and backseat me, honestly, I welcome it. I'm probably gonna need it because I will not know shit. Like we were saying earlier, I'm gonna be the new QT that's like, hey guys, what's this new game? Please help me out. And like, I will know nothing. When is the Withering Waste start? That's a good question. That we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to get too much on my plate. Because like I said, I'm still the one other gacha games that I am keeping an eye out for are Ananta and Neverness to Everness, which who knows when those come up. You will 100% continue to be the most backseat overcharged as always. No worries. I mean, listen, when Withering Waves comes out with a Fate Stay Night collab, hit me up. I will drop it. I will pick it up in a heartbeat. But until then, though, only one game will have Excalibur from Seba and spoiler alert, it's Emiya Shiro saying, you know, that badass chant of like, what is it? I am the bone of my sword. What is it? I am the bone of my sword. Metal is my body. Fire is my blood. Or steel is my body. Fire is my blood. I have crafted over 1,000 blades, unknown to many nor known to one. Yet my hands will never hold anything. And so as I pray unlimited blade works, I think that's the quote. It's been like years since I last watched or read the visual novel. And I have watched the Magica Magic series. I've watched the series and I've watched Rebellion, the movie. Ananta 7th Heaven song is lit. Hopefully, wait, what? 7th Heaven. I know of 7th Heaven, but I'm thinking of a different thing completely. I know that for a fact. Ananta 7th Heaven. Ooh, hang on a second. Let's give this a listen. Oh, hang on a second. Is this just like the trailer song or something? Extended version. Does it matter? This is just like a trailer. Also, like, GTA 6 got delayed till 2025, 26, right? It's fine. We get anime GTA 6 instead. Okay, yeah, this is a good song, yeah. Like, how is this not just GTA 6 but anime? One of them was 2025, like December 2025, roughly, right? Oh, is it Neverness? Yeah, I think that was the one that said December. Even then, I don't even know if it's like releasing. I don't know if that was like open betas and stuff like that. This is White Boy Summer if I ever heard of it. Oh, and for my favorite character, I'm assuming you mean from Monoka Magica, is Kyoko. I don't know, redheads, spunky little redheads. I'm a fan. But yeah, this, like, probably, yeah, I'm more excited for... Here's the issue. Ananta and Neverness to Everness are so similar. Like, I think they both can be described as, like, what is it called? Anime GTA, right? So it's very easy to confuse the two. Like, let me actually see. Like, you can't tell me that these aren't... Okay, no, this is way more fantasy themed. Never mind. But isn't it also like urban-y? Oh, this is gameplay. No, where's the trailer? Like, one is daytime, one is nighttime. That's the only difference. They're both just like urban exploration.
It's heading your way. Okay, tug it out, step aside.
They could be from the same like city, just one at night and one day. Like same thing as we're just riding around in the car. How is this any different? Also, shout out to not Mona slash what is her name? What is the rocker girl name from Star Rail? But that's basically her. Big hat as well. Long blonde hair, mommy vibes. Serval, that's the name. Thank you.
Got it.
But I don't know, I think just from the trailer and the music, Ananta feels, I like the daytime vibes. The funky, like, let's have fun, it's summer, whoopee, as opposed to this nighttime, like, vibe. Oh yeah. Whichever one comes out to console. I'm sure they both probably will be on console, I imagine. I have not seen Ezra I've heard of Ezra Familia, but I've not seen it now.
Don't forget the rush fee.
Thanks.
Oh, it's what's her name? Mavuika on a bike.
Count me out.
How about we work off some calories?
But wait, what was it? Ezra. Let's not look Azure Lane. Let's look up the other one. Let's make sure. Oh, yes, yeah. This is like when people talk about like Genshin clones. Like, I have not played Genshin in like years. If you show this to me, I'd be like, oh, who is this? Is this like a new Genshin character? Like, they even have their own shitty little Paimon. Like, what is it? Who's this over here? Who's this little floaty little fairy? Oh, speaking of, by the way, oh, it's Ayaka. Speaking of Genshin, like little monsters, I saw something about like MiHoYo are like thinking about making it like a Pokemon-esque type of game, but I don't know. But anyway, though, that's enough yapping about that stuff. Let's go back to the nice music. Where was it? Or it's something similar. Like it's some weird gacha game where like you pull for characters from the other gacha games. Yeah, exactly. Characters from other games. So it's like it's gacha on gacha on gacha, which is like really funny to think about. not everything has to be a gacha, guys. But I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Now, if there were a Bamboo gacha, now that would be, now we might be speaking. I'm just waiting for the one, the funky little drop here in the song. Like, I guess, they could go for like, I forget the name of the one series, but there's the one anime chibi series where like they're all in the classroom and they have like different characters from other anime. They're probably going for something like that, right? Where it's like, wouldn't it be funny to see, you know, yeah, like exactly, like, wouldn't it be funny to see Blade and Lighter interact with each other? Oh my gosh! Or like, what about like like Klee and Lucy or whatever? Like I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was an anime where it had like the guy from Overlord and like Tanya and stuff like that, all in the same like classroom and stuff like that. But anyway, I need to go to sleep. You guys need to go to sleep. You guys need to go relax. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your rest of your weekend. By the way, friendly heads up. I don't know how many of you this will matter to. I don't know how many of you forgot, how many of you remember. Don't forget, Sunday is Mother's Day. For some of you that might matter, some of you might not matter, but I guarantee you, I just saved somebody. I just saved one of you that was like, oh shit, you're right. I better remember that. But anyway though, good night everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Like I said, it'll be a bit earlier than usual, the stream, because I've got a lot of shit to get through in the story, but yeah, I expect a Mother's Day gift tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, good night everyone. Have a good rest of your Friday. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.